What is up, YouTube? We're going to be doing a lot more of these. I am so excited. A full day of live trading. Wolf Trading is making its way over to the live streams. We got part of the squad in here. We got Frank. We got Casey Trades. We got Emp. What a fantastic looking set of guys. I don't know why we didn't go to the live streams earlier, but yeah, I am excited. I appreciate everyone being here. This is, we still got to get all the links out and everything, but we want to do a bunch more of this. We're super excited. We love the live streams, but honestly, just being able to have a screen, we feel like just is going to make this so much better. So we appreciate everyone coming in and joining us. We just clicked that live button and we already got 5 people. We're going to share out all the tweets and everything like that. But yeah, let's maybe start this out by running through 1 or 2 of the news stories from the morning. And then I would love to circle over back to you guys, the awesome traders up here, and just see what you guys are watching heading into the morning. If I'm going to share my screen really quickly and run through my posts. Nvidia had 2 headlines this morning. There was this one. Nvidia and OpenAI plan to pledge support for billions of dollars in UK data centers. They're planning to go there next week with Trump. So that seems like something that's going to be happening soon. And then this story was also around Nvidia reportedly stepping back from its nascent cloud computing business. It sounded like the reasoning they were doing this was because they don't want to compete with all of their customers, was the language that was kind of being used there. Apple stock, you guys know that I have thrown my weight around this one a little bit. I believe it's down in the pre-market trading. I'll go and check in a second. But they delayed the launch of their new iPhone Air in mainland China, citing regulatory approval issues. Bloomberg was saying those issues were around the eSIM that they want to have in there and not actually having a SIM card. Those were a couple of the news stories that I had from this morning. Just to kind of kick us off into it, I'm gonna keep digging around. I'll be our live squawker. Jeez. And yeah. But Emp, how are you doing this morning?
I'm just doing fantastic, Kevin. I'm excited that we're going to be on stream, that we'll have a live chat, that we'll have screen share and visuals for everyone. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be all the big data points this week, except we do have that one this morning. Michigan Consumer Sentiment is the preliminary one. I know you love to talk about how it's like 54 people or whatever that they actually talk to. It's not the accurate number, but it is a lot smaller than you would think. But either way, for whatever reason, it does give some volatility, especially on the future side of things. We always watch that, release that data, so we'll see what happens. We got through all the other big data, obviously CPI, PPI earlier this week. Market new all-time highs. I mean, what else can you say about that? So it'll be interesting to see what happens on this Friday. I mean, when you look at a chart, it's just up to the right. It just continues to push up. So we'll see what happens. There's been a lot of great opportunities on individual names as well lately. I mean, you look, there's been several. I mean, like yesterday, Tesla up 6%. Micron, a name that KC's been trading. MU, that one was up like 7% yesterday. There's been a lot of really like just individual like stock picking swing trade type of names that have been moving really nicely. And then the indices themselves just kind of tracking a little bit higher. So I'm excited. I'm just excited for this. It's Friday. It's Feel Good Friday, and we got the squad on here. We got people tracking in. I can already see several people coming in.
We got another friend as well. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are we doing?
Oh, what's up, Nods?
What's up,
we got some of the squad. I just posted this out there as well. If you guys are coming from the post on X, go in, share that out. Obviously, we want to get as many people in here as possible. But go in and share that out. Mr. Casey Trades, can I come over to you and maybe hear what you're looking at this morning and how you're doing?
Yeah,
absolutely. Are you? Does your screen? Are you able to share it out there?
I can try.
Yeah, they just gotta approve it.
I don't have the best internet connection out here at the lake, so I can try.
Ooh, the lake house.
We are here with the family at the lake house right now.
Casey, what's your favorite activity to do on the lake? On the lake? Are you like a jet ski guy? Are you just a chill? Or you like to go out on the boat, drink some beers, do some fishing?
Yeah, I mean,
that's what I feel like.
All the above. I mean, going out on a boat, jet skis, and then coming back to the dock and just hanging out and floating in the water with the kids on the rafts and everything, taking the kayaks out. and then seeing if we can catch a few, bass or something out there every now and then. Do all the above activities.
Okay, so this one's only showing. I'm trying to mess around. This one only shows 4 of us on the screen. So I think some of our faces. Oh, this one does 5.
Oh, there
This
you
one
go.
might be it.
There you go.
All right, I think that's it. All right, Casey, we can see your screen as well. We appreciate you being here. Tell us what I'm looking at a little bit here.
Yeah.
What are these
so I mean, this
massive lines down? What is like the red diagonal line down and the green diagonal line down?
The red line down right here. This is this is actually from Lux Algo. So Lux Algo volume profile with no detection right here. So within the settings, they have something right here, and it does the volume point of control, but the line is actually developing. So instead of just having, just one line that goes right across the chart, showing that volume point of control, the developing feature, what it does is that as you move from different time frame, different stock, whatever it is, the volume point of control line starts to develop with whatever you're showing there on the screen. So as price action moves, the volume point of control will move, as the market's continuing to keep on moving forward. So that's what that red line down is right there. It's on this SPY 5-minute chart, showing the volume point of control moving from wherever it was yesterday to currently where it's sitting at this morning, going into U.S. market open, which is currently showing around 657.52. That would be volume point of control as of right now on SPY 5-minute chart going into today. So that's what that red line is right up here, and then it runs right across the center right here to where this volume shelf is.
Gotcha. I appreciate that. If I wasn't going to prompt you there and I just kind of did like a, hey, what are we watching for today? What would you have said as your intro there?
So, I mean, for Friday, for me, honestly, I try to trade, go crazy, Monday through Thursday. Fridays for me is kind of managing some of my swing positions that I have open. And then honestly looking at after 2 p.m. Eastern going into market close and the end of the week, I look at higher time frame setups, dailies, and mainly weekly charts, seeing where current stocks are closing at on the week, what price they're at, are they closing bearish or bullish, certain candlestick patterns, chart patterns that have developed and now are closing for the week. So that's kind of what I do for Fridays. But going into today, one name that kind of Amp already mentioned there is ticker MU. It had another beautiful move up here this morning. I can probably toggle over here if it loads up. But I mean, MU absolutely is on a freaking tear the last few days, and it just went up to right there. You'll actually see where I took entry. So it had this kind of double top layer of resistance right here, a beautiful cup, consolidation down, and then right here off this trend line area of support. And this 200 EMA is where I went long on MU from 115 up here to 120. And then, I mean, this name's been on absolute tear. So MU, Nvidia, AMD, honestly, those are the ones that I've mainly been watching, the semis. Tesla is the other one today that I have on watch. I think a lot of people are watching Tesla. This is week 3 for Tesla being in a weekly squeeze. So by that, I mean, this is kind of what everybody is watching. This is 370 resistance here on Tesla and this higher low trend line that Tesla has right here on the chart. And then if you pull up the squeeze indicator here, you'll see
Tesla. So that orange line is coming into, is that the current price, that yellow line, or is that like a resistance level it's coming into?
The yellow line right here, that is my current level that I have on the chart, just right around that 370 level resistance. Tesla, it says pre-market is at 370. Does that say
birthday high? No, sorry, intraday high. I thought that said birthday high. I thought we were mostly on your birthday.
That's actually really funny.
Wait, before you continue, just 1 second.
Yeah.
Who is running this space, Ryan or Evan?
I am.
Okay.
That comment, I try to get rid of it.
No. Make sure you do not have it running on X.
No, we're not doing it on X
channel.
YouTube.
We're just YouTube today, buddy.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
In the future, we'll probably go to both, but
Okay.
right now, starting out, we really want to get going on YouTube, so we're doing YouTube only today.
Okay.
Make sure you guys tweet it out, share it out. We did tweet it. Those of you that are in the audience, I know a lot of you probably came over from X. You'll see we just put it up on the Wolf Trading X account there. Go ahead and hit a retweet on that. Let everyone know where we're at this morning.
Yeah, we really appreciate that, everyone. We're trying to do more stuff. We're trying to have a great time. And honestly, we kind of know this is better than the spaces. Just like you cannot watch a live stream, you can just listen to it, but you can't watch the spaces, you know? So
Yeah,
being able to share a screen, we're super excited for it. And we appreciate all of you guys for showing up. Ian, love you guys. Happy to be here on your first YouTube live trading stream. Bam. We appreciate you being here.
Bamski.
KC, I also want to hear G-Knots and Frank if you guys want to keep going, but we got 3 minutes until the market opens
Yeah,
up.
I'll just go ahead and close up that Tesla thought right here. The squeeze indicator, the little red dots right there, that's just showing a high compression squeeze right now building up on Tesla. So during this consolidation area, seeing if Tesla can finally, consolidation leads to expansion. Which way is it going to expand? As of right now, I'm looking a little bit more upside on Tesla above 370 to go back up to, close to that 400 area. So I'm currently long Tesla with some time on some call options for October. So I'll go ahead and leave it there.
What
We can
strike are you
pass it
in?
on over. I want to say I'm in 450s. Let me pull up my broker. I'm in Tesla 4. Yeah, I heard.
It's nice to hear someone else's kids instead of mine.
Apparently,
not mine. I don't know who that was.
It is not mine either. It's the people outside. There's literally a kid outside my house. That's what it was.
Evan, you got a kid you're hiding from the world? Like Drake?
Yeah, maybe. No, listen, one day. Never. No, one day. One day. We're a little bit far from it. We got a couple people commenting, though. We got Sammy saying happy to be here. We got Mo Manny. I actually really like that name. Happy to be joining the first YouTube live stream. Jeff Green. Genevieve. David. There we go. We appreciate all of you guys being here.
We also have
Toronto,
one more minute
Monday.
here until the market opens.
Yeah, Restoration Hardware ripping.
Is it?
Oh, really? They
Restoration
got
Hardware?
smoked yesterday on earnings.
Yeah, it traded below 191. It's trading at 219.
Oh wow, yeah, it's all the way back. It's only down 3.5% now. It was down like 15.
Yep.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Adobe also reported earnings yesterday. Holding in the gains up about 3.6 here a little bit. Let me turn off those NFP levels. Yeah, paper gains in here. NFP levels. Adobe.
Listen,
this Adobe, this daily chart is. It looks bad, right? It's just this is not the greatest chart you want to see here, but I see multiple bounces down here. 1, 2, 3 off the same area. I just wonder, is it like the sentiment's just so bad this is going to finally turn around? We'll see what happens there. SPY daily chart.
Right, get ready.
Look at this.
Ding, ding,
Look at
ding,
this.
ding,
I know
ding,
we're about to open. Yeah, I'm watching 10 seconds, 12 seconds. Here's your daily chart. Let me jump over to a live chart here. Here I've got actually this for both futures. This is NQ on one side, ES on the other side. We can kind of watch the open here.
Ding,
Boom,
ding,
there's
ding,
your
ding,
opening
ding,
bell.
ding.
Yep.
Oh,
we go.
ripper.
Oh, yeah, pop right here, right at the open.
All
24,069 is the all-time high on NQ. Maybe a point off there, but 69 to 70. And we are 20 points away currently.
There's the QQQ.
I would love for all of you guys to
SPY
share
a
your
little bit different.
screen
There's a gap fill on SPY already, by the way.
I'm trimming out some of my Tesla call swings here. Nice opening candle, just ripped to 373. Oh, Tesla, big candle there.
Nice move on Tesla right there.
Yes, sir.
Nvidia is also getting a pump here at the open. IWM coming down while tech is a little bit strong. Quick reminder, I just want to remind everyone we do have that data coming up at 10 a.m. So if you're trading here in the early portion, watch out for this right here, consumer sentiment. 10 a.m.
This comment. All right. This is on us. We can select the delay. By this is on us, I mean this is on me. Note made. Next time we will have it on ultra low latency. So the delay will be less than spaces going forward. Today, maybe not, but I promise that, Ratman. This is something. Thank you for this comment. Latency.
Okay. Still pulling back in a little bit here.
Like always, this is a normal live trading, just like on the spaces. So any trades, we'll get live call outs on here. We can also jump to that person's screen for the visual of what they're seeing on that live call out too. So
I just trimmed another Tesla here up $100 per contract gain.
Nice.
Casey, how awesome is that thing I was telling you about where you can draw on the screen?
Dude, I know. I cannot wait to run my next class. That way I can start using those tools. I can't believe
I will be using that all morning.
I'm looking at my watch list here. BMNR is the one leading the day today.
I was just going to scroll down and see what things are doing. I figured, yeah, BMNR doing well. Ethereum's up 1.4%. Solana up almost 5%. Bitcoin red. Coinbase is one that I've completely missed, but that one looks really good too.
I know you were talking about this, Casey. Micron is also one of the ones that's leading the day up. Now it's 2.9%. UNHG,
Beautiful.
so United Health not doing bad. Novo Nordisk announced they were going to be laying off a lot of employees the other day. What's at the bottom of this watch list? Open Door down 7% today, but it had quite the move.
Oh, I'm up 50% on those. Oh, never mind. No, that's something else.
By the way, the
break
check
even on
mark
these
means I
puts.
own it. If you guys are wondering at all. Lyft not doing horrible.
Okay, we're still here.
Oh, my Baidu calls are up 240%. Is China ripping?
Let's see. Baidu and Baba had a headline yesterday.
Oh,
Believe that
Baidu
might be what-
gapped up. Baba's not moving, but Baidu
Baba's
gapped
not
up.
moving.
Look at Baidu. Oh, let's go.
Let's see if there's anything we find on Twitter. BK Luke's Algo posted this yesterday. Actually, I'm gonna send this the live link to BK as well. BK.
I moved a stop up on Tesla calls to entry here. These contracts from 460 are now at $640 per contract gain, 30% for the 450s for October 17.
Okay, what did you enter in there, Casey? You trade on your phone, don't you?
Yeah. No, Tesla. Managing Tesla. I'll show. I'm not sure if you can see Tesla. Just about 30% on my phone.
Just about 30%.
Nvidia reversed pretty hard. Meta a little bit weak off the open here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give this a few minutes. What's the data? at 10?
Michigan consumer sentiment.
It's the preliminary Michigan one, and you know how they always actually react to that. It's Netflix. Let me pull up the daily. So there is the Canelo fight is this weekend. What I'm watching is this point of control right here. You see this big point of control, this right here? That's where we've come down to.
Yep.
And if I zoom in a little bit on the chart, you see all these kind of bottom wicks here. And I'm just wondering if we don't catch some support right here. And then with the event catalyst this weekend, if we get a nice little move back up.
Yeah. Well, after what did it do last time? After last time, it ripped, right?
Yeah, well, the last big one that they had was the Jake Paul one, right? And the stream was like the servers couldn't even handle it. There were so many people trying to rush in that door. So obviously, it's a great problem to have when you're a streaming service that too many people want to get on your platform.
Yeah.
Tech coming down a little bit here.
I'm
There's
seeing
that
this
Baidu
comment
gap up.
in the chat for someone watching on X. If you go over to the YouTube live stream, go to the Wolf Trading one, and you'll be able to go around. There's picture-in-picture, so you should be able to not just have it on your screen. Due to the delay, you should say your trade position. Like I said, guys, this one is our first one going on here. I think there's a 30-second delay on this one, but that's not the thing on YouTube. That's a setting that we didn't change. I didn't change when I changed that to. And then tomorrow, next time we do this, we will have that delay down to under 5 to 10 seconds, where it is better than space.
Oh, we're trading tomorrow on Saturday?
I trade every day. You take days off?
Tesla!
What are we doing? Where's Tesla?
She's ripping! Oh my goodness! The calls are flying, baby.
And
All right,
can
we
you
just
give me
came down
one
and filled the
thing?
gap.
Give me one
Yeah, go.
command plus.
One what?
One command plus.
One
Make it
more?
one bigger. Yeah. There we go.
Gotcha.
I just learned about that too from Amp.
Yeah, you got to make it a little bigger on the live stream.
Amazon and Google, there's a headline coming out.
Hopefully Google's
If
going
they're-
down because I have puts right now on that.
We just filled the gap on a lot of things. Yeah, pretty big move down there. The gap's filled though. That's good.
Amazon, Google probed by FTC over search advertising practices. Looks like it's a Bloomberg headline.
That delays like 15 seconds or so, I think. I can tell you exactly what it is.
I bought Tesla weekly.
Long at
Hayden just put in the
17,
chat.
guys.
Sorry, what'd you say? Long at
Long.
17?
Log at 17.
Yeah, I'm gonna get stopped out. Probably.
I bought Tesla's weeklies on Wednesday at 134. Watching them sit at $20 makes me sick.
Frank's long right here.
Let's
I'm long.
go, Tessie.
I'm gonna get stopped. I'm stopped.
Stop filled.
I'm going to give this a few minutes. still. I don't know
Taking
that
another
I can-
trim on Tessie at 42%. I'm gonna close about
Filled.
probably
Long again.
3/4 position size here. About $200. There it is. $200 per contract gain. 460 to 660 here. I'm gonna take another trim off. Move a stop up.
Okay, dropping down. Next level I have is around at 963 to 968 on NQ.
Down here.
Holy candle.
Yeah, that's quite the candle. Amazon,
On
Google
what?
definitely.
Oh, I was looking at Tessie. I haven't even looked at SpireQ since the open.
Yeah, Tesla does
Yeah,
not
Tesla's
care
going the
about
other
the
way.
market
That's a
falling.
15-minute
Dude,
candle.
I know. I'm getting paid.
Next level I have for Tesla is 401 to 402.
Filled.
Basically that key 400 level.
So you look at every moving average is like this tight. I mean, I drew this triangle that we popped out of, back tested, and man, 383 is the golden retrace of this entire area. So there's my next spot, 383, 76. Boy, that looks so good though. And we cleared this high finally from back in May. Tesla looks really good.
Oh, yes, Google.
Just-
Go lower. I have calls on JD as well.
Zeta trying to break out at 21 here.
This JD chart's really interesting too, Casey.
Yeah, there's some flow yesterday. I took $37 calls for October 17th at $1.17. Getting a nice little green candle right here. They're up like 13%. Nothing crazy at 133.
I mean, what does this look like to you? Just this crude drawing I'm doing on the screen.
And that's exactly what I drew yesterday. It looks freaking beautiful.
I mean, I can actually draw it, but I love just highlighting stuff quickly there. JD, your next target's probably the 200-day right up here, 35.77. Boy, Tesla just oof. Yeah. Amazon and Google still getting hit a little bit on that FTC headline there.
Google just can't catch itself a break from these regulatory things. We think they're over some of this stuff, and then bam, 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 bam.
Well, that's kind of what sent it. They caught a break from the EU, and that's kind of what finally sent it to the new all-time high. And then here we go again, right? Where's the meme of the guy like first time with the noose? First time?
Shout out to Carlos, $1,100 on the day for Tesla. Great work.
I'm tempted to long that, Frank, right at 24K.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
I mean, this is like yesterday's upper shelf. If you just go straight across from where we sat all
Yeah.
yesterday afternoon and basically all night, right there.
Oh my God, it's not stopping. She's about to go hit 380. What
Gosh.
a open. Let's
Look
go.
Tesla flying.
All right.
The field.
I'm just scalping a little bit. I'm flat.
Yeah, I like that 2411 area, 24,011, but I'm still just gonna wait it out. Not something I loved, but something I definitely would have traded.
Here it is. All right, I'm about to take another one off here. About to hit that 380.
That one
really
week
think we
Tesla
could-
chart.
I think we hit this 383 area.
All right, filled at
I mean,
700.
Well, what a trade. Nice. Oh, Jordan was in. He'll be here in a little bit. He's in TSLT.
Ooh, he's gotta be loving that.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I'm loving it. What's McDonald's doing today?
All right,
Tesla.
I'm out 3/4 position of Tesla. I only have a quarter position size left.
Okay, bouncing a little bit here.
We got that 15 minutes. We'll get that data. Evan, you can throw some little like background music too if you wanted to.
Yeah, but dude, what are we gonna put some like B-roll, whatever? Like, come on.
Yeah, B-roll hip hop. That's what I always use on mine.
I don't know.
Is it possible to listen without video? I see you're on X. Should be able
Yeah,
to on YouTube. If you have YouTube Premium, you can. So like YouTube Premium, you're able to close the app to listen to it. A lot of people obviously just don't want it in the background.
Field.
Ooh, what was that?
That was a sale.
That's Frank.
That was a sale. That was an order I had from earlier. That's not good. It's only for.
That's not good. That's not
That's
good.
not good. That's not good. Oh, there we go.
The field.
There it covered.
Ooh, Rivian.
Get me out.
It turned out to be good.
Rivian.
Turned out to be a little good.
Rivian.
Yes, no, I wanted to go to 1310.
It's
I'm
about
gonna
to
be a big
hit
buyer there.
1310.
Wait, we're going down? Oh,
I know. I'm gonna be a
Yeah,
big
no,
buyer.
Rivian's down like over 4% right now.
pain.
Gross. Oh.
It's okay. Give
Yeah,
it time.
okay.
If we get to 24,041 here on NQ, I'm gonna try short. I hope we do it.
I'm sitting here stuck. My eyes stuck on this restoration hardware. I don't know why. I'm not going to trade it. What am I doing?
I used to trade that years ago.
It's all over the place. It kind of looks like futures this morning, except the Fridays are really, it's ridiculous. The $7 higher, the 230s are like $5. I'm like, no. And they're today. It's like trading 0 DTEs. Let's go to.
Tell you what I see, Frank. The banks are weak. Energy's break even. Banks are a little bit weak this morning. Some of the other sectors pulling down. Healthcare and all that pulling down, but tech break even. SIP's strong. Nvidia is making a nice little move back up here.
I know it sounds crazy, but this Tesla strength makes me think we might sell off a little later. So, Tesla usually is opposite the market. Although this is a big breakout. This is huge.
Microsoft had
see
that
Walmart?
news. Yeah, of course.
Let's see. IW.
Um, Microsoft had news yesterday after hours that they reached some kind of resolution. I know Evan's probably been tracking the story a little bit with OpenAI and got this nice little pop, came back kind of back tested. This is basically back testing yesterday's highs almost. Microsoft could be on watch today too because it's been kind of in the doghouse the last few weeks.
The doghouse.
We got someone who will be joining the live stream in a little bit saying something very smart in the chat. If you guys are in here enjoying this, like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. What is up, YouTube? And we will be doing this on X at some point in the future. The real Tion says you don't need premium anymore. I think you could just do picture-in-picture on YouTube. So, just saying.
Oh, there you go.
Damn, not good amount.
We're about 13 minutes away from that Michigan consumer sentiment. That really much can move the stocks. So I'm waiting for that.
BMR 49.20. You're looking good, Evan.
Oh, so I saw it reversing lower a couple of seconds ago.
No, it's up above 39, 49.18. Traded 50 above 50 pre opening. I'm watching it pretty closely. Like
the charts, improving, right?
It's the one I'm going to trade. Like circles ridiculous. This one looks like it's going to be tradable.
We were talking the one day the chart doesn't look so bad, right? I mean, I know EMP was short for a while and did fantastic.
Well, the chart looked bad here to come back down to here, and it did. If you look, it came right back. Just look at this consolidation right here. All these daily candles, and then look. So all this, it's set here, and it came back down. It's set there again, and if you zoom in a little bit, you can kind of see the little curl starting to happen.
Ooh,
got a Maple Stacks.
Look at that guy.
Yo, good morning, guys.
What's up, Maple?
Yo, good to see you guys up here.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
where's the face reveal?
Oh, dude, I don't even have a camera. I gotta get a camera.
What?
No, everyone knows what he looks like. It's okay. It's more so Evan that we're gonna do the face reveal.
I will tell you guys. You can hear me, right?
Brought that dog in and with him.
Yeah, we got
you
you.
go.
Yeah.
I will say, last night I had the thought. I think I'm going to be doing a face reveal at some point in the not too distant future. So we'll see if I follow through with that.
Cool.
Let's go. No,
I'm
we gotta be
small,
big
guys.
guys. It's been so long.
His name is Greg.
IOing Juice ripping. I'm watching chat over here, guys. I see y'all jump. I see Ace the Kid jumping in the chat. He's gonna join us here shortly too. I have a whole crew in here.
Ace the Kid.
Gambling Bear says the setup is fire. Is Ryan my real name? Yes, Ryan is my real name.
One of you guys got some background noise there. Maybe it's Maple. I don't think so.
No, I'm muted. Yeah, I unmute
I
it.
think that was Frank.
Gotcha.
Maple, you been trading anything this morning?
Yeah, I took the ES
Choppy.
short right around where we currently are now. I shorted the green off of the open. Got a nice little de-risk. I'm still holding a half position. We do have like consumer sentiment in about less than 10 minutes. I can't go long until the CBC flips, but it does look like VWAP and the 10-minute 20 may hold this higher low for the long. So just trading reactively, right? If this, then that. I'm still in profit, so I'm looking to scale again if they'll give me 5 points. I'd say on like the 84 break or so, 85 break. But for now, I'm just waiting. I'm really interested to see how the 30 orb is set and how the market reacts to the consumer sentiment data at 10.
Yep, there's that data right there. I'll pop it up on the screen as soon as it's live, and we'll call it out, of course. Michigan consumer sentiment
How quickly do they update that calendar?
This one of the quickest ones.
Nice.
So yeah, trading economics is my favorite one.
I ended up just
still holding the same area.
Tesla,
Tesla's still going.
yeah, we're about to be up like almost 100%.
Yeah, I think 383 easy today is what I thought on that daily golden retrace on this. I mean, it took out that previous swing high and full on breakout mode.
What'd you say? You said 383. Yet we're less than $1 away now.
Yeah, so like, look, here's that
Let's
daily.
go.
And if you go from this high way back in December to the low, I mean, this is a big range, and this is your golden retrace of that range right here, and obviously the triangle there in the middle.
Anyone having issues with TOS Mobile? I don't know if anyone's using it, but someone just wrote that in the chat. Thinkorswim Mobile.
What is the YouTube
IONQ, I saw
channel?
this in the chat. IONQ up 14% today. There's some merger in the UK that I saw got approved last night. IONQ headed for new all-time high. I know some people were watching this. We actually talked about this with Adam Patty and Vista Shares last night. It's in one of their holdings, like their wild. You know that wild one, Evan, where they just go with like the top things that people are trading.
Yeah,
With
IONQ
the
was in
flows
there,
and stuff.
surprising,
IONQ's on there. Yeah, that surprised me. But it's like, I mean, retail's trading this, institutions are trading it, and boom, look at this. Big old move here on the daily IONQ chart.
And we got a couple comments here. We got Duff Beers asking what's the YouTube channel. Go over to the Wolf Trading X and you'll see the link to it there. And if you guys are watching this on YouTube, make sure you are subscribed. Sleep Sonic says it's weird seeing their faces. I listen. I think we're gonna start to get used to it. But it's a good looking group of guys. I'm surprised we didn't do it earlier.
I dropped it in the chat for you, Duff.
Guys, this is the best upgrade ever. The live video breakdown of charts and visually seeing it is a game changer. Leave it like this forever. So much better than Spaces. Love it. The clock is ticking in the background. At least you know you're not frozen.
Yeah.
Maybe we will do some lo-fi in the background.
Whose clock is that? I've been hearing that for a while. I feel like Knott's has a grandfather clock on his wall.
No, it's
He's
not
just
me.
got the old school
It's not me.
grandfather clock.
No, mine was the dogs in the background.
And there's
That
your
was me.
level. Tesla should hit
Tesla hit it?
383.
Let me
Just
go back
look
to that.
over top of it.
Watch this. Let me zoom in here a little bit. Look at this. It's right there. Look at that.
Yup. All right, so those Tesla 450s for October 17th from 460 to 800 here. I only have 2 left. 70%.
Those Apple calls I was talking about a bunch. I never got out of them. This is where I'm not a trader. I had a W and I let it turn into an L.
So that's the important thing. So like right here, does Tesla have to start? It's a full-on breakout. Does it have to stop here at a golden retrace? No. But do you have to think when you see this area right here that somebody has gone on their chart and drawn a line for sure right over here like this and said, hey, there's my first like target, right? So you have to think somebody's probably going to take some profit. If they were long anywhere in here, somebody's taking profit up here, and if they have this golden retrace, they're probably going to take some profit here. That doesn't mean it stops, but that's how you lock in profit along the way. So you get your move, you hear KC 380, 383, he's taking trims, and then he's still got runners if this thing wants to keep going up here like 400, which is probably your next key level over 383, kind of psychological level.
Dude, it's not stopping. Tesla's up over now 4% on the day.
I don't think it can hit 400 today, right? What is that, like an 8% move if it were to get up there?
Shoot, Tesla can do it. If there's one name that'll do it, it's Tesla.
That's fair.
Like from yesterday's close to 400, that would be an 8.3% move, basically.
Yeah. She's good. Halfway there. We're good.
Crazier things have happened. Haven't looked at Oracle. Saw this one in the chat. Coming back into that 300 area. I mean, this kind of no man's land for me when you gap up like this. You have nothing to like come back down to and back test and catch this really. Says when does profit taking run out and when does buyers say, okay, I'll start chasing it?
Ooh, breaking through.
Getting a little push here. We are breaking previous high of days, so a couple things that I look for each and every day. QQQ, previous day high was broken. Oh gosh, I thought that was my order filled for a second and it freaked me out.
Yeah, I tried a small short here at 42.75.
42.75.
Gonna keep it tight because I don't want to hold it through the.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Previous day high right there. When what I was saying is previous day high breaks. We filled the gaps on the open. Previous day high is broken. More times than not, you close on a green day, so it's like 80-something% green day. So you kind of have to look for this today in
Order filled.
in a way.
Chuck Todd asking for some bullish stock picks or something like that. First of all, I want to say, obviously, we are not financial advisors, you or anything like that, and giving out financial advice. This is just what we are doing. Frank, I unmuted you there. I apologize. So definitely do that. But I'd say the first 30 minutes can be a little bit crazy. We're going to have a lot of discussions going on throughout the day. I bet you we'll talk more about those type of conversations as we get past the first hour of the market being open.
Yeah, once
But
we
stick
get
with
through
us.
the data in the first hour, we're definitely going to we're definitely going to jump into like a little bit more, of the chat and stuff. It's kind of like on Spaces, in Spaces that first 30 minutes to an
Can you
hour.
guys hear me?
Pretty
I
active.
can't hear you.
There you go.
We
What's
got
up,
you,
Frank?
Frank. Can you not hear us?
Yes.
Frank? Okay, I'll message him in the chat.
Crank the 10.
I got it. But we are pushing up here. We took out the high.
But keep in mind, guys, we have 3 minutes until this Michigan consumer sentiment, and it
Yeah, that's
definitely
why I
can
haven't
move the
taken a
market.
trade yet this morning.
This is
Okay.
insane.
Frank left, and I'm still hearing the clock. It's got to be KC. KC, you got a grandfather clock in the background? He's looking. He's searching around the room.
No.
Frank, can you
Who
hear
is
us
it?
now?
Wait,
It ain't
hold
me.
on. Does it sound like this? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, go Casey. Go to the top where your camera is on your laptop and go down. It should say voice isolation on the mic mode. See if that's turned on.
Trader Girl is saying AMD is weak today. I haven't looked. Loving the new format here versus Spaces on X. Guys, we still are probably going to be doing the live streams on X. We just need to get the YouTube going a little bit. So I promise you, we are only doubling down on X. We are not ditching it. Never.
It's the
Never,
fan.
never.
Oh, it's the little tassel thing from the fan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's shaking. Because it's on.
Is your voice isolation turned on?
I covered here for profit at 37.
Nice.
I got noise cancellation on, conversation awareness off.
G-Nuts, you're trading futures, right?
Let me see.
Yeah, futures, and I've been trading NDX options.
Noise suppression not supported in Safari. I probably have to go to Chrome.
We've got another question. Where is the YouTube channel? Option Surfer in our spaces and streams a lot. Appreciate you. He's actually on our YouTube a lot. Go to the Wolf Trading X, and the link is there.
Okay, I got out. Look at that.
Dang, what happened to Hood?
Hood reported their metrics yesterday. They weren't bad, but people needed a reason to sell.
They had a decrease in funded accounts, which on headline is actually not great. But when you looked at it, they reclassified. They had a 10,000 account decrease that they reclassified 180,000. Yeah. What'd you say? I'm sorry, Frank.
Data's out.
What just
I'm gonna get long.
Here we go.
Data
Consumer
right
sentiment.
there.
What are we doing?
We got a little wick down, but it got bought up here pretty quickly.
Michigan consumer sentiment 55.4 below expectations. 5-year inflation expectations in line. 1-year inflation expectations in line. So the consumer sentiment came in slightly below expectations. That was it.
Yeah,
The majority of them came in line.
Yeah, I think it shakes.
I'm
this
long.
pretty quick.
Tesla, I
I'm
took
long.
the 390 calls.
Jeez. What are we in weeklies?
Yes. Yep.
Gotcha. I believe this is a fully American panel. And who knows, maybe in a couple of years, even if you're in Canada, it might be America. 51st state. I'm kidding. I love Canada. All right, a little anticlimactic. Michigan. Oh no, we got a little tick up there. I just had to give my portfolio a second to update.
All right.
Damn, I think. Go for it. Sorry.
$80 per contract gain. Tesla calls. I sold half.
Nice. NQ trying to push here.
Yeah.
See if it does it.
Yeah, I got long.
BMNR reclaimed 50.
Tesla new highs
Detective.
here. Beautiful.
We got Detective John Kimball.
I'm going to take ES long as well. 10-minute CBC risk.
I like
Yeah,
ES
Doc.
back to this at 6,600 again.
Tesla 450 calls, 1017 expiration, 100% gain. I have one contract left.
Come on, pop it true. Pop it true. Pop it true.
Is Frank here? Frank doing anything? Oh, Tesla's flying.
Nah, Frank's having some problems. It looks like a little bit. We'll get him back.
However, Casey, did you mute or did it?
I'm muted.
Did it turn off?
I didn't want you to hear my grandfather clock fan in the
Oh,
background.
okay. All right.
Okay, there we go.
Knots, did you hit that with me? I'm long at 44.
I'm long ES automated from 6590.25. So I'm up 0.75 right now.
Ooh, opening tick was low again. 291. Come on, Google. Consolidate down here and die.
All right, we get this comment here. Aries, can you? I apologize for saying the name like that, probably wrong. Can you try closing your screen? Does that fully get rid of it? The stream. What's and then also we got a comment. Retail trader who's in Microsoft. Beautiful overnight move. I know they had the story with OpenAI. What's Microsoft doing today? Up. It's
So it
faded
gapped
along
up
that
and it's
move.
actually holding in. Yeah, it faded it, but it's holding above yesterday's range. So like you see it like back tested basically and
what?
push back up. Here, let me go to the intraday chart here.
I clicked into it and it looks better than I thought. I don't think the faded it is a fully fair word. Half fade.
Well, it was fading down, but this is, I mean, it didn't even make it to yesterday's high. You see previous day high right here on my screen. It didn't even make it to that and got bought back up. You see these bottom wicks in this 15-minute chart. So you see 3 big bottom wicks basically on the 15-minute chart showing buyers present. Tesla, there's no only buyers present.
Well, sadly, I have to go, guys. I will catch all you
Appreciate
later.
you for hanging out with
Hope
us.
everyone has a great weekend.
Yo, take it easy, brother. Have a good weekend.
Yes. Have a good one.
All right, Knots.
Bye, Nods.
See you later.
What we do have, I'm seeing this. AMD just posted a tweet. Quantum processors and GPUs, blah, blah, blah. To bridge the gap, IBM and AMD are developing a framework that enables the two to coordinate seamlessly. A quantum headline from AMD. They posted this at 10 a.m. Eastern. Shout out Dylan for reposting it.
I think we may get a paper gains swinging by here.
Yeah, I sent it to him. Did he say he's coming?
I just texted him, so I'm wearing your hat. You better come on here.
He'll come.
Yeah, he said he's probably gonna come by here in a minute.
We appreciate you, Mark. And I really think these live streams are going to be a big part of getting up that education even more. Being able to have those conversations while having a screen that you could see. I'm really excited. I'm really excited. We got you back up here, Frank. A new profile picture, Frank, might I say.
Yeah, I'm on a different computer. My phone was just not working.
I got 2 computers. Sorry.
And my phone. I gotta get
Wow.
better.
It was rough.
Listen, sometimes when you go, like, what does Pat said this? Sometimes when you're going up for the block shot, sometimes you're gonna block it. Sometimes you're gonna get dunked on.
So you get dunked on.
Shooter's got to shoot. Blocker's got to block. You know. Are any of the quantum names moving off that AMD headline? Like, it's not much, but I know I feel like it's enough to move those quantum names. Like a Rigetti. RGTT. What is Rigetti's ticker?
Pipper's going to go through a full Tesla trade review on here for us too.
Oh,
yeah. If you bought red, sell green here on your futures. New high a day, SPY, and Q's trying to get there.
Dom says Apple's moving.
I'm only up 10 points, say 8 points.
Apple is looking good. Apple's looking very good right now. Went from 229 up to 232 in like a 15-minute candle. Nice move on Apple. What are we looking at here right now? Oh, this is Apple. Wonderful company.
Just throwing on Apple. Over previous day high, filled the gap, went over previous day high. It's moving up. I like it.
Oh, we got a stock sniper. Let me hide my face on this one. The people without the photos will be brought to the back.
Good morning.
Are all the quantum stocks running right now?
Sniper, your face is out there, right?
Depends. Who's asking?
Oh, look at yeah.
All right.
Sorry, look at Oh, Ace the Kid. I was gonna say all these.
Yo, Jordy.
Ace the Kid.
Yo, it's goody.
Hey.
Wait, am I on?
Tesla, baby.
Yeah.
Jordan, what were you doing?
TSLT, Jordy.
Yeah,
I'm just watching TSLT rip. Dude.
TSLT, yes.
Boom.
Good.
I told I've been posting.
Shout out our
I've
friend
been
at Rec
saying I'm
Shares. Look at
buying it.
this. 10%. Shout out our friends over at Rec Shares. God.
Look at this Tesla daily and more importantly, the weekly candle that is setting up to close right now. I mean, this is absolutely beautiful.
The monthly as well. I know we're day traders and we don't go on the monthly, but I do go on the monthly. And the monthly on Tesla, we're running through this giant zone that is if we can close, what is it? Close over that 373 KC on the month. I think things are looking very good for
4-point gain
more.
ES sold half.
Yeah, absolutely. That 370 zone was, for me, that was the key spot, I think, on a larger time frame that Tesla needs to break and base over top of so it can push up higher to that 400 and then see, if it can continue to new highs. But yeah, that 370 area on the larger time frame, I think that's what Tesla really needs to break and hold over top, and we'll see continuation higher.
I like it.
Tesla 430,
hang in there for me, Maple.
calls for 9/26, 2025 expiration. Sizable sweep just came in for 1.52 million. 430 calls for 9/26. Sheesh.
I should have said this before I took down one of the paired live streams, but we are live on YouTube still. But no one can hear this anymore. Jordan, what were you doing this morning, sir? As you said, just looking at the TSLT?
Yeah, I was just on the Stock Twitch show. I haven't taken any other trades. I've just been
Can
chilling.
if you guys want to look in Jordan's background, what do you guys notice? For me, what do I notice? It looks like it's
My
dark
curtains?
outside. No, it looks like it's dark
Wait,
outside.
it looks like it's dark outside? Wait, I got you. Wait,
You can open it, but I'm
You
like,
see the light?
listen.
You see the light up
from
there?
the top. Okay, I thought that was just
Yeah,
lights.
yeah.
I was gonna make a comment.
I thought you were gonna hit like an automatic button that like moved your curtains. I was gonna be
Damn.
really impressed.
I should do that though. That would be sick.
That'd be sick. It's just like a little remote control
Honestly,
curtain
you
that
just gave
slides
me a
open.
really good idea.
Oh,
Oh, IWM's getting smoked. New low today.
Dubs.
But Tesla's up 5%. Oh my gosh.
It's
We are now
happening.
Jordan, do you know how to clip stuff on here?
Nope, because YouTube lets you clip, but you can't download any of those videos. Maybe on Restream you can clip. Actually, I can look into it after we're done here.
Okay.
I think
We
on
are
Restream you can clip.
25 subscribers away from 500.
Hey, we need to run that up.
Run it up, guys.
Run it
Y'all
up.
sub.
I thought you were going to say y'all suck there.
No.
That's where I thought you were going with it, Maple. Pro Fast Guy. He's very active. We appreciate you, Pro
Hey,
Fast
shout
Guy.
out Pro. That's my man. He was always in my streams. Big shout out. Appreciate you, my man.
If you, let me go check Jonathan's channel. I don't think this should be live on X anymore.
No, it pulled down. I am getting confirmation Paper Gains is going to come in here in just a minute. He's managing his Tesla trade. And
Guys, I just took a starter on the SPY 657 put. As you can see, it's rejecting
Short
my
57, long puts, SPY.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it
I got
rejected my
2P hands going.
658.13 micro level, and we're below 657.92 pre-market high.
Can you do me a favor on your screen, Sniper? Make it a little bit bigger. Give me like a command plus one. A command plus. Do it once.
Command and push.
Yeah.
yes.
Did you do it? I can't tell. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Thank you. Just when you talk, give me half a second so I make sure your screen is up, and I will do that. We were able to see that there. Okay.
Spectacular.
Really like this
We're up at
better
57
than...
cents here. This trade's going pretty well so far.
Boom! One of these days, Sniper, we'll have a full thing of you explain your micro levels.
I got you. 657.60 is my first take profit. We're here.
Let's go.
Out of half of my contracts at 59 cents. Oh. Broke the previous low.
I covered half. Short at 57.
And so to give you guys an idea of how I found that take profit, I was looking at that wick right there at 657.59.
You know, it's actually so nice about the stream. I can switch through different Twitter profiles and it's fine.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So nice.
Right?
I'm not going to lie. This is beautiful.
Okay, guys, I got a stop set at entry on these.
The field.
Entry is 49.
Yeah, I haven't done anything yet. Had some trades last night on a new round of evals that I have, so we're trying to get these passed as fast as possible. I got 5 brand new ones that I need to get done. I can make $1,000 on those today and still be within the consistency rule. So I'm looking for more. We'll see.
I covered the balance. I think we might get a higher low here. SPY puts 33%.
Oh!
All right, I'm out the remainder of the ES long there. Flat trade for
Oh, 69
Nice.
cents here. I just took a quarter
nice
off.
short. Yeah,
Let's go.
nice short. Beautiful.
Thank you. I lied. I actually filled at 68 cents.
You didn't do 69? What a missed
I tried.
opportunity.
Lame.
Loser.
Sometimes you got to smack the market fills.
Lame.
Bouncing off of VWAP on NQ there.
I feel like I could definitely select who's on the bottom and who's on the top of this. There we go. We're going to put the faces at the top.
That's the balance of my SPY puts.
It looked really bad once we got over 5 people here, so that's why me and Sniper are on here. But you can hear us. Good trade, Sniper. I have your screen up. It's looking good.
Who's
Yeah, my screen looks pretty
screen
fucking
is
ugly
up
right
there? Is that snipers?
Yeah, that's Snipers.
What is that? The 1 minute? 30
That is the 1 minute.
Oh my god.
Dude, I'd be on the 1 minute all day. 30 second, 15 second. Give me all
Oh, you
that.
want to see something? You guys looking at my screen?
Yeah, it looks like
Okay,
No one
that's
wants
too
to look
much.
at the one tick.
That's too much, but
that is way
what,
too much.
what is this?
just remember, guys, price is fractal. It's no different on any time frame. It's all the same.
Exactly.
NQ long 10-minute CBC risk.
I'm still in this long.
Nice.
Tesla 435 call, sizable sweep, 926 expiration, 1.7 million just came in.
Oh,
It brought us back to EMP screen.
it's got a sexy looking screen.
Filled.
I'm trying to join.
Probably right at break even.
3
on
days
the
left
day.
of Hood month. Are you guys making some big deposits or what?
Or what?
Here's your answer. Oh, listen, I would be curious.
No,
We'll talk about this
sounds like
after. Yeah, that was kind of a clear no. You guys are
Yeah.
traders, and I want to hear your thoughts on what they announced, but we'll talk about that once we get to the more calm area.
Yeah, no.
Yo,
worries.
I'm not gonna lie. I've put 400 in my Robinhood this week, and none of it is going to stocks. It's all going to sports betting contracts.
That scares me.
I want to hear who you're betting on.
Last night we had the Packers, and it worked out pretty well.
Go
What's up,
Packs.
Eva? I'm gonna say Eva.
What's
We'd love
up,
to have you
Eva?
join us.
Anytime I
Look at
care
this.
about sports.
Look at this. So this is QQQ. These are yesterday's highs, and look where we're consolidating this morning. This white line right here.
Guys, based on this 657, 59 micro level and this momentum here, I don't hate longs.
I'm still long, which I give it more room than some people do on day trades. But
Eva, X is giving me trouble finding your at. Just send me a DM and I'll send you the link to join us. We'd love to have you hang out.
I don't have my good setup right now. I need to go buy a cord for my nice camera so I can be on my PC.
I'm longer on one lot at 36 because I didn't change. I was working out of a short, and I put a bid.
yeah, Jordan, I don't like that. I can't see your full face. I keep seeing TA right over your mouth.
There it is.
I'm grabbing
See a
some
little
water
bit
up here.
more.
There he is.
I think you could turn the names off, but I don't know if we want that.
You can
Or I
erase
can
your
do.
name, I
I'll
think.
do this. Hold on. I got you. Where's...
I love how KC's just working from the lake right
I know,
now.
what a savage.
You know what we need to do? We need it. You can put a logo on here just over M's face. We got this to be the Wolf Trading one. Maybe it goes in the bottom right corner. Honestly, wow. Why is the stream so much better now that this is where the thing is?
There you go, Em.
Wow, that's crazy. Well, I'm looking good.
Look at snazzy.
Here, I got your logo. And I also got
Oh, and a paper
this
gains.
logo just chilling. Oh,
My last paper gains hoodie got poached.
Jordy. Jordy.
Oh yeah, baby. We twinning. Wait,
It was cold.
wait,
It was cold when I woke up.
Hold on. We got it in the baby blue too, you know. We got it in the baby blue as well. Gotta have that.
I kind of like that color. This 15-minute, just look at. I just crudely drew this line, based on yesterday's highs, and look where this consolidation's happening.
20-point gain NQ sold
I think we're
half.
gonna make new highs here. I'm staying long.
Listen, also, I'm going to make a
Boom.
comment here. There's one of you who keeps talking shit about someone up here. And listen, if you want to have real concerns about someone doing something, we will listen to it. But those are not real concerns. So you're
Facts.
probably just going to be blocked. So,
Facts.
and we're not going to block people closely. This is an open thing. We love disagreement, but we're not just going to have people who are dicks. So
Yeah, I like disagreement on real issues, not bullshit.
yeah.
so.
So definitely feel free to do whatever. If someone's doing something, you can call them out. But yeah, that's not what it is. It was literally the first comment on this YouTube live stream. It's not absurd. So
It's absurd.
yeah. Listen, feel free to talk shit, do whatever. I'm gonna stop cursing because we're gonna do less of that. Some of you guys are actually like watching your kids.
Dude, I know that guy. He's
Get him, Maple.
We're doing something right?
They hate us because they ain't us.
Come on, give us
Guys, I
this
just
new
went to grab
high.
some water and I came back. I think I'm closing out the SPY short here.
Heard that.
Boom.
Let's go, baby.
All right, I
Get
just
him,
got
man.
a trim.
Yeah, there it is. New highs.
New high of day right there.
There she goes. Where the wind blows. Dude, can I play music while I'm in here and you guys not hear it? We're gonna find out.
30-point gain. I just took my first trim. Previous all-time high there.
Did I sell my?
New all-time high.
Did I
on
sell
NQ.
my one lot here?
Looks like I can't play music. Let's
I'm
go.
up 60. Can you guys hear me?
Yes,
Yes,
gotcha,
we hear
Frank.
you. We hear you.
Fell left out. Sorry.
I don't think that's a big enough move. I mean, like I said, I drew this. I mean, just QQQ. It's just clear as day right here.
Oh my god.
Frank, I'm looking for 90. This is your next pivot point up here. Where's that at? 89.25.
Pro fast guys on all our
But
on all our streams,
we're
right?
about to get the first hour, but everything's. Yeah, Pro Fast is old. He's
We
the
need a mod.
OG.
We need a mod or
Jordy
two.
knows
Pro
Pro
fast.
Fast, so it's
I'm gonna
an
mod
OG.
you.
Oh yeah, Pro Fast. He's a good mod.
Pro
He's a
Fast
good
is
mod.
Let's go, baby. 70s to 80s coming up here on NQ. Over that, you got Bill Breaker, 24,100. Tesla still holding up here. If you bought red, sell some green. I'm only up 45 a con, but if it breaks high of day again, I'll de-risk another quarter out.
I tried to delete those comments. I don't know. They don't show up on mine.
You're good.
But I made you guys Jordan Imp, and if you guys talk in the chat, I'll make you guys all mods so we can get more of that. 346 though, still going up. This has been an awesome first stream.
Tesla hadn't had a rig
Let it
candle
go.
yet.
Yeah. I know. I just sent the tweet out for.
Can you just do me a
Tesla
favor? Can you also
guys.
pull up Apple? I think it might be doing okay. Not to steal the Tesla thunder, but what a day for Apple as well. Beautiful.
That is a nice. Look at that. Nice 3-bar. This is a 15-minute
You can
chart.
pre-order today as well for Apple, the new iPhone.
Oh yeah, that's right, the phones. There's a comment here in the chat. Fredo is asking, how do you become more patient as a trader? I really recommend that you bump up your time frame. No hate on the lower time frames. I love the 2-minute, 3-minute, but a lot of newer traders struggle reading that price action as it's giving them and providing too much data to observe, right? Like if you, let's say from a 1 minute versus a 10-minute, you're watching 10 times as many candles on a 1-minute chart. So bump up your time frame.
Yeah. So here's like a 2-minute, like this for Maple. Here's like a 2-minute right here. If you were just looking at 2-minute, you saw this, and then like you saw this like right here, you're going like, oh, I'm going to short it, right?
Yep.
Like, I don't know, like it's all you're seeing. But if I go back to that 15-minute where I was, I'm look at all these highs from yesterday, and then overnight, and then look this morning pre-market, and right here the first. I mean that's SR flip 101 right there.
Yeah,
is what that is.
just much more of a clean perspective, right? Because imagine
look at here's a 10-minute. I know you like the 10-minute.
and you create a entire sentiment analysis off of those 5 candles that are only maybe worth 10 minutes or less, right? Versus like for me, I like the 10-minute. 10-minute EMAs have been bullish all morning. Prices above VWAP. I like to buy when price is within those EMAs. That's exactly what we did on the NQ longs, and I'm being rewarded for it, right? But if I was watching, like, I don't know, let me pull up NQ 1 minute today.
Look at the lake, all right.
Smaller time frame waterfalls.
Yeah, Maple. Here's that 10-minute, and if you look, I mean, I'm looking at previous day high right here. I'm looking this gap filled right at the beginning or whatever. But look at your low, 24K psychological level low, and then the 10-minute. I mean, it flipped back right here, right on this 950 candle. 10-minute flipped, and then if you bought red, look at this trade. I'm sure this Maple. This is probably the exact trade you're in. Your CBC
it is. That's exactly where I bought
on this candle.
Mm-hmm.
You bought here, and you're up like 50 points.
Yeah, 35. And if you go look at like 35, on a lower time frame, like a 1 or 2 minute, a lot of novice traders probably shorted right there, right? Chasing that, kind of noisy time frame. So I recommend if you're new, I would take 3 to 4 trades or less a day and using like a 10-minute. Your lowest time frame, in my opinion, if you want to improve and take less trades, should be a 5, but the 5 can be a little noisy too at times.
Maple Tesla.
Oh my god.
Your calls,
Holy
brother.
shit.
Your calls, brother.
Dude.
Oh my
Friend.
God, Tesla.
Guys,
Look at
I
your
do
friend.
not.
12.5%
Finally.
on TSLT.
Yo,
Yes,
are we
sir.
actually getting?
Evan was downing it this morning, saying it wasn't going to 400 today. I said, if anyone's going to make a big move today and go do it, it would be Tesla. We're almost there now, baby.
Yes,
I
sir.
thought
$170 per contract gain. I'm going to sell a
Let's
quarter here.
go.
Thank you, KC.
Oh my God, yes, sir. Look at this.
Send it to the moon. What up,
Hey.
guys?
What's
What's
up,
up?
Eva?
The whole squad. Yeah, listen, Tesla. I almost laughed at the comment when they said 400, and here we are, like halfway between that comment and 400 now. So fair enough.
What a crazy freaking squeeze. Finally. All right, those
Guys,
Tesla 450 calls for 1017 are up almost $700 per contract gain.
Holy shit, Casey. That's
They
crazy,
just hit
dog.
they just hit 1130 from the 460 entry. I only have one contract left.
Nice work, man.
Appreciate you.
Guys, for the first stream, right, I want to see how everyone's doing today in the comments. Could you guys throw some 1s in the chat if you're green, 2s, red, 0, no trades or break even. So again, throw some 1s in the chat if you're green today, 2s if you're red, 0, no trades or break even.
All right, and then 3 if me being bullish on your name faded it and you're going the opposite of me. We got a 1 from Maple Stacks. I think this is also a litmus test on how long the latency is here.
Yeah, I might be able
I
to
think
fix
on
that.
YouTube it's probably 20 to 30 seconds if I had to imagine.
It's because of the
make that
setting.
lower.
We can get it down to 5 seconds, I believe.
Yeah.
Shoulder
Can we-
1.
Can we just do this on Tesla right here?
I've played with the
Yeah.
settings a lot. I think like what it comes down to, like the person that's hosting this stream, like they have to have like an insane upload, you know?
No, but you can go to, if you want to set the live on restream, if you go into the YouTube live audio thing, you could switch the latency, or I guess you could do it on whatever, and it just needs to not be what I think I chose the worst one.
Oh no, you're
2GB.
good. You're good.
We got a lot of 1s. We got a 69 from a profile picture with a girl. That's a little unexpected.
There you go. Nice
1,
work, guys. Lots of 1s in the
That's-
chat. I love to see it.
That's just nuts.
400% on Tessie.
Hey,
Let's
You're saying it's
go.
not.
What's up, Eva? Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Evan, did you pick up Apple the other day?
I've been in it for a little. Truthfully, I should have sold the calls. I'm actually not doing so great, but those things they're still not. They expire 9/19, so they expire a week.
Nice
This
recovery.
isn't bad for Apple. You're about to
Oh.
fill the gap here.
We got another friend joining the stream. Does anyone want to guess who just joined us?
Nuts.
Oh wait.
I think I know.
yo, is it Greg?
Is it Papier?
Some people might have cheated
Yeah.
there, but it is Paper Game.
There he is.
What's up?
Yo, Pape.
Yo, how do I get
Whoa, there's an echo.
Doubled up.
Whoa.
Hey, Paper.
Echo.
There's definitely echo.
I think it's.
How do I?
It's Paper's coming through twice.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Paper, look at my
Alright, I think we're
camera.
good. But he might have just muted, so I don't think that's.
I see. I didn't mute.
Oh no, you're
No,
good. Okay.
I'm muted.
Classic Casey.
I hear everybody else through my AirPods. Paper is coming through my MacBook speaker.
Oh, that's so random.
That's so weird.
Shout out restream.
Oh, let's go.
Unless check.
No, I think
I
you're
have
good.
no echo now.
You're good.
No echo.
No, you are good. You were good. We appreciate you joining us here, Paper.
So what was the echo? There it is.
I don't know.
Bitcoin back to 115.
Oh, your mic sounds crisp. I need your
I
mic.
know I don't have my
Paper.
mic set up right now.
You can get yeah. Well, this mic is a little.
I have it. It's right here.
Paper, I gotta hear you go over this.
There's a
trade,
the
though.
Tesla trade is it's right. It's still going. Oddly enough, it's crazy that it's still going.
Can it hit 400 today? We got that question earlier. I laughed at it, but I laughed at it at like 388, and here we are at like 393.
Yes.
Well, Tesla does its own thing. Number one, in about 2 minutes, we're gonna know. Is kind of where we are, and I'm in Apple too, but
Apple's looking fantastic intraday.
there is a little session gap at 402 on Tesla itself that has always been in the back of my mind. If it can go over this little hump that it's sitting on right now, like 393, it may hit it. And it looks like it's about to, actually. But I can...
Whoa!
Yeah. Do you want me to share?
Yeah, throw up your screen. Evan will put it up
Here. So I have a lot of drawings on my screen.
Can you do me a favor, though,
Oh.
Paper? Can you hit me with a command +1? Or a command plus? Just once.
Control plus?
Shift scroll.
Yeah, control plus. Oh, no.
All right, there's $300 per contract gain on the 390 calls. These are deep in the money now. Maybe we get to 400 today, which would be nuts.
Yeah, let me... So the session gap that I'm talking about... Actually, let me do this. Usually, I'll have a different... This is usually the streams. You should be able to see it, and then all the little lines and stuff will pop up. So 402, there is actually a hard session gap. This is a 4-hour chart. I'll usually use a 3, but there's a 4-hour chart here. This is an actual session gap where there's a hard inefficiency, like right here. This is from Friday, the 31st of January. I don't remember what this is. It's not earnings. Earnings was over here, but I don't remember what that event was, but there is a definitive inefficiency right there that could suck this up. But
February
why
3rd, you're saying, is when that was?
Yeah, it was Friday the 31st of January. Why I said like right there, that moment. So I have some fibs on the chart right now. And that's like, so when I look at this, let's take a couple things down. Just that, so I don't get.
We get to that golden retrace and didn't even pause, Paper. That's what blew my mind.
So if I take all the SMAs off and a couple other things here, just to clean this chart up slightly. Like you don't need any of this. You really don't need some of this. But this right here.
January 30th was Tesla earnings. They report on the 29th, I believe.
Yeah, 29th, but it was the 31st, so it's a couple days after.
Weird.
Anyways, so swing high to swing low in here, which ended up being like this little double bottom anyways. But in fibs, essentially. So when we got over that 350 level, there's a pretty solid stat that when you get over that 50% retracement, and this by the way, this is a bearish retracement, so it's always left to right. A bullish retracement, if you're looking at this from this perspective, this is a bullish retracement. So if you're looking at, we call between 0.5 and 0.618, this is normally what you're looking at. Whenever you lose the 0.5, the reason they have this between that 618, this is called that golden pocket or that golden zone. Whenever you lose the 0.5, there's a really high probability, like 65-ish plus %, that you're going to see that 618 level. And then I'll use a 6.5 also personally. That we call like the golden pocket. So this is golden zone. We call this like a golden pocket, which that 6.5 is actually basically it's everybody that has a 618 level. 6.5 is essentially their stop loss. So sometimes you will see that 6.5, and it does happen a lot more often than you would think. But anyways, this is a bullish retracement, and you'll get into that. If you lose that 0.5, it's very, very likely that you see that 618. And here, from the bearish perspective, why we get this velocity like this sometimes is this is that first spot where the bears will start to cover. And then if you do get this movement, which we were hoping to kind of get it here, but it was a little bit early. We didn't get it. And if you want to turn your volume profiles on, we have a little extra confluence here with we can see like a heavy volume shelf right here. We call this like high volume node. But you get this movement here, which when you look at it this way, you can see multiple tries. 1, 2, 3. This is, no such thing as a triple top kind of thing. But anyways, you get this movement and you get a quick push through. But knowing that, hey, look, you lose this 50% retracement, you get to that 618 retracement with a very high probability. And if this is essentially everyone's stop right in here, if it goes much higher, well, and from a fib perspective, I don't use the 7s or the 3 whatevers because there's always some kind of inefficiency up here that I can kind of target. If it gets over that 390, and I'll drill into a smaller time frame with any kind of strength, we could easily see that 402, right? And we can identify that from that exact actual session gap where there's a hard inefficiency right here. So, but does it stick? Is that a sticking point? Does it actually continue higher? I don't know. But to your question, can we see 400? It's possible if we hold over that 390 area, 390.80, give or take, with strength. But what I will say now, and this is just custom stuff, is that these little 3 dots, that's an average daily range. Right now, these purple dots on my screen, that's actually an average weekly range, which you may not be able to see. So hold that move. It's asking a bit much, but the fact that we held over this here, that's a big deal. The fact that we had this huge press is, in general, a very big deal. And as you zoom out, net long term, even if we do pull back, and these red lines, which you may not be able to see, I'll just put this box right here. This is a 3-month candle. So I'm, even though I have a lot of, maybe you consider indicators or not, this is a 3-month candle. This entire range is a full year. And if you understand what I'm saying right now, this is essentially what's on my screen. This is essentially a 1-year candle. So if at any point in the next couple months we actually get through, and we can start to traverse higher than this general range up here, we could see like a massive breakout in Tesla next year. That these are, I've been talking about this trade for a long time. These are actually my targets on Tesla up in here. This would be like Walmart kind of thing. If I looked at Tesla on a 12-month perspective.
What?
Yeah.
Let's go.
212. This is a 12-month chart, right? If you break it down into with no
I don't think
candles.
I've ever seen a 1-year chart.
You never? Well, you do this every year. This is the year. So if next year Tesla's trading over 440, this chart is going to look like Walmart did not that long ago, right? Like Walmart looked like this, and then you get this. People are like, did you know Walmart was going to have that kind of massive breakout? Well, if you look at it from this perspective, yeah, you did. But it's not too dissimilar when you break it down in this perspective. This is a monthly chart. This is a weekly chart. It starts to look insanely bullish from this perspective. That's why, if you're just day trading one day at a time, you're like, you don't see this kind of view. But that's what it is. So it's from a swing trader's perspective, it's good. It's a good move, but it may just be potentially the beginning. You have to keep in mind all the fundamentals and what's going on as well, that you don't necessarily have to do as a day trader. But it's anticipation right now. We have earnings coming in the end of the month, and there's a lot of other stuff. But sentiment is kind of turning around. That's for sure, and that's important. But this is where we are, and that whole extension is if this becomes a giant consolidation with a big breakout. Sorry, these things start moving. The extension of that. That's where that takes me essentially. But from other perspectives, yeah, we're starting to squeeze on like a daily. This is just histogram. So starting to squeeze on a monthly, starting to squeeze on a weekly, starting to squeeze on a daily, squeeze on a 4 hour, squeeze on a 30-minute, on basically all time frames. Just now beginning. So it's looking good. A little bit extended at the moment, but hey.
Speaking of Walmart, we've been talking about it for the last week or so for those 105 call swings. It did just fill the daily gap. It's making new highs right here intraday, but it did just fill that gap on the daily. Still looking for that move to 105. Looking very, very good.
We appreciate you for that breakdown, Mr. Paper. I know the chat was loving it there. We got some nice comments on it. Let me find this exact comment. Paper is an OG. That was Emp though, so kind of a fake comment. We got that Tram saying he thought you were like a 21-year-old based on your voice.
That's
And
so
we got
funny.
putting on a clinic to teach. We appreciate you. Some good stuff there.
Yeah, getting a lot of positive feedback on X. People are loving the visual to the voices, and they can actually see the charts.
Justin City. He's a regular.
Watch Reddit right here. RDDT.
Yeah, Reddit's been silently creeping up, I must say.
It just had a massive drop here.
Evan next for the face reveal one day.
It might happen. Honestly, I said earlier, I've thought about it.
Who's got the leaf blower?
Well, honestly, it'd be kind of legendary. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Evan, do you have a leaf blower?
Yes, that was me. I muted.
Someone gardening.
Uh-oh, Evan. BMNR back over all the moving averages.
Chat wants to know, KC, why you're not in the office.
Because here, I'm about to jump off anyways. Here. We'll go ahead and start the move out here. But we are taking the day off of sitting behind the computer all day, just doing the morning, managing the swings like Tesla. But
I feel like I'm watching a vlog of you right now. I love this. You're walking around the house. You're like telling me about your day. I love it.
Here, look, we're gonna go outside.
Hey, MTV, welcome.
Sorry, I maximized the screen.
It's a beautiful day outside. This is Coco Bean.
Coco.
What's up, Coco Bean?
This is Coco Bean. And then we are. Hi, Bubba.
Hi. Is that?
Swimming.
Wow.
Hi. So this is not the one that.
What's up, baby?
This is not the one that called me a bish or a fish.
No, that's Everly. Everly does that, but we're gonna spend some time out here at the lake today. So.
This looks awesome. Oh, we threw it on the full.
That
was fun.
I am gonna jump off.
Now,
here,
here's the thing.
And go spend some time.
You're gonna have to rejoin us in the middle of the lake on the kayak.
Oh yeah.
For a minute.
I will take my phone with me. I should be able to do it from there. If I have a signal, I will absolutely join back in on my phone when I'm out there on the kayak. And probably going to catch some fish with Everly. So
There's my there's my target, my next target on NQ there on the longs. We're up 50 points. I don't know if Maple's probably still chilling in it as well.
We appreciate you, Casey.
Maple, are you
Yeah,
still in?
you get a lot of nice comments in the chat.
But I'll catch you guys later. Y'all have a great rest
You
of your
too,
trading day and a
Casey.
great weekend.
Later,
Take
brother.
care, Casey.
Later.
Don't fall in.
I'll try not to.
Normally, that's what I tell someone when they tell me they have to go to the bathroom. Just want to address this comment. So no more spaces. No, the spaces are not done. We're getting our foot wet. We'll see. Maybe we go over to live streams. We're definitely not ditching X, but I don't know. We just think this is better, and I feel like the majority of the commentary from you guys is saying that as well. Like we just got to do a little house tour with KC, something we would have never been able to do before. Let's pull another person up on the front. Let's put Eva up there.
Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button, guys. Some of you got caught off guard that we weren't actually streaming on X today. So in future, we are going to stream more on YouTube. So hit that bell notification.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we got over 500, by the way. Let me double check where we're at on the YouTube subs now.
We're just flying.
YouTube.
We are at 515.
Only makes sense that
As if
NQ rips
people are
on
like
this.
dish spaces.
I could get
There
super
was someone or comment
YouTuber-ish right
actually.
now.
There was a comment asking for what TGD ask Emp, what is your target on NQ if you have one?
All right, so my first target was the previous high. Here, let me go to this 15-minute over here. So I had a previous high marked at 68. I got long down here in the low 40s. First trim was here. Second trim, I took it right here. There's a pivot point at 89. This 100 kind of whole level. Above this, I don't have anything. So to set my targets above this, what I'm going to do is I'm going to watch ES as well. If ES is able to get back up here to 6,600, wherever that happens, I'll de-risk and take another trim on NQ. At this point, it's two targets met, trailing the rest of the position right now.
Eva does have a great voice for the thing. It's not just the accent too. It's
Thank you so much.
it's a radio voice.
It's,
Not that you don't, not that
no,
you
it's
don't have the
100%
looks for
accent.
TV, but you have the voice for radio.
I'm just kidding.
Welcome to Wolf FM on YouTube.
That actually does sound awesome.
Appreciate everyone joining in today.
I know. Shout out to the crew. We got
Paper,
some
you
people in here. What's up, Em?
Paper, you trading anything else? I know you said Tesla and
Tesla,
Apple.
So this week was I'm actually looking at some stuff, dude. I didn't even realize some of the stuff that I had. Like I'm just managing. I'm just going through a lot right now, but I didn't even realize some of the stuff I have is like not good. Looks like a lot of a lot of pullbacks across the board like that. As I look at it, Apple. I do have, but not short term at all. I think generally, so I'm a swing trader, which is not what it's not what you guys know me as. Like I'll come in on the day trade, like the active trading stuff. And I mean, I can day trade for sure. It's not a big deal. I think to be a good swing trader, you have to be a good day trader also. And a lot of times,
I want to have this
as an
debate here.
example,
I
like,
want to hear this. Paper, why do you think swing trading is better than day trading? Maybe it's not that exact terminology, but why is that what
it's
you
not that
more
exact
enjoy?
terminology. I think it's multifaceted. It is not that exact terminology, but to be fair, I think your evolution as a trader is different for everyone. I think number one, if you count the number of gray hairs on my head versus the number of gray hairs on the other people's head on that's probably one. I think depending on where you are, maybe in your life or what else you have going on in the market, it's pretty straightforward to me. Look, trading is amazing no matter how you do it. And there's no limit to how much you can make. Period. End of story. If you're a day trader, again, let's classify this. I think that there are, at its core, in terms of active traders, there are really like 4 different types of active traders. You can be a scalper, meaning like that's more like futures traders. You're in the market seconds, sometimes to minutes, or you're in, and your really like mentality is the market is my personal ATM. I'm going to get in, I'm going to extract my money for the moment, and then I'm going to get out. And I'm really not, that's it, right? That's what I'm going to do. And when you're in the market, you're laser focused, and I can make as much money as I possibly can in that very small period of time. But once I'm out, and I'm tuned out. And that's what it is. Then there's day trading. And day trading, you're in the market for less than 1 day, intraday moves. Maybe your time in market is 2 to 4 hours at most. Then there's swing trading, which is for sure at minimum you're in overnight, more than 1 day. Sometimes usually 3 days roughly, but at minimum overnight, sometimes weeks. If you're a longer term swing trader, sometimes days to months. And then there's like positional traders, which are like, months to weeks to multiple months. That would say the 4 active types of traders to me, not investors. That's it. And the longer you are in the market, the more you have to pay attention to macro. I think the difference is, one, as an active trader, you are for sure trading you're working for your money. The more active you are, the more that you're trading your time for money, and the more direct that correlation becomes. And the less active you are, the more you're trying to have your money work for you. Does that make sense? And so the less active that you're trying to manage, the more that you're trying to have that money work for you. And I think that in itself is really probably the core of the difference. So how much intensity do I have to be when I'm in the market? In either case, nobody is thinking like there's a max to how much I can make. It's just like what fits your style or your lifestyle, really. Do I have to have a day? Do I have a day job? Do I have meetings throughout the day? Do I have a career going on? I think, or do I have a family to manage? I think at the end of the day, that's really it. If I have a full-time job or a career, I just can't. You just can't be an active trader. But maybe you do have a day job and maybe you work nights, and maybe that fits perfectly because you're free for that couple hours of time and you can't pay attention to the market and what else is going on. So I think it's different for everybody.
100%. And for the listeners out there, I really urge all of you to ask yourself right now, right, what form or style of trading makes the most sense to you. A lot of traders might think that you make more swing trading. Some others might think that you make a lot more day trading, but really what is most efficient to you is where you'll make the most money. From my perspective, I love day trading. I like the fact that I don't have to plan or think about overnight positions that same day. You get in it for 2 weeks and still take the loss, right? Holding and hoping. That new highs there, ES, NQ, we're up 70 points right here. That's a $1,400 contract. Yep, new highs.
Let's go.
There. I'm about to
One thing
de-risk
I
some
also
ES, nothing crazy. 3-point gain ES, sold half. I commented, I didn't want to interrupt paper, but I did comment in the space.
Nvidia new high.
Yeah, I put it up on the screen. What I do want to say though is when you guys are learning, it is great to go in and one of the best ways to figure out what you enjoy, do, or good at is to test stuff. And you should test stuff. Listen, there's a thing around, prop firms and paper trading or whatever. I personally think you're better off just throwing in a couple $100 or something, maybe 100, maybe 50, and just testing out these different stuff in that type of format. Test with a little bit of money. But that's one of I think the biggest benefits about starting this game early is making the mistakes that everyone is going to make, but you make them with tens and hundreds of dollars versus tens of thousands and whatever, because yeah. So there's no small enough amount of money that you have that for you to like not get started. I did a double negative there, so I that's not the best way to do it. But
yeah, there in all flavors, it's completely like in all flavors of trading, it's uncapped, right? I think it's understanding the nuances of how each different one trades. Like when Maple says the risk of overnight stuff, like, look, if you're trading, so like when Apple, like the trade that we took on Apple is leaps. Like
oh my God,
20,
Apple's
27 calls.
It's
like
kept
we're
going.
We're not, it's a different style altogether. So
what
even if
strike did you
Apple
get?
drops to 200, it's not going to be detrimental to this position the way that it's opened. So it's not, and it was already measured. So it's really not something that we're going to lose. That I'm going to lose sleep over, which by the way was already factored.
What strike did you end up getting? Because I know we were getting shorter dated. You might go like 1 or 2 strikes above the current price.
Yeah, so that I was actually going to walk
now.
through that. So like Tesla, so the Tesla trade as it was measured out. So like all of this, and I posted this on X. By the way, can I get a link to this so I can post it? Like, where is this being broadcast?
Send you a link right now. It is on YouTube. We have 345 people in here with us, Paper. It's going well.
I don't want to link it to my YouTube, but what YouTube? Can you DM me?
Wolf Trading, yeah, I'm DMing you right now. Doop. I just DM'd it to you. And it looks like you probably could show our DMs. There's nothing here at the top. Yeah.
Sorry.
Please give the stream a like before you leave.
Still looking for a previous day high, 6,600 ES.
So I think so. This Tesla stuff. If I go into my this is since August.
Just make it a little. Oh yeah, perfect. Thank you.
And your
so
DM,
since August. So this is swing trading, setting up multi-month breakout. But all of this way back when, and you can't see this, but since here, this trade has been on. Like in here, all of this. And I mean, I highlighted, and it's been on the radar since all this. I talked about a bullish retracement. I didn't talk about this being a double bottom from here as the starting point. I didn't even talk about where this level comes from as far as that multi-month previous like starting point from all the way over here. But like from inception of this trade, how this develops, like this is swing trading and sitting on something and letting it stew and cook. But it's a patience game. Not worrying about all of these ebbs and flows in here. Like I've been in this for a minute and like knowing when to press the bet. This is blending day trading plus swing trading, all of this, knowing that every time that it's gotten to this point, and now even to this point, it's possible that we get rejected and that all of this it's very possible. Am I going to get freaked out about getting a pullback here? No. Am I going to take measures in case we get stuck in this area? Absolutely. Do I know now that it's possible that this happens? Absolutely. Right. And did I know here in this area that all of that could happen? You betcha. Right. But so how do we measure that? How do we take advantage of that? That's all part of the other forms of trading. Like, can I profit on all of this? Yeah. And knowing that, listen, this entire section was a 6-month consolidation within a 12-month consolidation, within a multi-year consolidation of Tesla, that this could be the beginnings of a more than epic breakout. So I have to be patient when it comes to Tesla. This is literally just my first stop on a longer trajectory. That I as a trader, your job is just to take a small piece of an existing move. So the first piece of this existing move, as the job of a trader, that was literally it. So why this says profit target 1, that's it. To blend the two, it's knowing how to take this in our server to blend day trading and to blend day trading and swing trading. Oops, sorry, we're multi-streaming. It's as simple as like, okay, I can actually, this is our Tesla. We knew, so this is a day trade yesterday, 355 call at 245. And I'll show you why. So like you could take this 355 call, knowing that this is a 30-minute chart now, knowing that the second that Tesla got over, come on, computer.
Are you on an Apple computer or a non-Apple computer?
Non-Apple. This level
That's your
here.
problem.
1, 2, 3, 4. Right as we were battling this level, this is the prior month high. This happens to be that prior week high, and then coming in, getting rejected. I think it was this little base coming into that area. I took a day trade knowing that we were trying to go once, twice, 3 times, setting a higher low coming into, this is yesterday. I'm sorry, this is yesterday. And then gapping slightly up. So having day trade gapping slightly up, breaking through that 50% retracement here at this moment right here, having had that next retest, 1, 2, 3, 4, boom. This is yesterday morning, knowing that this is the moment that I can actually press a bet that I've had a swing trade on for multiple weeks already. Knowing that this is the moment that I could press a day trade and start to trim quickly. This is me levering up. And then in this moment, I can actually take that and roll. So you talk about how do you know when to roll? This chart has been seared into my mind for, 6 months, but I can roll immediately and press that bet with those profits. So that was opened at 3 something. I'm starting to take profits on that call at 425, but then I can immediately look and say, hey, look, I can roll this into an October monthly 400 call, knowing that 368 is the real breakout level here. This is probably a little small for you guys to see. And then this rolls into our swing channel, which is, sorry, this is what the server looks like. This rolls into the swing channel. Here, these are actually at about 7. Oh, by the way, Micron was nasty. Where'd it go? Anyways, this rolls at the close from this day trade at 355 here, open early. This goes all the way up. We're in the money here at the lunch hour. I know 368 or whatever, which is the quarterly high. That's the level I was talking about. And remember, I talked about this 368 comes from this little blip on the radar. I know that if we're over here, we're closing up here. I have a very good chance of this full thing happening. I had this level already. Then I can roll this into a 400 call for October monthly. But anyways, this is blending the two. Like, how do you blend day trading? Why do I still want to be a good day trader and as well as a swing trader at the same time? You can lever up like this and know, hey, look, that that little 355 day trade turns into a swing trade that this morning is closing out 21 over $2,100. That was already like multiple times over profit. So that's over 1,000% on just this little move. And we did the same thing just yesterday on Micron. Like it's just been crazy. But anyways, and in the meantime, the swing trade was here, and it's in the Marches. So March of next year, knowing that this you can add on these little things and you can build into that position. But every time you get into this resistance level, and including today, you want to trim. So you want to add and you want to trim. And so if I see this, I can expect some kind of pullback, or you can sell some kind of cover call or turn it into what we call like a poor man's cover call, or right now it's turning this into a diagonal, because when I say March, I'm long calls over here, like your long calls over here, and then I'll sell calls for this kind of area. So I'm long calls over here. And as Tesla makes this kind of trajectory from here, I'm collecting this premium while I'm long this premium. Well, this is appreciating. I'm making money on this decay, being long delta, but also getting paid to hold. Anyways.
Yo, do you guys care if I go over
Yeah, go for it.
Paper's going over swings. I mean, do you guys care if I go over day trading?
I would love it. And listen, I just want to say this before you go and do that. Paper Gains, we appreciate you. We appreciate Maple, KC, Gina.
100%. I learned a lot in that. I don't want to interrupt, my bad, Evan, but you know, I'm not a swing trader, but that made a ton of sense to me.
And honestly, having the video in the background, oh, it's everything. I'm so excited for this crew. That's some awesome stuff here. But yeah, Maple, could you just make your screen one larger for me? And then
larger?
Yeah, so for me it's command.
You need to see the numbers on the side. On the side, you need to go to applications. You need to go to the top gear on the right, setup, look and feel, or setup, applications, look and feel, and then you need to flip that bad boy to larger or very large.
Look and feel. Okay, right here. Which one?
Font size. Yeah, font size. Then I think you're gonna need to go to very large.
Oh shit. My bad, guys. This looks huge. Okay.
I know it's gonna look like crayons for you. You might even need to go to extra large.
That's why can you guys see this? I mean, it looks
no,
fine
we can't.
On the
we still can't see it.
Really?
Yes. So go back. Set up, application, look and feel.
Oh, there you
You're
go.
gonna need to slap that extra large.
Oh man,
Paper
they got me on the
Paper
Excel.
Games with the gray hair though.
You didn't know Paper Games was going to drop the TOS like bomb
You didn't?
Too.
Yo, supersize me, dude. Can you guys see that now?
If we didn't have that planned,
now we can kind of see it.
Yeah, that's great.
This is very strange, but for me, this is my perspective on what I do each and every single day. I know we talk about it on Spaces, but it's nice to be able to give a visual. I use candle by candle method, CBC, right? So typically after the open, I want to trust my candle by candle method on 10-minute. So I'm going to highlight the 10-minute chart right here. And my two areas for entries are going to be on either a 2 or 3-minute chart. I have been enjoying the 3-minute chart for NQ for my lower time frame, 10-minute chart for sentiment analysis. And I know my two entries are, one, when the candle is showing red when CBC is green, right? So inverse the candle by candle method.
Maple, you cut out there.
So right, am I cutting out?
By the way, just for a second.
You cut out.
Okay, my bad. Yeah,
Ah!
You got it again.
2-minute chart. risk, right? So when it comes into the 2-minute EMAs or 3-minute, right? Typically, I like to take my entry as it's breaching the 9, risking a close beneath the 20 EMA on the 2-minute or 3-minute. So all those lower wicks that I showed you on the 10, they're giving you these, not everyone, but most of them are giving you micro pullbacks for continuation to the upside, right? And if you only use one time frame, again, I recommend the 10-minute chart, CBC flip, and then you buy the red, right? Lower wick, and you buy red, de-risk green, trail the stop loss. Now, of course, this is working out today, but let's look at yesterday, right? Very different story here. Typically, what I like to do is watch my EMAs. If I get a CBC flip like short into bullish EMAs, typically that's a fake out, but I still need that lower time frame confirmation to give me, you know, an edge in the market. So even if you miss the EMA pullback, right, 10-minute CBC flips, you like to go long on red candles, right, or when the candle is red pushing beneath the price open. And over that pivot break, right, you can scale. This isn't a crazy move, but after this large orb low to orb high break, and you get 37 points, which is over $700 per contract, I don't think you can really complain about it. It looked even better on ES yesterday. If you go back to a 10-minute chart. Okay, ES, you can see 10-minute CBC flips here prior to the open at 850. Any of those red candles, whether they closed red or when the candle was red, provided you a pullback until
Maple, let me cut in.
11:30, right? So
Maple,
almost
you are
3 hours there.
you are cutting in and out a little bit. You're cutting in and out
My
a little
bad.
bit.
And
the only
my
reason I
internet
stopped
is
you there
messed up.
because
No, you're good. I'll go over this another day.
Are we short and charter?
Dude,
Are we
yeah,
short and
I
charter
actually
right now?
fired him. We're getting fiber tomorrow, so.
I want to.
Let's go.
But I want to make sure
Long
everyone here
AT&T.
knows the reason I am stopping him there is because of how good that is and how we need to make sure we actually can hear it when we're getting it.
So when we do the X masterminds, I will say Maple's system is like we have a lot of people on as like guests. We've had a lot of people come in like our school of gains. His system's one of like the hardest, when I say hardest, like hardened systems that you could be like, dude, okay, extremely like you can replicate this over and over and over and over, back tested, forward test, whatever. And I can say for sure, that is systematic, like ready to roll. The system is hardened.
Appreciate that. Yeah, and I'm not gonna win every time. I know that. And I
No,
hope that
but
the
what's the
listeners.
difference is that it's something that when we teach and whatever, it's like when you come up with if you're trying to learn how to trade and you want to make a system, it's like you need a trade log, you need this, you need that, but you should be able to say, have I been able to systematize? Like, this is the criteria to my trading. This is what has made me successful from a price action day trading perspective. And you have it down, dude. So it's pretty
100%.
money.
And for the listeners, you know, guys, make sure that you know, you're understanding and viewing the market from a form of probability rather than like sureties. Like, I know it's really difficult going from like, you know, W-2 environment, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but you know, we're like, you're being told to do something, you have, you know, expectations of your work, and you know, it's very plain and simple. Whereas like trading within the market, you're your own boss, and if you don't have any sense of discipline,
Short
I
charter.
really urge you all to just keep it simple.
I'm sorry, Maple. This honestly, like, I feel bad, but you can keep talking there. And I was thinking about it. That is a perfect what happened earlier. If you want to get a deep dive into Maple's system that was cut off there by the charter internet, subscribe to the channel, because if you don't think we're going to be doing a deep dive into that, you're mistaken. And if you don't think we're going to go even deeper with paper, and I know this guy has some cool stuff coming that you guys are going to be excited about, but just in general, yeah, you should be subscribed. Sorry, Maple. Honestly, when you're going through this and just talking, feel free to cut in and out. We'll put the pieces together, but I want to make sure when we're doing the system that it's clean.
No, for sure. Don't
yeah.
apologize. It's my internet's fault. So
They only asked to do this. So this
Yeah, look at we'll just look at the chart.
Evan promised me, Mapes, that we would have a aftermarket show where we'll be able to do actual stuff. It's very hard to do.
Yeah,
education.
I'm looking forward to that, especially with new internet.
Yeah, it's very hard to do education while the market's live. Like it's not the ideal situation.
No, for sure, because I don't want to distract. But I mean, like looking at this, like kind of what I was talking about. If you look at ES or NQ, 10 and 2, right? Like if you go to NQ, the 2-minute chart just got bought up, right? 2-minute 20 EMA, the candle was red. You can scale when it's green. That would have been like 15, 20 points. So 300 to 400 a con.
And so Maple, like right
Yeah.
here, 10-minute chart. Is this
no?
flipping?
So it has to close beneath the previous candle low.
Because
So
it's this
CBC is really
candle.
simple, right? A flip is a bearish or bullish engulfing candle, but it has to close above or beneath it. So it did pull back beneath it, but
So
but a
this
lot of
candle was-
traders are going to front run a short right there, right? They're going to be like, oh, we're breaking the previous candle low. That's the short. And then they get punished for 15 to 20 points because there's no confirmation there. There's no, hey, CBC has flipped short. Now I also have lower time frame EMAs aligning with that short. Having these checks and balances or confluences are important. And without that, you know, you can really get chopped up. So like if for me to take a short, and this isn't going to happen or occur every single time, but I would need 10-minute CBC to flip, so a bearish engulfing. And then I need the lower time frame, so 2 or 3 minute EMAs to cross and retest to continue higher. So if I go pull up like
and look at the 5-minute, I'm just looking. This is just a basic EMA 9 on a 5-minute. And look at this blue line right here.
let me see. Oh yeah. Yep.
There's just nothing wrong with
No,
that.
no,
on the
there's nothing
5-minute
wrong with it
chart.
at all.
You talked about the
I love
2-minute
EMAs.
EMAs. Here's your 2-minute 21. So here's your 2-minute chart that he's talking about. Pulled back into the 21 EMA right here, and look, bought up.
Yep, 100%.
So that's literally what he's saying. And on a 10-minute, like 10-minute, we're not even down to a 9 EMA on a 10-minute. That I don't want to short a strong
Yep.
uptrend
And
like this.
but the problem is a lot of traders are predicting. They're like, man, we're so extended from the 10-minute EMA or so extended from VWAP, it's got to come down. And although that thought process might be derived from logic, it's a hopeful one, right? I with the market, I have to have an if this then that scenario. So like, I'm not saying the longs are going to play out, but they did give a scale. I didn't take it. I'm just waiting. But make sure any trade for the listeners out there, any trade you're taking, you have to have 1, your basis of risk, 2, your take profit levels, right? Without those, you're gambling.
Yep. The market can stay rational longer than you can actually stay liquid or solvent.
Speaking of gambling, I went to Vegas this weekend. Started with 200, went down to 25,
did.
got back up to 300, and was done. Then the next day, it was like, all right, no one leaves Vegas with money, so I put down the 100, lost it
Dude,
all in a second, and then
What were you playing, bro?
Let me just tell
crap.
you, as a professional trader, we are actually professional wagerers. I'm pretty
Yep.
sure that we leave Vegas with money. At least I do. That's what our job is. So hang out with us next time you go to if you go to Vegas, you want to leave with
What do you
money.
do? You play craps?
Bring us. Yeah, I do.
Dude, I
craps.
love craps.
That's what we were playing.
Bro, bubble craps.
I will
If
show
you
you
see
how
the
to play
bubble craps
craps, my
machine,
friend.
give it some money.
There is a method to the madness if you want to play craps. That's what I will tell you. It's all statistics. Anyways,
We did have this talk though. Genuinely, you're better off if you're going to gamble. And I'm not saying this is what you go in and do. You're better off gambling in the stock market than in Vegas. Like I'm not
Yeah, I
saying
saw
you
the
should be
stat and
gambling
it-
or something. Yeah.
I saw the stat and this guy was like, you know, all the money he's wagered, you know, it was like on stake or whatever. And it was like all the money he's wagered and totaled, it was like 100 million, but his profit was only like 10 million. Right. So, I mean, and I know that doesn't equate to the loss, but for someone who's pushing stake and you know, advertising for them to only have a 10% kind of profit margin or rate like ratio is nuts, right? Think about the everyday consumer going to gamble. I mean, you guys have maybe a 2 to 5% chance.
I think I'm up on Vegas, but nobody would believe me.
I don't think you're the everyday consumer.
You don't think so? Oh, I found him. How do I do this? Look at.
Boy, Netflix really letting me down here.
I got it.
Okay, Microsoft.
I found an old school one.
What'd you get?
Give me the screen.
Throw it up. Evan.
This is old school throwback.
Go back. Yeah, start. Yeah, sorry.
Oh,
a little
throwback.
15K.
Throwback.
Jackpot, 17.
Wait for it. How? Okay. Can you see the resemblance? Are you ready?
Oh my God! Wow. Paper gains. That is.
Wait.
Wow, we.
Do I look similar? Can you hear the audio or no?
A little bit. I can hear the bell ringing.
Club. This is party paper, baby.
No.
Paper at his peak.
Did you get a marquee sign that said "Spy 400 calls"? Paper froze. No.
What a time. I'm looking at some comments from the Tesla chair. Elon Musk has completed political service, is back at Tesla. Elon Musk, American flag. There's that one rally that he did in front of the American flag. That'd probably be a good photo to use here. All right, Paper Gain is back. Let's bring you back up, Mr. Gaines. Welcome back. You need to upgrade your computer to an Apple.
No, I do not.
Dude, you're supposed to go along with the game. We're fans of the stock.
That'd be a downgrade.
I just
He's like, no comment.
Have you tried like the studio or something? By the way, we got an Ace the Kid long on IB strat. I hope so.
Ace the Kid, can you throw your screen up, or are you on the other? Oh, he's on the other monitor.
What a loser, you know? What a part-time streamer, if you ask me.
Yeah. This is the amateur hour.
Part-time streamer.
Jordan didn't even want to talk to us. He's sweating that.
Yeah, I don't know where Robin Denholm is speaking right now, but she is saying a lot of stuff. Elon Musk is right CEO for job during transformative time. Elon Musk does things other people can't do. There aren't any other people, blah, blah, blah. Musk has completed political service back at Tesla. What Musk does politically is up to him. Board comfortable with Elon Musk leading his other companies. Where's Tesla? Is she continuing, or is that what's up on the screen right now? No, okay. And then also, might I say, BMNR, it did pull back a tiny bit from the highs there a second ago, but holding over 51. You know, I feel like we have good energy on this one, and we didn't really get the normally on the spaces we kind of get the slowdown a little bit earlier because we're getting closer to that lunchtime.
Jordan, you can talk to us. You can't talk. You can't unmute.
All right, I'm gonna kick him.
What?
Okay, let's get this up. Evan has you muted. Do I? You're kidding. I do. You had back. I'm sorry, Jordan. You should have texted that. Why would you say something? I did mute Jordan because when you left, I think you put your headphones down and it was giving Paper an echo.
Okay.
You're goody.
I'm
You're goody.
sorry. I thought, dude, here I am thinking, wow, Jordan's off doing something. Here I am being the dick.
I scalped that manually. I'm still waiting for
Long,
this
but
to
like,
actually
see how they
trigger
try to-
automatically.
They try to punch through, right? Maybe some newer traders thought, hey, short at 83 because it's breaking down on a micro time frame. And then it just ripped up 15 points, right? So this is how you can scalp it intraday, buy red 10-minute candles when CBC is green, and just flip it when it turns green, right? Buy red, sell green.
That bottom ticked her.
Ooh. Bill
My
breaker
entry
here
was
again.
65, 90, 50.
Dude, I can't believe I had you muted that entire
Oh, it's okay.
time. I'm thinking, like, why is
No, it's
Jordan
okay.
typing in the chat?
You're good.
What
good.
is,
So I
for
scalped
sure,
that manually.
rookie
I've already
mistake.
taken off. I'm still waiting for freaking the other accounts to trigger, actually.
Microsoft's squeezing.
So you're at midpoint. It's a free trade.
Apple looks like it's about to push too. Microsoft's pushing. AMD new high.
Yeah. Where's Tesla? I haven't.
It's going
That's
sideways.
fine.
388.
That's all right. Beautiful little long scalpy, but I want it to trigger on these other accounts, so I actually need us to drop more.
Wait, so you're long.
I longed.
Yes, you're
I'm
long
trying
right
to
here.
pass those accounts
IB
really
midpoint.
fast, so I scalped that really fast on those accounts, and I'm out of it. But I'm waiting for my other accounts to trigger. I still have three other accounts that will trigger this right now.
Is this basically your long?
1 to
right
1,
here? 90,
1 to 1
and you're
every
looking.
time.
Yeah.
1 to 1.5, whatever it is. We just need to drop a little bit more here, so waiting for this to do it. But I had orders in manually on my other accounts. Scalpers still exist, only when I'm trying to pass accounts quick. Because I don't care if I pass or fail it. I just need to pass or fail it as fast as possible because I'm not trading real money. But I already made money on my other accounts last night too, so we're doing all right there. I always have like another prop firm set up with funded accounts, so I'm not just completely dry sitting there only trading evals, because then I'm really not making any money. But if I'm only trading evals on a portion of them, that's fine. There you go. Now I'm triggered on the other accounts. So long again. Off this 65, 90, 75. This entry risking IB low. Let it play. It'll be a free trade at 65, 93. Trailing stop will be put in. Already seeing a nice reaction. I want us to do this fast. I don't really want to see us spend a bunch of time here. So if we want to drill the IB low, that's fine. But yeah, what M had on his chart right there, that's exactly what I'm looking at. On ES, yeah. Evan, any big news hitting? What's going on?
Yeah. The Tesla
we got?
chairperson, Tesla chairwoman. I still put chairman. I don't know. I don't see gender. Says Elon Musk participates in succession talks to the board, leadership plan in place if Elon Musk can no longer serve. But yeah, there's a lot of commentary coming out around that right now. I was laughing at the comment I made before. Sometimes just dumb stuff comes out of my mouth, but it is what it is. We're live.
65, 95, 75.
But yeah, she's talking right now. Robin Denholm.
Well, it's in the comments. CoreWeave is
Where is
getting
it?
Is
wrecked
it?
a little bit today.
Is Nvidia down as well?
Nvidia's break
Okay,
even.
that's a little
It's
weird.
dropping.
Okay.
Yeah, so what's going on with that? There's a lot of names getting wrecked today. Like absolutely destroyed.
CoreWeave.
But do you know what part of what I
Like
think it
my
was?
Arista is down like 7%.
But paper,
And I'm like, what?
I was distracted yesterday, but wasn't yesterday like a pretty big day in a couple names? So like I don't know. Is a pullback so crazy?
So I can I mean,
Screen
so
share.
yesterday I
Is that what you're
had
just doing? Yeah.
so I closed out a Micron trade. So this week we had it's kind of the lunch hour. It's about the lunch hour.
Almost.
So we had Nebius to kick off the week, right? With the biggest news I think of the week. So this kicks off the week with the biggest what was it, 17 something $billion which
Long NQ, 10-minute CBC risk. Sorry.
17 something $billion increase or deal with Microsoft, right? Which was essentially like doubling their market cap. And that kind of extrapolates to the entire data center build space. And so a lot of the picks and shovels in that area and semis start to kick off, but not necessarily Nvidia and or AMD, because in the graphics world, it's almost a zero sum game, because zero sum as in like someone's going to win, but not everyone is going to win. So picks and shovels, that's like everyone's going to win. And then you have Oracle, right? The second piece of the week, which massive move on earnings, although clearly overdone, meaning like, all right, so now 30 something % day one pop, 15% day two down, or 13% or 10, what is this, 10%? Well, from the highs down 12%. Now today, as of today, down 15% from the highs, which is looking like, why is this not? I don't know what's going on with my thing.
I want to pick your brain on this one too, because I looked at it a little bit earlier. This Oracle, when you gap up that far above everything, and it's just, do you just kind of say, "Oh, just wait"? Do you just kind of sit and wait, because like what you have no idea really what's going to catch it up here.
You can put it on a watch
nothing
list.
to really go off of.
There's only one thing that has to happen, and that is you have to make a new high. It's simple as that.
Fibs.
You have to make a new high. You don't instantly short it.
No. I'm just saying, if you wanted to buy it, like you either wait for it to come all the way back down, or do you find like
use
a golden
golden
pocket?
pocket. Yeah, golden pocket. So it's from here to here. But you know, essentially, even if you do wait for this.
Oh, there's your halfway.
Well, look at that. So even if you do wait for this, it's extremely, I don't take this at all. So I still wait for this. Like I have to wait for this. I'm not interested in this at all. We just went over this fibs. If I lose this, you're going here. End of story to me. And if you can't get over this, well, then you're going here. But all that to say is like, this was like very exciting. Great. That said, you're still not going to go up unless you're over 345. So this is all well and good, but it doesn't mean you're going up. Like this doesn't mean you're going up. The only way that all this means is that you could maybe get to here, and that could still be a lower high. So this is still dangerous. Like that's still extremely dangerous to take. So I'm not interested in that. I have to have at least a break of structure. And even with that said, like this could happen. I have to have something like this. And even then, this is a target, because it's not until I have this that I have actual clear skies overhead. So this is the moment that I still have to wait. And until you have this situation is usually like a legitimate 45-day hold. Like that just is what it is. And so it might be a better suited situation to sell some kind of condor. Evan, sound effects. Cue.
Oh Jesus.
Because when you have an outsized move like that, you don't have any kind of volatility crush. You could sell puts too. Like you could sell short dated you should sell a put calendar spread and a call calendar spread. You could do what we call, not to get too far in the weeds, but you could do a double diagonal. You could do a call calendar. You could do a condor, do whatever. But it's not until you're over 345 in strength that you know that you're going up. So even buying dips here, you still have to know that you're probably in for it's not an option play. You don't want to buy dips in here with options. This is an equity dip. You can buy dips in here with equity, but not options. At least that would be what the story is. So anyways, after this exuberance, this is cool. Micron, Casey and I both went into the semis. Like there's, after Nebius and both Micron, or Nebius and Oracle, there's just like, to me, it was pretty clear. Look, the semis were catching a bid in general. To me, it was like, okay, Micron has catalyst September 23rd. That's 2 weeks from when I took the trade. This is a better setup above all significant simple moving averages, similar to that Tesla setup where like this is that quarterly candle, then you're over your monthly levels, you're over your weekly levels here, 2 up on the quarter, 2 up on the month, 2 up on the week. Sorry, this is strat language. Over this, yeah, I have some kind of overhead resistance, but a very thin structure here. And we know at least Micron, between Nebius and Oracle, Micron, unlike AMD, unlike Nvidia, is going to be a catch-all, meaning this is a memory play. No matter who wins from that perspective, Micron's going to win. Here, they're going to win business from Oracle, and they're going to win business from Nebius, and they have earnings coming in a couple weeks. So to me, this was the easiest play of the week with those two, actually 3 catalysts between earnings, Oracle, and Nebius. This was the no-brainer. 1, 2, 3, 4. I actually closed yesterday at the highs, 155. And literally my entry was here. Whatever, like right here, off this trigger for the week, which was a huge win, like 200 to nearly 2,000 on a weekly. I actually took next week's contracts, but just a 4-day move. This is insane, but that's a little, it's not a day trade. It's 20%. It's not a day trade, but you're right. Boom, right to the highs. Now this is a little hot and heavy, so we'll see. But so that was a little bit safer to me. And I look at, Nvidia or AMD was primed for a bit of a bounce here. A lot of this setup is what we're seeing now, where we can get some extensions to the downside. AMD was looking good for a bounce, but this was a little sketchy because these are going to be coming in to possibly lock lower highs because you have a channel down right now. And we could just continue on down in this channel. And we're seeing a lot of this. We're seeing this in Nvidia, right? Where it's actually got that pop after, same thing, Nebius, Oracle, but struggling now. I don't want to see this go any lower because you can get this. I think the market is just kind of like, is this overpriced? I think Nvidia is probably best. It's not a question of whether or not it's best of breed or what. But we're now at a point where we're pricing in pretty much 100% of, I think, where the rates come into a bit of a concern also, right? Where there's
3 rates they're pricing in now.
I mean, yeah. So like,
I guess
yesterday's a little bit better.
Yesterday was pretty ugly. You got inflation above expectations. You got jobless claims above expectations. It's way too early to have some of those conversations, but I'm sure I wasn't on Twitter as much yesterday. I'm sure there was a lot of stagflation commentary starting early. But I think the fact is, I mean, Trump doesn't go out the best way, but Powell the Fed was probably late to cut by maybe 1 or 2 on this one.
Yeah, I think just generally speaking, we're in a moment where it's obvious that the labor market is struggling. 260,000 something initial jobless claims yesterday. Also, that's crazy high. It's not crazy. It's high. That's very high weekly jobless claims. Not that people really. Anyways, 22,000 new jobs created, but at the same time, this AI situation is like, well, I think at some point, the market may realize that maybe AI is actually legitimately driving efficiencies in the market or in the ecosystem as a whole. So conflicting interests to that regard. So I think it's a little TBD. It's bad news is definitively good news right now for the bond market. And I think the question at hand is bad news good news for the stock market or not? And I think that's what the market is just kind of mulling over. And if we do get a rate cut next week, is it already priced in? And if we get 25 basis points next week, if we get 25 basis points next week, that's probably cool. But at least we have something to look forward to. I mean, shoot, if we get 50 basis points next week, what's the market going to think that's going to happen in October? That might be bad, actually, price action. Is it going to be a sell and use event? I think that's the question.
I don't know, man. I feel like we get 50. My RKT, those home link names would move higher.
Yeah,
honestly,
so that's
dude. I hate to say it. I'm not gonna be going into Open Door, but like the rising tide there, higher beta name, we get a 50-point cut. Like that feels like something that Open Door could be like a 3x over that night, and then give it all back.
That would be
maybe
ridiculous.
not, but I don't know.
Oh,
Sorry.
100%. So the home builder play, I didn't think that TLT was going to make the move that it has been moving. Like I didn't think that the TLT is the long bond, like that the 30-year plus interest rates were going to be moving nearly as much as they are. They're pulling back a little bit today, but this kind of a move is not typical. I mean, still, this would be like 93s, maybe like where we probably get to. Even to say hundreds, that would be much longer term. But at least, let's say from a home builder's perspective, home builders are going to leverage that shorter term interest rate to get the construction loans. And then the mortgage companies, they want that longer term duration note, right? To see actual mortgage applications increase. So overall, if it is home builders, they're going to benefit any way you slice it. In terms of Rocket, like it's definitively that longer term duration. Rocket specifically, did you know I think it's like 50% short.
Really? Jeez.
You should pull that up. I think it's something obscene. I don't even pull it up. I don't even know how to pull it up, but
I'm looking on Prospero.
I remember seeing it somewhere. I don't look at that stuff typically, but I remember hearing it, and you need to fact check me on that for sure.
The short pressure score, which is not what the short pressure is, has an 80, which is very high. Short pressure.
Yeah. I know somebody's happy today.
What are you looking at? What is this?
Grab.
Oh, Grab. I bought some Grab. I was actually with him yesterday. You saw my photo?
No.
Didn't. Yeah. With Amit,
that
with
genuinely
his burnt
happens
steak.
too, by the way. The star sign and stuff. Yeah, Grab 589. Damn. Okay. Wow.
Didn't Grab have there was a headline something. I think Grab got a price upgrade or something. Let me look for it. Sam Saw tweeted out Grab is primed like a well done steak.
Still just in this long, by the way. Point to draw down here. It's either IB low stop or we get midpoint 65.93 and it's a free trade. We see how much we can make here.
Where's your IB?
IB low is 65.85. This is ES that I'm looking at. Just bring up SPY. That's fine. So low a day is my risk. I'm looking for, I guess on SPY it would be like, what's the first hour high of SPY? That's what I'm looking at. 658.20.
658.20.
But all I need to ensure I make money here is, which I'm not sure I'll get it, but I need 657.94 to ensure it's free. It looks like. Wait, is that right? Yeah. Yep. Getting close to IB low though. Might be a stop out. On my evals, the brand new evals that I have, even if I stop out, I'll still be up 400 on all 5 of them, which is nice. But I will be down on my other accounts that are my normal ones. And then I have one other account that I traded the gap fill on last night that's slightly in profit. So yeah, I'll see if this runs. What are you doing, Em? Are you in anything? You just chilling?
All I have is some runners, but I don't really like if NQ stays above 60,
right.
the 60s, like 65, 68, we're fine. But I don't like the way ES
Chat, I
SPY
just
looks.
started a poll. When you guys are in there, go in, click in. I asked, what do you prefer, spaces, live streams, or live streams but want to watch on X? Go in and vote on that. Let us know what you guys are thinking. We'll read off some of the results after, but let us know on that. Spaces, live streams, but you guys want to watch over on X. We appreciate all the feedback.
Oh yeah.
Apple is having a good day.
I haven't looked at her much, but I know
Still
she's
holding.
been killing it. Yeah, just slower now. Just consolidation, but healthy looking.
Lunch, yeah.
Really healthy looking.
Yeah, the launch pullback. Banks are really weak today. Energy went red. Your healthcare stocks are getting destroyed right now because there's Trump
Ooh, they're teasing
administration
my stop loss.
linking
They're teasing
COVID
it.
vaccines. They're linking COVID vaccines to child deaths, so Moderna and all those are getting smoked
They're
right
just
now.
teasing my stop loss right now.
Eric, can I ask you? I'm curious who he put spaces for sure. I would love to hear what you like about spaces. It'd be very useful. I appreciate that. We'll go through some more. There are a couple questions in here. Can Robinhood seems to be moving lower?
The hoodie.
Oh, when did we get? Did we already get data? August numbers.
For what, Robinhood? Yeah, we got it yesterday. They had a $10,000 drop in funded customers or whatever in accounts, but what it was they had to change 180,000 small accounts to be they changed the classification of them is what happened. Goes to his channel instead of mine. Kind of gross. I'm kidding. You know I love it.
Sorry. Not going into yours for this one. Love you. Always one thing.
Let's see. Where is the wait, go down. Did he comment below what the
so I could just go to Robinhood. Monthly metrics, funded customers, total platform assets, slight increase. Option contracts traded, flat. Margin book, increase. Crypto notional volumes, slightly down. Equity notional volumes, slightly down. Net deposits, down. metrics. Funded customers flat. Yeah. Dashboard continues.
By the way, Karen asks, what is the name of the shelf indicator on the right side?
Who's that to?
Probably you, Paper.
VR, it's what VRVP, visible range
Yeah.
volume profile.
Total basic stuff. It's what's visible on my screen. It's the volume profile of whatever is visible on my screen. So if it's not visible on my screen, it will change. Changes. So if I want to day trade,
IWM new lows. Yeah, if you're looking for that indicator,
this is my settings. My
trading
settings
view,
are different.
visible range volume
Yeah,
profile.
I think
Yeah, so you can change the color and the how many bars. And all
yeah,
that
I
stuff.
think yeah, that's the basic settings. That's I think how it comes.
Yeah, it looks gross to me. I change it to kind of grays, and then I go from like what 20 bars to like 200 and something.
Oh,
Bars.
how's your WVD? But dude, I've had this stupid. I'm not selling this thing. I'm just gonna chill.
Oh yeah, dude, that's a crazy move. I don't know. Warner Bros. Don't they have like tens of billions of debt? Like they have a lot of debt, right?
Yeah.
A lot of debt.
That's the big question, right? I have so much debt. They're like, are people really going to pay 17 a share for this debt?
More than that. They're gonna sell.
Wow, it got follow through now.
20. Give me 30, and I'll be happy. Where'd it go? Where'd the well, so oops.
Does this sound better than before? I think I switched the mic. Yo, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I hear
Something
you
about a
especially in the
blender.
background.
Yeah, I don't.
It might be me. I don't know. I have
Little protein shake.
But does this mic sound better though?
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good.
Cool.
Chris, clear.
Dude, Evan.
Oh, Nvidia just did some volume.
So what is wait, monthly metrics dashboard.
I think people are overreading into some of these numbers. Like the total assets was fantastic, but it makes sense the market slowed down, right?
Question, Evan. Did you run the numbers? If they release this social plugin early next year, I feel like, okay, so they're coming after Reddit, right? If Robinhood does this social plugin, that's a lot of margin. How much revenue can they generate in like the next 3 to 5 years off advertising? We lost Evan.
I'm gonna mute over here. Listen, I don't think they would actively do advertising on that website.
Dude, they absolutely. Why else would they do it?
I mean, maybe I don't know. I think it's just
It's a line of business. They're not a nonprofit.
Right.
Dude.
Well, it keeps people within the app. I think it creates the whole ecosystem.
But the only thing I would Yeah, that's a good point. The only thing I would question is, are they just advertising their own products? Because who are they going to allow outside
ETFs would
advertising
probably go
for?
well.
Definitely go well.
I was in the airport and was getting ads for ETFs. Should I sell? You think should I sell out of my Robin swing, the 2x hood one? I have a 33% gain, which I could just lock in, but I thought we'd have a nicer
Yo,
move.
what's going on right now?
Fire's
Robin
trying to
Hood is
pick it up
spot
here.
on.
NQ.
Yeah, I was just
10-minute
looking
EMA.
Pick it up. Save me. They edged my stop loss and they're holding it. Save me, baby. Come on. Come
Can
on.
you lift me?
Did you see my
When is
eyes
that Bill
go off the
Breaker
screen on the
100?
blow?
Come on. I was like 3 ticks from drawdown or from freaking stop loss.
This Google too has been every time intraday, every time you think Google's like done, you're like, nope, whoop, to the highs.
Yeah.
Like, whoop, nope, to the highs.
Because bears just suck, dude. Bears are sucking. For months.
We've been saying that for months.
Dude,
Especially
for
when
like
I can't wait
years.
till it's not
Bears
true.
suck.
Like, you're like, all right, fake out Googs, whoop, nope, psych. You're like, oh my God. This thing has been absolutely like ridiculous, nonstop. Microsoft getting a little turnaround too. So
What's that?
it's funny, like you have this setup.
Who's playing music?
Sorry, I'm in swing mode.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
That's all good. Like you have this setup where like you have this epic fake out to the upside post earnings, right? Like boom. And you think this is like Oracle's setup, right? So like why I wouldn't, I think you're asking about Oracle, like why I wouldn't really want to grab an Oracle, even if like this is Microsoft. This is great earnings, good earnings, but like you get that, here's your 50%, cool. It's just like, no, because you get the bounce and I could just instantly get cracked, right? And it does draw down. But even if it draws down, it's not like it's dying. So it's not a good short, really, until eventually it starts to go, but it's a slow bleeder. And like your fastest move to the downside is in one foul swoop. But even this one foul swoop, which, by the way, I said 45 days typically, 36 days. We're now day 43. So 45 days is pretty much always the staple. Like when you have something like that, it's about that time for Microsoft here. So I'm getting interested in this guy now that it's bled off all of this IV. It's gone. And I'm now having some kind of reversal setup after having done this liquidity grab sub 500. I'm now getting a what we call like a failed 2 down, like a failed. This is a legitimate liquidity grab on the monthly candle here. If this is August 1st right here, all of August 1st in all of August into September. Here's all of August. This is the entire month of August. Boom. September tries to go red. It cannot go red on Microsoft. And so now this is the week for Microsoft. We're about to go. This is the first week for Microsoft. We're about to go green. If we open up over 512 on Microsoft, we're going to have a green week. Next week, we're going to be over all significant simple moving averages. And we should have 2 pretty clear trades, but at least into this. And then if we can get over 525, we should see those highs again into 538. So this is a setting up for Microsoft, but it all started off of this 500 level here now. And if we can continue, maybe this is choppy, right? Because stocks don't get straight up, right? This could be a pretty solid reversal, and I can look into, this is going to be what we call like a fair value gap. from here, setting up an inefficiency in this market, which could set me up for a third leg at some point. And I have really like two major, so we'll call this break of structure.
CoreWeave continuing lower, down 7% now.
Who?
CoreWeave.
Oh, yeah, I believe it.
U.S. Justice Department says it's suing Uber for denying ride passengers. Let me get this in front of me. U.S. Justice Department says it sues Uber for denying rides to passengers with service dogs and wheelchairs. Stock's not really reacting.
They're not like what ES Inspire doing right now.
What are we doing? Now we rejected my entry. We'll see. Only play I've taken today.
I was muted when I was talking there. This guy put
You're good.
he put in the chat, where did I see that? How the hell y'all get Danny Duncan in here? I think he maybe saying you look like Danny Duncan, Jordan.
Oh, yeah. I've gotten
Have
that.
you gotten that before?
Just wait till my hair grows back out. That's when I really get it. I've been in public and people are like, Danny Duncan. No. No, sir. Not tall enough.
Where is that comment even from? I don't see it on YouTube.
I know some of the
so
comments
strange.
I don't see on YouTube, but I see in this chats. But they say they're from YouTube, not from like X. I don't know. Weird.
Strange.
Going sideways here. As long as I hold 65.85, I'll still be in my position. If we drop to that, I'll get stopped out, and we'll just sit with that.
By the way, we are now at 570 subscribers. We've been doing very well in this one. You guys heard us past 500. We're going to be doing more of these live streams. Yes, we'll be doing them on X. Yes, we're still doing the spaces. So a lot of that stuff is still happening. But, you know, we want to test something. We thought that this could potentially be better. We do see a Rambler. We also see a Tommy Stark. I don't know if I see you on the YouTube. I do see both of you on the YouTube. But we want to see if we can always do something better. Keep trying more. And I have enjoyed this a lot. For me, this 3 hours has flown by. I actually have been having trouble getting out posts because I've been listening to the spaces and listening to the stream, and what Paper and all of you guys have been saying, and Maple and the whole thing. So I've been enjoying this. But you guys should be subscribed to this channel if you want to see more of this. YouTube does a really great job of showing you live streams for people that you are subscribed to. They do not do a good job at showing you live streams for people you are not subscribed to. So if you want to see this again, coming to get it. Someone just said, you convinced me I got the Robinhood Gold card. That's the text.
Let's go. Speaking of Robinhood, Robinhood UK have a ton of products to launch on our side. We've only just got equity and options. There's still like
I heard it's not great.
No futures, no sports betting, none of that stuff, no crypto products. So to imagine the expansion just in our market and in the whole of Europe. Why would you own any other stock but Hoodie? Just saying.
I love that part of the event where they're like, "What's your watch list look like, Vlad?" And he's like, "I have one stock in my watch list." that was great. I love that he did that. That was perfect. Vlad is just such like the most laid back CEO.
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Yeah, BMNR is falling.
What'd you do?
Free falling. It's still 49. My cost
BMNR,
basis
I haven't looked
is
at it.
46.18. I'd say it's closer to like 45 across all my accounts. We'll see.
We held the
Tr-
weekly
trans-
spot.
This is less of a
49 was the spot for me, and we ended up holding it. So
I would say this is more of a longer term play, swing, trade, or whatever. But like,
yeah,
I don't know. I don't want to throw like stuff
What?
out there, but I genuinely believe there's a chance that this could be a 10x. Maybe it's a 12, 15% chance. But to me, you know, when you kind of do the math, that seems like a winning bet to take. So that's why yeah.
take those
I am
bets.
a fan of the BMNR. Wonderful name.
Wonderful.
It is dumping hard.
Who's
Still green though.
Still holding? T still all right.
Yo, pleasure making money with you guys today. I
Sitting
look forward
on
to trading with
Ivy
you all
High
on
there
Monday.
NQ,
Maple,
Have a great weekend.
enjoy, brother. Have a great weekend.
We appreciate you, Maple. Can I say so? You know how it's Maple enjoyed the day because he's leaving at 12:06. Normally he's gone at like I've never seen him past 11:45. And 11:15 if it's a slow day. There
Yo, you guys
we
have a
go.
great weekend. Much
Maple, we
appreciated.
appreciate you. Enjoy the weekends. Love you. And honestly, next time you come on here, we're going to be doing this in the future. We need to hear more about Maple's plays. Obviously, Charter or whatever it is, they don't want us to win. So you know what we're going to do?
Dude, they're nerfing me, man. They're fired today.
Dude, absolutely
As he
fired.
cuts out. As he cuts out at the end. Perfect timing.
As he cuts out.
We appreciate you, Maple.
It's a long trade. I've been in this since 11:28.
Jordan, I need you to share your screen next time. Where you're on like a different computer.
I have to. It's on my PC, and I would be on my PC, but my cord for my camera is broken, so I would have no camera. But I will sound better on there because I have my mic. I have to get a new cord. It's like it's the little like HDMI cord that goes to your camera or whatever. It was out after like the last New York trip. I took my camera, I unplugged it, I came back home, tried to plug it back in, it didn't work. So, but I can here if you want, I can just angle my computer to where you can see my screen. I know it's not gonna be amazing.
Honestly, you couldn't really see it.
So you can see the money and shit. I don't care. Let's see. Can you see?
No.
Can't zoom in. But TP's up there. Got down there. Entries in the middle. And it's on 2 different prop firms. Uh-oh, I'm dropping stuff.
Well, they're holding right where
Hold it.
kind of has to.
We're seeing some accumulation right now. Just sideways price action, so it is what it is. I'm just kicking back and letting it go.
I have got to run. It is dinner time. I gotta start cooking.
Dinner time.
Dinner.
Yeah.
Dinner. I wish I
Or
was
is it
British just so I could
lunchtime?
make videos like Bevo.
Time for din.
He will hold a big plate of British food and he'll just say dinner and he'll just sit there and eat it and he has like millions of followers. It's ridiculous. Yeah, you should look him up.
What are you having for din?
I don't know yet. I'm one who looks in the fridge and see what's up.
I want to try Yorkshire pudding.
Oh, do you now? Yeah, you're gonna
I
have a
do.
nice
I've
Sunday
never had
roast
one.
with that.
With gravy.
Hey, next time you come
gravy.
to London, I'll take you guys.
Yeah, you're taking me for an authentic English breakfast.
Oh, I'm taking you to give you a whole London tour.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Speaking
get
of
out there.
tours, I believe Tradify is putting on a trading event
wanna-
soon.
I want
in
to see
London.
Big Ben.
So if any of you traders are coming out to London,
I saw that. You
yeah,
posted it
I'll
yesterday.
post about it today again. But I will be at the both trading events. So the Friday and the Saturday as well. Actually, the Saturday is the massive trading convention.
We're green.
So, yeah.
Georgie.
Message me on X. But for you of those who are new listeners, this is a new platform we're trying out. Do hit the like and subscribe button and make sure you hit that notification bell and share with your friends on X,
Big
Meta,
facts.
IG.
I added to
Yeah,
my
she
NQ.
gonna
I
go.
think
Come
this is
on,
gonna
baby.
go.
Just give me that
Okay,
65.93.
boys,
It's free.
Catch you boys a bit later.
Sounds good, Eva.
Adios.
Have a great day.
We appreciate you, Eva.
Adios.
Hasta luego.
Hasta luego.
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
We're about to get trailing stop put in. I will update you guys
Yeah, I
on
would-
my trailing stop because it will move every single candle closure on the 1 minute.
Listen, you're not going to beat America on fried food. It's just not going to happen, you know? So
Chips versus fries.
No,
You know, when I'm in
I'm
London,
sorry.
I'll call them chips, but until then, they're fries.
have you Nando's? I actually did enjoy. I very much did enjoy Nando's when I was in the UK. It was really good.
Come on. I'm trying
and I
to
went to a-
halfway pass these accounts in one day. Come on.
I went to a pub there, and I got it was actually a nice pub, and I got a meat pie, and they had some gravy on it. I don't like gravy. I was like, a meat pie's gonna be weird. It was so good.
I'm a
It
big
was not
gravy
the same
guy.
type of gravy as we have here. Like it was very different. It was so good.
Yeah, it is a little different. Or a little shepherd's pie.
So shepherd's pie is different. The shepherd's pie is lamb, I believe, right? So I prefer it with some different type of meat.
I actually like a good lamb burger.
Hamburger.
Dude, the food in Greece was crazy. Gotta say, two
gotta
favorite
go over
places
there.
I've been in Europe: Crete, Greece, and then Dubrovnik, Croatia. I'd recommend those places.
My first spot is going to be Croatia. I'm telling you right now, for sure.
Go to Dubrovnik and Split, and you'll be happy. And there's Minx has a photo that she took at like a national park up near up Split, and it's insane. Well, next time we're on Monday, we are gonna do the grab at $6 actually,
Just
or
about.
like go into it. Yo, no, not just about. Grab $6.01.
Yo.
This guy, good for him.
Oh,
He's been here the
Frankie,
whole
you're
time.
back?
We just when we have more than 5 people on the right, it looks horrible.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm here. I just got myself out of a little bit of a
did you buy it?
quagmire. Well,
Quagmire.
Peter was describing Oracle. I was already in it and scaling in more. So I was long like 30 contracts of the 95s. I'm out of them. I made 50% and 130%.
Is that good?
But it was catching
Well,
a knife. It was a stupid trade. It was
I'm,
it was a market maker trade. Like just dumb. But it was down like so much. I was like, it's gonna hold here for a minute.
Old habits
What?
die hard, huh, Frank?
Yeah.
Old habits die hard.
Yeah, it's a battle every fucking day. And the crazy thing is, the day they were up, I'm like, this is ridiculous. And yesterday morning, I bought like 3 puts, and I'm like, they were like home runs.
Yeah.
But then I have to go in and prove that I can buy the low too. What an idiot! But it worked out, but it was not a good trade. I mean, 2, then 4, then 8, then 16, and then 32. So I was like in it, and I'm like, this is just not the way I want to end the weekend. And I got saved, but
I added to NQ. I'm gonna try to trim it if we can get back to the highs here. Just get to this 100. It looks like it can go. ES has been the drag in IWM, but Tesla's curling up here near the highs. AMD. Oh, AMD. Good AMD.
Well, bouncing.
That was
They had
what I should have bought.
They had a quantum partnership, but that's not going to move AMD. I thought that would move the quantum ones.
No, the last.
Oh, that's
just
spike.
broke
That's
out
probably,
right now.
Does that look
AMD.
newsy?
I thought it did, but it's more of a breakout because it was consolidated there. The volume's not high enough that it's a news. I'll let paper starting this meta trade out. And then
Elon did
you
make
want
an
me
AMD comment yesterday.
So a lot of this stuff is really weird right now. So like normally, if it was just, so I'll take all the drawings off. Normally, these setups, when you're just like sub.
Pop it, baby. I'm sorry. I'm long 150 micros. Rip it.
if you're just
5
looking at
accounts deep,
SMAs,
baby, run.
like if you're just looking at SMAs, like simple moving averages, you're like, you look at this and you're like, this is super risky, because you could have like a really bad like whipsaw, but it's also where you can get really choppy. So like if I take these off for just a minute, and I think that's kind of where we are, and I just put raw price action on. So raw price action, this is that monthly level. So here's our month. This is August. It's the same thing I was just looking at on Microsoft. Do you have like a liquidity grab here below that August low? So September is supposed to be season. I think where we're at right now in the market is that September is supposed to be, and everybody thought September is just going to be crap, right? And we're in a situation where, okay, everybody I think was positioned for September to just be absolutely bearish, and it's turning out that it's not been super bearish, and so the old school technical setups are still kind of looking somewhat bearish, but they're also at a point where like those bearish technicals can possibly slap you right in the face and become like become failed breakdowns, meaning like when you have this moment as a failed breakdown, and I can look at this setup here down, this is an oscillator, but like if this goes any higher, specifically over like 165, that's a failed break. That will definitively be a failed breakdown over this area. And if it does get over that, then there's no real question to anybody that's short AMD that you're actually going to go to the highs, like to the actual highs. And so that is at 165 at that point. Until between here and there, you still have a little bit of what we'd say like overhead resistance in this area that you're going to deal with right here. So that's why I'd say if you can get through even a little bit higher, it's going to look pretty bullish. But this cohort of sellers, which is what they were doing here, if these guys give it up, then you're going to have a pretty quick and dirty squeeze back to the highs of the August range. And if I just simply, this is swing trading though, this is not day trading, just to be fair. This is meaning that this is not going to happen in a single day. There's no way, no how. So
Trailing stop is put in, by the way, on this play. 65.90.75 is the trail stop. It's and only a win now on this trade. We just want that full IB high at 65.95.75. Sorry, paper, continue.
no, it's all good. And here's like a little confluence of exactly what we're talking about. Oops, sorry. I had changed my settings back to the day trade stuff. Or back to my personal selfish settings so that you couldn't see. But this is that same thing. So 50% of August rate or of this swing high, swing low is 168. So maybe it's a little bit higher, but I'd say this is still going to be your pivot area right in here. But if you can breach through there, for sure, you get here. And then for sure, if you're over that, that's definitively happening.
I think some of you traders might like. I have no idea. Massachusetts lawmaker approved bill to create psychedelics therapy pilot. Keep going, paper.
No, I was done. Yeah, I was done. But it's encouraging start.
I'm seeing this. Yeah, the AMD, like, so you saw where it set and went sideways, like on a low time frame this morning, right at that like 158, and that was two previous daily lows right in that same area. And when it popped through it, now you're seeing the like the volatility and the like volume pick up because it got over kind of that resistance.
So like you have higher lows. Where's the text? Oh my goodness. I need to get my annotation stuff. So you have lower lows. This is a higher low. This is an equal high.
Well, it's a rocket. I just hit 160.
Trailing stop got hidden profit there.
Nah.
Oh, hold the line.
I'll let you know. It always stops out for a reason. But I've seen it stop me out, and
I'm
go
in
to
NQ,
TP
so.
once. So it can happen.
AMD is absolutely screaming. Go to a smaller time frame on this now.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't really want
to,
so like you can, but so like this is the difference between day trader and swing trader, right? So like I know like okay, yeah, so
exactly.
this is the difference, right? Like absolutely screaming. This is a live chart, right?
This is important though, because what you're showing, yeah. So you show this, you see it's absolutely screaming now. But what paper was just showing you was, do you chase this move? Probably not, because what he just showed was like, okay, it's kind of setting up, but it's not ready yet, and it's running back
Yeah,
into
if you're
a
day
big
trading,
area. You see this. So
that
intraday, boom.
this
Like
little,
day trade,
you can't see it, but
great
it's very.
breakout.
I can see it because this is my screen. But this little faint, there's a very faint gray line. What that is, that's yesterday's high. So like if I drew, I know it because that's my system. It's on my chart. So like I know this. If I zoom out, is that. I don't need to zoom out, and I can see it here. I can see it here. I can see it here. I don't need to zoom out because it's on my chart. But now, I mean, you want to get nasty, right? We can see it as it gets through, or as it attempts to get towards. If it does, there's a little yellow line on my screen. That's last month's high. So each one of these lines that are on my screen, this is price action that's automated. Each one of these lines creates a little bit of a range. And so each one of these ranges are tradable. And from a swing trader and day trader's perspective, this is why we do what we do. But each one of these is kind of like a range that price we know will get sucked up through. This was automated. But you see, like, if I was decided to trade this, my system would have told me that this range should have been moved through fairly quickly. And there it is, right?
Yeah, and that's why I pointed this out, because I know your system, and I'm looking at this, and once it broke through that, that's how quick I saw how quickly it was moving through that
and
area.
same thing, all automated of like, but this is also options specific. When it's price action, but why I'm an options trader is because we need to know where velocity will show up and where it will not. This is going to tell me that this is a very tight range. Basically, I don't want to trade in here. I know consolidation is going to happen here, but because these are like, that's where I should see consolidation happen. And then when it starts to go, like, I'll know. Same thing here. These are very tight boxes, but when I have a big range, I should know. But anyways, we would teach this later. Maybe not. But and this is actually
well, that what he's saying, what you're saying there that's really important for options traders is the IV expansion,
so
right?
IV expansion
the velocity
is
is the IV
this
expansion.
green dot. Like you'll see if AMD were to move continuously, you'll actually see these green dots start to move. And there are two things. This is super special though to me. This is intraday volatility. And you may or may not be able to see it now, but it's starting to wiggle a little bit, and that's actually going to tell me that intraday volatility is starting to expand a little bit because of the velocity of this move, which means that if I'm in an options trade, in the way that if you were in my server, what you would be seeing right now is you'd be seeing this would be your view. And I would have a chart. If I was trading this, I'd probably be in some kind of trade, and it would probably be like some kind of 160 AMD call option. And this right here, this box would legitimately be the option. And this would be the trade. And I would be in somewhere around here, and you would be seeing this as this is coming through. And that's the actual option contract right there. These are internals. But this is what it looks like for us. For whatever trade I'm looking at. God, my mouse is really noisy. You get rid of this thing. If you're day trading, or if you're swing trading, whatever. But over this, these guys, over this, I know that's a target, right? So you'd also be able to take profit right there. And if it doesn't continue, you'll watch what happens to an option contract. It just dies out. So knowing profit targets is crucial, because this option contract just pulled back 30% for not following through. At least this is 0 day. But if it goes any higher, maybe it goes a lot higher. You never know. Anyways, that's a seconds chart.
You never know.
Well, you will know. But this is 20 days, 50 days simple moving averages too. Look at Grabby Grab, dude. That's crazy. Microsoft. See, I'm still blading out. She's way stronger. Micron's still going. Dude, look at this thing. Can't believe this thing.
Have you seen hymns on the daily?
Hymns?
Look at the exact low of hymns daily today.
Oh, 50? Yeah.
Yeah, reclaim exact hold of the 50-day. There's
Yeah.
also a volume shelf there. It's tough. This name goes back and forth 6-7% a day, so it's so tough. They're like 7% ranges every day, but boy, came off the 200-day beautifully, and then now reclaiming every major moving average. I don't know, it's inspired up.
Yeah, but this is not the time for like futures. It'd be good, but options traders will start to, if you're not in like an active move, it can be a little dangerous.
Yeah, I'm in NQ longs here, so I'm fine just sitting because I'm not getting burned. But like if you were in QQQ calls, for example, it's kind of tough. You got to hope for this break pretty quickly. But SPY's looking a lot better now as well. Avgo got a big pop there. Nvidia's back over VWAP and moving averages, back over pre-market highs. Your tech names are looking
Some of them.
okay. And then the weaker ones are kind of just holding. Google, just like you said earlier, you pointed that out. Meta's at high of day.
Kind of looking at it. It's a tough spot.
Yeah. Apple's straight sideways. Tesla basically the same.
We need a new background, Evan. Oh, where's Evan? There's no Evan.
I think he
Evan's
bounced.
gone. We need a new background.
I know. I used to put my like Ace the Kid one.
Yeah,
we need a new
one. This background sucks.
We need to switch up. Got to get that IB high. Not for real. Why?
Silver, what? Oh my God. Yeah.
Whoa. I hadn't looked at a
That's
silver chart in a
crazy.
while.
Yeah.
The SLV? Oh, wow.
Did not see that one coming like that.
I mean, you have to think silver catches
That's
gold a lot of
crazy.
times. It lags it, but catches it.
Ooh, Upstart looks good. What's the firm look like? Yeah, okay, so the lenders look good for sure. If they can hold.
My
I
NU
know,
just
dude,
keeps
that's
chugging
crazy.
along.
Yo.
TTD, dude, just what a dead. It's toasted.
Oh. It's like anybody that owned TTD said, okay, we'll just go buy App11 instead.
Oh, I gotta somebody take over for me. I gotta take some calls.
Adobe giving it back a little bit today.
I mean, it is sitting at tariff lows.
Let me go back to this. So
highs.
here's your two ES and NQ side by side again. And as Jordan was saying, we're back. This is 30-minute orb high. Right up here is your IB high. But I'm looking at this, like you see the moving averages, held those, NQ much stronger. And I'm expecting to go take this.
I think we're going to take the IB high
That's
too.
where I added when we were talking. I added here, and I'm trimming back out right into this new high of day, and then go back to my original.
I know. I got stopped in profit.
Well, as I say that, there it is.
I'm chasing it back long to get the IB high, and I'm using the trailing stop that it has as my stop loss.
Yeah, I got extra 25 points there on that.
I'm maxed out on my evals right now in the position.
But you look at this on QQQ. So this is a pretty good look on QQQ. If you want to see the 15-minute chart, I mean, like that right there. NQ, same thing. But this line I have marked, this is my indicator for the IB, first hour of the market. We pushed up. 0.5 is like a half of this range right here, extension. And then a full extension would be up here to the 1.0 line. So it's just saying this size is the same as this size, right? And so just looking at expansion, but you pushed up here, this is kind of a flag, right? Like if I go down, if I make this look a little bit different, like a 5-minute, it was getting a little dicey here, but it's still holding over that first hour of the market. When I go to the 15-minute, and I can kind of draw this right here, just roughly, and it looks like a flag, right? So you kind of have the push up with your flag pole, you have the pull back, you hold right here on IB high, and then you push right back up, and we see if we can get a new high day.
I hope we push this IB high because I'm in 250 fucking micros.
Yeah, just to,
let me preface this for the audience. I over risk like a motherfucker on evals, and it's for a reason.
Yeah,
and
not normal.
I don't advocate for people to do it, but it's for a reason because I trust my plan enough, and I've passed enough evals where I want to pass or fail these as fast as possible. And so I over risk to pass them.
I don't recommend.
I don't want to waste time.
We don't recommend this. Make sure we're clear, Jordan. We do not recommend anybody trade their eval accounts like that.
Not until you get your plan down, find some consistency, and you can start to take a little bit more risk on evals. But I didn't start that way. I passed my first eval playing $250 risk on a 50K account. And I would risk literally $250 on every trade, looking for a 1-to-2 risk to reward ratio. So you don't need to risk a ton to pass it. It's just, I don't want to waste time. But it's not wasted time if you're newer and you're like passing an account for the first time. You know what I mean? That's not wasted time at all.
Microsoft hadn't even had a red candle in the 15-minute in a while. Look at that.
See if we get this IV high, hit the trailing stop. We'll see.
Paper's computer has unlimited
Dude.
RAM to be running all that. That's funny. Just I was watching Broadcom. A lot of people forget about this name as far as like, so you see my watch list over here on the right, QQQ top 10. This is your top 10 weighted stocks in the NASDAQ. Broadcom is in here, Costco's in here, and Netflix is in here. The reason I watch these is because your QQQ is going to move and your NQ is going to move as much based on what these stocks are doing. So if I can see where some of these stocks are strong, or like if I'm see like some of the weaker ones, maybe sitting on a support area, I can kind of read through what the potential price action of the NASDAQ is going to do, because these are the things that actually move it. And so like Broadcom is actually in the top 10. It's actually number 6, I think, unless you add both Googles together. But when I see Broadcom putting in a reversal like this, that's going to help boost the NASDAQ up a little bit, right? When I see strength across the board in a lot of these names, met a new high of day right there, trying to get back to pre-market highs. Let's move that. Microsoft's just been, look at that, just strong. Nvidia's back over all the moving averages and stuff here. But what I also see is here's like the opening price and stuff. Nvidia is kind of reclaiming back up into that area. That's a good look. 3 pretty decent candles in a row. It could stall out here, like, to be fair, but it's you also have just basic structure. Here's your low, here's a higher low, here's a higher low. Boy, Tesla, what a beast. Might get a back half move on Tesla today. Amazon, one of your weaker players, is it going to be able to hold down here? I don't know. So somebody in the chat was talking about Netflix. It's below what I wanted it to hold, but I really am hoping down here, if we look at a daily chart. I don't know, you're selling off, you have a catalyst, but pretty straightforward. Just draw this
Hey, trail
down
stop
here and so you can kind of see this. Let me just extend this over a little bit further. Right here. I really wanted it to hold up here, but if it holds here, this consolidation turns into support. We'll see. ES is still struggling. But and let me go to a SPY chart here. A couple things though. So where you see this yellow line right here, that's my gap fill indicator. It's also where we closed yesterday. So a couple things. We took out previous day high. We took out the IB high, and the gap's already been filled, but there's the data and the probabilities. When you've taken out previous day high, for example, which we did right here, you should close above this level, and it's a high percentage. It's like 70 something percent. I can look at that in a second. And when the IB breaks one side or the other, you're more likely to only break one side. So once you broke this, the probability of breaking this is low. And really, QQQ is the better example. Previous day high broken, and you've had a strong move up. But we're stalling out here again. But that's why going back into those highs, that's why I was trimming right there. So I got on this trade, I added to my trade here. Once we get back above here, I trimmed it back up here. I had trim sitting at that 113 area. And so I got what I added here, I took back off here. basically 30 points extra. And then I'm back to my original runners that I'm in from down here in the 60s this morning. And honestly, I have my stop sitting up here.
Yeah, I
don't
didn't get
want it
what I
to break
wanted with that
structure.
IB high. But I'll take the smaller green
Yeah,
on
you
all
see
my
rejected, right?
counts.
This is a 30-minute orb.
Whatever.
Yeah. And you manage that well, because a lot of people would have said, well, I'm just trying to get what's it called? I'm just trying to pass or whatever. And they'll say, you know, I'm either
No,
gonna
I'm not
blow
doing
it or
that.
pass it. And that's just a terrible,
Yeah.
terrible way to think about it.
Still gonna have some sort of risk management.
VWAP right here. This orange line. I know I have a lot of lines on my chart here. This orange is VWAP, and then the two green ones are just a one standard deviation. You can see where it reacted to those one standard deviation of VWAP. So it's just VWAP range +1 or -1 +1. I use like these. The blue is a 9 EMA. This is just mostly for visual, and the yellow is a 21. Look, this purple one is my 233, Jordan, if you remember that one. I got it flipped off over here. Look where we bounced this morning. 233.
Beautiful. I'm probably just chilling now.
And then I have 30-minute IB or 30-minute orb here with a midpoint. And then over here I use IB. So IB, look at that, right at that 0.5 extension again. Do we still come here for, yeah, we're doing the live trading here still. It's a little bit slower. It's lunch hour. I know I think Paper went to grab some lunch. Knots was running an errand. Casey's pretty much done for the week. He got some nice trades, obviously, this morning. We went over some Tesla stuff, and he's at the lake. And then you know, Frankie's hanging out with us. He's been flipping back and forth a little bit, but only thing I really do, I mean, I got long this morning right here on the stream, and we got all those trims off, sitting in runners, came back down, added, this is called trading around a core. Shout out to Frank, kind of learned a lot of managing the stuff from him, but add back to a position here at support to get back off into resistance, and you get kind of an extra little 20-30 point trade within a trade, and you're still on your overall directional one. Brandon, for next week, we're working on planning it out. So we're still gonna do the spaces, and we're still gonna be mostly on X, but we're wanting to do a lot more of this live streaming stuff. I don't know. We'll chat with the crew and see what we're gonna do next week. Most likely we'll be live here and on like an X broadcast, like the live stream on X next Friday, but our spaces will still be going Monday through Thursday, no matter what. So we're just like Evan said, we're testing the waters a little bit here, kind of getting rolling.
Back to that midpoint on IB. I think I'm just gonna take my smaller gains for the day
I
and roll.
I got to jet, boys.
No worries, babes.
Love y'all. I'll see you on
Love
the
you
next
too, brother. Great morning. Thanks for
Peace
popping
out.
on. Wait.
Late.
Appreciate you.
I'm kind of bummed about one of my accounts. I didn't make enough money on Monday, so I can't take a payout today. Sucks. I was looking to do that. Wait for next
Still
week.
looking good here. So like one thing that I noticed here, so like look, EMA 9 still on NQ. EMA 9 still good. All of these little highs right here, this like consolidation, if I just draw like a box here, all this consolidation right here, you just extend that over a little bit. So where we were hitting resistance and sellers here, if that turns to support, that's good for the continued trend, right? ES is just choppy today. There's some weaker parts of ES. Tech is stronger, but ES, this is above the midpoint of that opening range. The VWAP is right here. We just came down, hit VWAP, got bought up. Candles closing still within the 5-minute EMAs. So nothing really that concerning, but it's not just screaming anything. But as I was saying earlier, we should close green today based on the data and statistics. So should close above this level. We don't have to. I mean, we could dip down here and come back to it. We could go up here still and still come back down and close. It's not like we're going up type of thing. It's like hey, 70% of the time we're going to close above this. That's all that data point says.
Yeah, I'm not going to be taking any other trades.
NDX.
It's going to be it for me.
Tesla's about to make a new high here. Nvidia did reject that area and it's trying to lose VWAP again. IWM on a 5-minute has been, here's a 15-minute. Let me go to a 5-minute because you can really see the downtrend, like the slope of this trying to, now a lot of times you'll see this happen and then you'll see it like fall off a cliff, or if you see it break the structure, you can see this really pop back up, maybe get back into this area. So what data plan do I have? I have a few of them. I think I have this one that's called ARCA, and I have the CME group one, which is all the futures. I think those are the two main ones I have. I have no idea what level plan I have. It's like the medium one. I don't have like the professional or the $200 plan or anything. It's like $20, $30 a month, I think. If you scroll through some of these charts, see what's going on here. Netflix trying to hold in there. Microsoft finally cooling off maybe a little bit. Oh, there goes Meta, new high of day. Google getting a nice little push there. New high of day. Not obviously this, anything before this first spot right here is pre-market right there. You see the blue kind of filling in. But new high of day on Google. Costco's in that top 10. That's not really doing much today. Broadcom's still looking good. Amazon, new low of day. Ugh. Look how sideways Apple is. Disgusting. Let's see what else is
Still looking good.
Uber having a decent day. Yeah, no, we're still fine. So I have my last trim at 120 up here, and then I just want to see if we can get to like 150, 170. ES, I really want to see if we can get up here to where we rejected yesterday. You see previous day's high. This is right at 6,600, the psychological level. It's really what I would like to see. If we see this, I will be taking a trim over here because we're in price discovery mode over here. Brandon, for next week, we will the Wolf Financial. Here, let me pull that up real fast. So on Wolf Financial, the main Wolf Financial page, we put out I actually post this every Sunday evening. We have a full graphic with every space that we're doing throughout the week linked below it. So that'll be out on Sunday. And then, of course, the host of pretty much all those spaces, especially the trading spaces, will be right here on Wolf Trading. So Wolf Trading X, so just make sure you're following those two. The Wolf Financial is where the main schedule goes out. And then right here on Wolf Trading, you'll see all the spaces and stuff. This will light up purple whenever we are live, which we're live basically right before the market open until it closes, sometimes a little bit after, every day right here on this channel. Usually Mr. Ace over there, Jordan, is the man behind that account. So make sure you're following those two. Over on X.
Yes, sir.
What's the chat up to? Jason, what your server? I don't know what server we're talking about. I see Tesla. Is Tesla pushing finally? Let me get Tesla pulled up on the screen here. Tesla got new hype day on Tesla.
Let's go.
Tesla.
TSLT is up
Did
14% today.
That's insane.
Woo. In the past month, 26.5%. Stupid. Love it.
Check out TSLG. So TSLG, our friends over at Leverage Shares as well. There's a lot of different, obviously ETF companies we work with, but there's a lot of different products. But if you like the leverage products, check out Leverage Shares here. Go to leverageshares.com. You can see all of these, but they do have a Tesla one right here, TSLG, that I was just pulling up on the screen here. So look at that 14% move on that one today. Brandon's doing Tesla calls right here, looking for that. What'd you take, Brandon? You going for the 400? If Brandon wants that, he wants that 400, that whole number up here. Break this thing out.
It's taking a while. NQ has just held the IB high all day.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what it was, you know, sometimes you look at a ton of layers of confluence, but when I look at this right here, first hour high is right here, right where this red dot is. First hour high. And this green line marks that. And sometimes it's as simple as looking at a higher time frame, holding this, pushing away from it, and then making a nice little move here. See if we can get a new 395 call. Looking for 400. Oh, option surfers and IWM calls. I do look at IWM. This is IB low right here. If it can get back over that, I would love to see it retrace back up to at least here, at least this area. This is 25% back into that IB. Who said that? What Zeppelin? Yeah, I mean, it feels crazy, right? But if you're going to be crazy, like I guess Tesla's probably the name to do it. I don't like playing breakout trades, but I mean, when you consolidate for this long right here, I mean, maybe you can get that expansion. If there's a name that's going to do it, Tesla's one of those names. Did we just get a new high day on NQ? Not quite, almost. And I always show NQ on here. I personally trade MNQ just so I can trim more, but NQ is up there.
Even when I'm trading MNQ, I watch NQ, you know?
What age did I start trading? I was probably 31, 32. Somewhere in there. I've been trading since basically the beginning of 2021 is when I really started getting into the trading. So about 4 years, just over 4 years, 4.5, I guess, technically.
Time is flying.
How much longer until Jordan eats that big ass burrito?
Don't get me excited, bro. Might have to go make one. Actually, I have no tortillas left because I've been eating too many of them. I gotta go get more tortillas and tapatio. I've ran out.
Tapatio. Do you like Valentina or just Tapatio?
Like what? I've never had
Do you like
it.
Valentina?
I don't think.
What?
Let me see. Yeah, I've never had that one.
Oh, dude, This black
Oh.
one will light you up, though.
Oh.
The black one is.
Oh
It's
no, I have
awesome.
had that. I have had that. I've had that. Yeah.
This
I can't really
one's
find it
really
at any
popular.
of my local stores, to be honest, though. Unfortunately.
Oh, really? Jordan, when they want Dom, they want Dominic.
Oh my gosh, you
They
guys
want
want to see
Dom.
Dominic? Give me a second. Dom, you have
Oh
fans.
no, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Dom.
Dom, you have fans. You have people that want to see you, Dom. Guys, this is Dominic. He is Dominic the Bearish Donkey. You guys can probably go on my TikTok and see some videos of me and Dominic on the streams from back in the day.
Oh, Dom's here. I'm gonna pull up.
I will say Dominic is not very
UNH
bearish
chart
at the
real
moment.
fast.
Given that IB high is about to get slain through.
Let's say once again, I'm not a breakout trader, but UNH gap up, back here. This is the daily chart. Sideways and build. EMA 9 catches up and holds, and then you get this big move. I mean, yes, it's in a gap. You see this gap right here. So yes, it's in a gap, but to get continuation on a 0-day is very tough, especially after you have to think just this week alone. This week alone, you're up 13%. For me, just from a probability standpoint, trying to trade that higher is super tough. Let me see what UNH looks like on the. Yeah, it's just going sideways, just burning your premium. Oh, pop to new high of day and another trim. 120 just hit.
If we get to 1,000 subscribers on the channel today, I will become Dominic the Bearish Donkey and I will put this on. So if you guys want it, you know what you need to do.
Wait. Oh, I keep forgetting. I wonder if I can log in and take over for Evan.
Just share the bed. There's IB high.
So look, this is looking really good now. Can we get some extension up here? Yes, IB high. Somebody send it.
Well, that was full target on my original long that I had. We just got stopped out before full target, but still stopping profit.
Is Hems 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 is popping a Hems. Woo.
Timothy?
New IPO LGN. I don't know anything about this one. Just know it's a new IPO today. Just opened up $27 at $27. You can't short that. An IPO.
Yeah.
Wait till the options
a little bit
come
of
up.
time. It'll be a great short.
I tell you what, I'm going to turn IWM on over here on this chart setup. This is kind of what I was looking at. Look at the. This is a curl. Does it get the little fish hook? Do you find your way back to like VWAP up here, back to 30-minute orb? I know Options Surfer was watching this name, so kind of keeping my eye on that. That's not a bad look. IWM. Boeing strikers have rejected offer, continue to strike. Not a big reaction to that headline, but that just hit. So if you're in Boeing, the strike is ongoing. Meta pushing. Where's Meta? Where's Meta? I'm zoomed in further than I'm not. Ooh, Meta. I was just looking at Meta. Look at this bar on Meta right now. Boom. Paper was charting this out pretty nicely a while ago, too. Is that your little liquidity grab on Meta? Look at this.
Yeah, it is.
All right, Jordan, I'm going to go to your 4 hour.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to go to your 4 hour.
Oh, yeah. Sweep. Wait, zoom out.
So here's
Yep.
here's your lows.
4 hour
and
candle
look at this, we'll
imbalance.
tap into it.
Takes out the first lows we made in that imbalance.
So,
yes. So, yep, imbalance.
Like,
yep.
Like I'm going to draw this.
Pretty
Tell
much
me if
your
I'm
gap
doing
is
this
a
right.
little off, but yes. Gap is a little bit higher. Yeah, gap goes
So here's
to that
your.
wick. Oh,
Well,
okay.
I went to the
Gotcha.
bottom of this candle right here instead of this one because it tapped into it once before. But yeah, if I if I do it there.
So a little tip real quick with these, like you see that giant imbalance, guys, that fair value gap. That first low made in it, little tip, that will generally become a very key spot for the market to draw to every time for us to rebalance before we end up going higher or lower if this was like a bearish scenario. So that first low you make in one of these imbalances, always watch that to be the draw for potential trades and look at it on Meta. It's beautiful.
Yeah, so I just, from trading and being around Jordan and kind of understanding some of the basic concepts, you know, I that's one thing that I do. I am not trading this model, but within my trading system, I can use confluence from what Jordan looks at, from what Paper looks at, from what Maple does, from what KC does. And so like I just have kind of a basic understanding of what other traders are doing. And when I look at this and I see, okay, 4 hour sweep into liquidity, into a fair value gap. A lot of people look for these as a fill, right? Instead of thinking, wait, this is where the imbalance was. If it dips into here, there's probably buyers in here, right? And you look at this on a 4 hour chart, where were the buyers sitting at? Boom, dipped into here and flew back up.
And like I play it a certain way with my model, but like
go to-
I've even gotten into just like you can scalp these areas too, because these areas are generally like a big 4 hour candle low, a previous day candle low, and those are generally the turnaround spots for the market every day. I mean, we see it every single day, guys, you know? So
and I can even see like back here, there was original support here. They tried to support here. When it didn't support there, it traveled through it. Look at all this right here, trying to support in the same area. When it felled it here, it traveled through it. And then look, got underneath it, struggled to get back in it, flew through it, held above, dipped into it. You don't have to predict, but you can react. So interesting there. And look at that. You get to the 0.5 extension. You've got some profit taking going on Meta up there. Keep the names coming in the chat over here, guys. I love it. This one, I'm actually in this one. Thank you for pointing this out. 200% on those PLTR calls now. Boom. I have 170s. I need them to go in the money. I have until next week, so like that's why I'm not just actively watching
my face
this.
if I was in PLTR right now.
Ooh.
I'm
I'm
not, but
in
congrats.
the 170s that I took on Monday. So it's been a little swing and hold over here. I'm about to.
I forget you can't hear my music. I'm like clubbing up in here right now.
I wish I had control of the stream. I would have made that big when you were dancing with.
This reminds me of the days where I was streaming every day, all day. This market's getting quiet, though. We did just get out of lunch, which is nice. We hit that IB high, which is nice. But it looks like we're just sitting in this range right now. So I would be careful if you're trying to take anything. I'm not going to be taking any other trades. I made some money on these evals. I just started fresh new evals today, and we're getting through those. So that's cool. Took an L on 3 other funded accounts that I have with the IB strat. And I took a win on the gap fill last night on my funded futures account. So it's kind of like back and forth for me today, but Monday I should be able to take a payout as long as I make $100. I'm not even going to try and trade like on this specific account much on Monday because all I need to make is $100 and I've already have enough in that account to take a fat payout. So I'm just going to do that. And then we'll see what we get next week.
Yeah.
Smoked off those highs a little bit.
Smack up here.
I'll be right back, Emp.
Right. It hit the IB high. Okay, I got you. It hit the IB high right there. I mean, look at that to the wick right here. Oof. IB high rejected, but still holding above what would be the red green line, if you want to call it that, yesterday's close. Amazon testing GM delivery. Ooh, Rivian's getting smoked on that. Let me get to Rivian here. Uh-oh. There goes Rivian. Amazon testing GM delivery vans. Rivian selling off. Rutro. Is GM getting a boost off of that? Boy, they sold it quick, but it did get a little pop. Look at that wick. Well, anybody that's in Rivian, there's your dip. Like, Knots and them were saying they wanted to dip buy on Rivian. Is this it? Can't remember what level he had. To double check and see. I don't know if Frank is hanging out here with me. I'm curious if Frank's trading anything right now. He probably sold it up there, that high of day rejection. IWM got smacked. Hadn't broke the structure completely, but it did get smacked a little bit there. What's CoreWeave doing? I see Ghost talking about it here. If I can spell it. CoreWeave, there it is. CoreWeave trying to curl and hold. So like the same way you have those balance extensions I was showing you, the IB, high and low, here's 0.5 extension to the downside. Look where it's trying to curl and hold. Right there, around 1046. What happened? So did the audio pull back? I don't know. Is it mine? Is it Jordan's? Palantir? Oh, those 170s in the money. Gemini shares. What is the ticker for Gemini? I never look at that one. Is this the space station one? Boy, that's no. Oh, this is no. That's not right. It's really not. That's not the right one. Is that an IPO that hadn't come out yet? Oh, it hasn't. Okay. Because I was like, I knew that GMN or MI, I knew it was, but I didn't know when that IPO was going to happen. Shares got allocated earlier this morning. Is the IPO going to happen? Yeah. So is the IPO supposed to happen today? When is that scheduled for? I didn't have that one on my list today. I don't know. Maybe Jordan went to get that burrito. Let's see what happens here. We're still holding. Just had an hourly close. What is the hourly? Let's go to some of the higher time frames here. 30-minute. looks like nothing. I mean, our total range, how big is our range? We grab that measuring tool. We're in a less than a 14-point range on ES and SPX. That is very small. 30 minutes still looks decently healthy there. Let's go to an hourly. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with this hourly. Anything, this is bullish engulfing on this hour. Look at that 21 EMA right here. This is the 21 EMA, this yellow line, uptrend. And if you look at yesterday's action, so yesterday, here's yesterday's session. Look at the 21 EMA. So right here, holding it here, holding it here, and then even late in the day, tried to give it up, but this strong of an uptrend, and then once again, opening price, opening push, 30-minute orb held yesterday. People were trying to fade it, and it just closed up at the highs. Trend days like to close where they are, so we'll see if we get something like that again today. This ES chart is so disgusting to me. If I was going to short something today, it would have to be ES, the weaker asset, maybe even the Russell. Bonds are coming down today. The 10-year back up, 10-year bouncing off that 4 yesterday. Yeah. Yields really pushing up today. That's interesting. Tesla made that new high. Still holding above IB high right here, but definitely pushing back a little bit. A little pop got sold off. Anybody that, you have to think about just from a structure standpoint, anybody that longed, here for a day trade, when it popped over to new high of day, they took profit. Kind of the same thing on NQ, honestly. Like I took this trade, I got long here, added more into my long here. When we got this pop, I'm trimming out. And so you see some sell pressure there, just from a basic, like candle by candle structure. That doesn't mean it's a sell it or it's a short or it's going to die. But just basic market structure there. Is PLTR still going? Well, that looks good. Let's see where we're at on the daily PLTR now. Oh yeah, this was my main target. I was getting long in here. I mean, look at this consolidation right here. This area of consolidation. So you obviously, you ripped up, you fell back down. Some moving averages caught back up, and this is the 50-day right here. This orange is 50-day. So 50-day simple moving average, a lot of consolidation here, and then kind of get over the little downtrend here, and boom, you're starting to fill in this big bar here. Obviously, there was a gap here. That's why this traveled so fast. So when you have a gap, and you can actually see this a little bit on the volume profile over here. But when you have a gap, that's why people talk about gap fills all the time, because when this gap right here, when price entered into that, look how quickly it traveled through it. And then slowed down, stopped for that day, got some continuation that got bought back up. And then we've consolidated and we're pushing higher over kind of the downtrend. Boom. Get a follow through day, consolidation day, and then now getting a nice push here. So where do you take Palantir? I don't know, because this was my first target, this kind of daily high, and then you're just starting to look for these areas up here if you get follow through on it. But once again, I'm talking in the bigger picture. I'm not talking today. I'm talking into next week or the next few weeks, right? UNH just looks like it's got exhaustion here. I mean, yes, it's in this gap over here, but it's just this 350 was kind of a psychological level. We got through that yesterday, but I was describing this earlier. You have a big move like this, it usually goes sideways or pulls back before it catches another thing. So like this is an example right here. Big move and then consolidate. So you see big move, consolidate, big move, and you probably get some type of consolidation or it like pulls back and wicks down here somewhere. Doesn't have to, but that's typically what happens after a big move. Now, if you hold, for example, like right here, so if you hold above that, because that's the edge of the gap, and then I can mark like this right here and say, okay, these two yellow lines are your gap fill. And so like that's what like this initial sign right here, that's actually a pretty good sign. You pushed into the gap and then you held the gap. And now you're trying to go fill it. Are you going to do that in one day? Probably not. You can, but see if there are some historical highs in this area right here. But yeah, I mean, UNH in the gap, I don't think there's a problem with it if you have time. If you're trading for today, maybe next week could be a little bit tough, but I would look for this, like, I would probably look to buy dips here.
Yeah, you
possibly
hit
to get
half
that
gap.
fill.
You got to expect a little sideways now.
But even these, yeah. But even these like, so this is your 9 EMA, one of your fastest moving averages on a daily chart, and it's pointing upward. And look how extended it is away from that. When you get away from that, like this needs to catch back up, and price probably needs to do something like this. And so there's one or two things typically happen when you have a big move. Price either consolidates sideways and lets these things catch up like this. So this is a perfect example, because look, big move, and then just look at the EMAs catching back up, and you see this EMA 9. Look at that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 touches on the EMA 9 as it caught up, and see how price just went sideways until it caught back up. Kind of reload the thing to go higher. Boom. Now you went higher. You probably need to reload again before you can go higher. Notch just said he wish he had a Rivian order at 12. Well,
you know what I like about the stream? I can make TikToks while we're live. I can't do that on Spaces.
The 200-day and 50-day are both right here on Rivian. Knott said he had a level at 1270 he was wanting to buy, but he was out and about. Okay, so I see the question here on the IB lines from Kyle. So most of you guys, if you know me from Spaces, you know I trade with Edgeful stuff a lot. You can see I have an Edgeful tab up here. I use an indicator from Edgeful. It's included with them that does all this for me. You can manually do it. So like if I hide indicators, right? And I just do drawings. So I could go in here every morning and say, okay, where's the first hour of the market? There's my low. And 10:15, there's my high. I'm sorry, no, it's this candle. Because this is the 10:30 candle, so this is an hour into the market. So wherever this candle closes, and I can even go down if you need a smaller time frame. So I can say, okay, first hour of the market, here's my low, here's my high right there. The 12:30, where's 10:30, I'm sorry, 10:30 right here is the end. This candle's the end of the IB. So here's the highest point, here's the lowest point. So I can draw it manually like this if I want every morning. And then if you want to, like, I mean, you can get real fancy with it. I can go right here and I can measure this. And then I could put a line right here and say, there's my midpoint. And I could also, like, extend that out that same amount. But for me, it's a lot easier for my life to just have it on here for me. And then it automatically measures 0.5 extensions and all that stuff. And then these lines, this is 25%, 50%, 75%, just showing retracement areas. Yes, staying a little bit relatively strong here. Look at the two assets a little bit. In between the 9 and 21 over here on NQ, maybe losing a little steam, but I see Candles above 30-minute orb, finally, on ES. And if we go over here, there's the IV high. Can ES get through right here? Can ES finally make a move? Or does it get smacked in that same exact spot at the IV high?
Yeah, tough range now. Price is pretty inefficient.
Options Surfer, IWM call, set a stop at 80%. That's a big win, no matter what. Look at that. That's what. Okay, so we talked about the curl. Let me go down to the 5-minute chart here. Options. He was on this early too. He was getting in it down here, but we talked about this curl starting to happen, and then right here, reclaim into the IV low here, and you're trying to get to this right there. The 30-minute IV low is going to be up here actually. So, I mean, I'm sorry, 30-minute orb. So if you're looking for orb, 30 minutes up here, a little bit higher, but here is 25% back into that IV range. But nice little curl here. You broke the downtrend and you've got that little fish hook. So as long as you can hold, maybe flip this area right here, then you try to get back up here or try to get back to VWAP maybe. That is VWAP actually right there on IWM. Here, let me go to this chart setting so you guys can see it. VWAP is like right there on IWM. Nice trade though. Reclaim and go. I like that. And I actually like what ES is trying to do here. It's trying hard. I have no idea. I think Evan had to go to a call, but we're just hanging out.
Evan bounced.
I'm loving this, dude.
Just chilling.
I'm absolutely loving this.
Yeah, I'm just getting content posted.
Oh wow, Dom made an appearance on the Wolf Trading.
Got Dom up here.
Look at that screenshot. That's funny.
What do we have for data next week? Well, FOMC, of course.
FOMC, that's the only thing you need to know.
That's really all we care about, huh? Retail sales Tuesday. Monday we have, it's not a no news Monday. Empire State Manufacturing Index at 8:30 is something. It's not red folder.
Boy, that 170 area I talked about on Palantir. Look at that, just immediate rejection. Oh, BMNR. BMNR, what do we got going on? BMNR. I need like a soundboard. Oh, BMNR.
Oh,
look at this candle. Look at Ethereum new high of day. Ethereum on the comeback trail. What's the daily look like on these names? Rivian might be a buy at that 200-day, by the way. That may have been a great buy. I know. I think Knots and KC were both looking at buying it. I think they may have. I'll let them obviously share that in their own light. But BMNR, boom, looking good over $50. And then Ethereum is what I wanted to see. Look at this curl. This curl. You see this base point of control? Huge volume shelf right here. Huge volume shelf. And look at all these tiny candles, price indecision, doji candles right and left. and then you can see the curl start to happen. Boom, this looks like an explosive move. Now it may have to pull back and back test, but it looks like you could get an explosive move. Yes, let's go. Yes. Make the move.
Oh, she's getting through that IB high. She's trying. See if she can really do it.
Now Nvidia is looking a little sour. Why you look sour, Nvidia? Meta made a new high. Looking at my other monitor over here, Microsoft looking good still. Tesla right back towards those highs again. Boy, look at it. Ethereum getting going on a Friday.
FAFO Friday. Except I ain't doing much FAFOing. Well, I guess I did earlier. A little FAFO going on, but FAFO with risk management, you know?
Guys, Evan is driving the ship right now, or I would highlight a lot of your comments. I love these comments. I'm responding to you guys, and I know you guys can all see it in the chat together, but I like to put them up here in the bottom of the screen where I can. And
I think you can change that in settings, honestly.
I think you can, and if not, I'm wondering if I can't log out and log.
You should be able to log in.
If you went logged into the main account,
yeah,
if you went logged into the main account, I wonder if you could take control of it.
Do you want me to try?
If you leave and it doesn't work, I can't let you back in.
Oh, that's not good.
I could try on my other computer.
There you go. Do that.
Appreciate that, Karen. I try to explain things the best that I can, and I think there is an important note on that. Like me and Jordan, we're in our own, every person's in their own level, their own area, their own path that they've been on learning to trade and stuff. But I can speak for myself, and I know Jordan will agree with this. There's been so many people over the last 4 years that have helped me and taught me little things along the way, and little bits and pieces I've picked up from all kinds of different people that's helped me here. So my job as a trader and part of this community is to turn around and try to pass that knowledge down to the next upcoming trader as well. I don't know where Karen's at, but just in general, that's what all of us should be doing. And same in the chat. If you're in the chat and you see something that sticks out to you, something you've learned, Weezer Bottom, I saw a comment right there. Throw that in the chat. The community, we can all win together in this. Like a lot of people like to think, you're trading against, who are you trading? You're not trading against anybody but yourself. We're all on the same team here trying to make money.
Facts. Trying to brighten my light. That looks good. Wow, that's so much better. I had that light so freaking bright. Oh, let's go. I see some of you guys posting on X about the gains you're making. Let's go. Shout out to the crew.
Oh, Jordan.
Are you long? You still long?
No, I just took over the
Oh, you got it. Let's go. Yeah. All right, so we know we can do that. That's fine then. We have no issues then if we can do that. Zero.
Yeah.
go, baby.
Problem is echoing in my other ear.
Let's go, baby.
What if we do this?
Whoa, little chat on the stream. One of these spaces, can Jordan explain how he sets up his accounts to clear edge? Sure, yeah, it's pretty easy, honestly. I just you know how clear edge looks, right? If you have it. I mean, they have it pretty straightforward. You just press that plus button and they have all the different accounts on Project X that you can choose from. Whoa, they added more. Oh, I didn't know that. But yeah, I just have to, I could go live on this PC, but then you guys wouldn't see me because I have a camera, but I need a new cord for it to connect to my PC. So it all works on there. So I just need to do that, and then I can use my PC and it'll look 10 times better and sound better because I have a professional mic. Right now I'm just using, honestly, this mic probably doesn't sound too bad though. Would you believe if I told you that this is just the MacBook Pro desktop? I streamed for so long with just the MacBook Pro desktop and people thought it was great, but the professional mic, once you have it, it's so much better. Hope you guys keep the live streams going. We plan to. I live stream for a while, just like by myself. So I do love it. I love doing the live streams.
Just commandeered control from heaven. I need to get a new mic.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
What is that from? Black Mirror?
TikTok.
No.
Right now, you can get up to 50 pounds per person.
No, you know what it is? That is from Black Mirror.
Is it? I'm not aware.
In the show, the Netflix show Black Mirror, there's one where this it's this futuristic show. If you've never seen it, but the point is like they have this like AI subscription thing, and the levels keep going up, and they start getting commercials. So like this like girl has this like Neuralink type thing in her, and she's like a teacher or whatever, but she's trying to talk normal, and then like she runs out of subscription. So like now there's commercials. So she literally just says that right there.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
Yeah, just like in the middle of a serious conversation. Just imagine that comes out.
Jordy, how many accounts do you have? Never enough, unfortunately. I just lost a ton of accounts because I had to do a little restart. So I don't get too live funded because I don't want to be. So I am doing 5 more evals right now. I have 3 Alpha Futures accounts. I have a My Funded Futures account. I have a Tradeify account that I haven't even traded yet. I want to get 4 more of them as long as I can get 5. I don't know if I can get 5 with them, but I'm pretty sure I can. But overall, like I have like almost 12. But I have to they're not all funded now. If you asked me this yesterday, they would have been all funded. The plan is to have like I need over 20 accounts. That's what I want at least. Like over 20, I can really be cooking. I can make 6 figures a month with that. which sounds stupid, but it's just allocation, right? Not doing anything differently, just more allocation. So it's the plan. Would love to have 50, 100, just be insane with it. You know, go as crazy as you can, use as much leverage as you can for me. I mean, that's what I'm doing. But you have to also, guys, like you have to work up to a point where you're like getting a ton of accounts. You know what I mean? I didn't just go out and buy like 5 accounts right away and just start that way. You know what I mean? Even though I've been trading for a while, I didn't just start that way. I started with 1 account. I passed that. I took profits from that account, right? And bought more evals with the profits. And so that's the way to start. Start slow. You know what I mean? In my recommendation personally.
How does this mic sound?
Top more?
It's plugged into the blue snowball.
Doesn't sound bad.
I don't think it made that big of a difference.
No, it's like not too different.
A little crisper, maybe. I gotta order a new mic.
I have this big dog.
Do I do eval accounts? I do from time to time.
I have this big dog up here, but only works on my PC.
I have this guy right here.
Oh,
We could really get in here and deepen the mic. I feel like this is one of those that should hang from the ceiling.
Lunchtime ASMR. Do you copy trade them all at once? Oh yeah. Yes. So not necessarily every single one of them. It depends. So majority of the time I'll have 2 prop firms set up to where I'm making the same trades on all of them. And I'll have like max allocation on both of those. And so whatever trade I'm taking max allocation on 2 separate prop firms. So I generally do that. And then I have like a singular account that I just kind of like fuck around on and scalp a little bit more on my funded futures. But I'll show you guys this account. I know it's going to be hard to see. So, but actually, let me just sign in on here. You know what? That's not going to work. It's not going to work. Give me a second.
The bad thing is I don't have voice isolation.
I've really just been screwing around with this account. This is this month so far. I know you can't really see it. I don't know if you guys can see the dollars. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. I'm sorry if you can't, but regardless, you have that. And then this is last month. So this is the last month. Maybe I can do this. Wait, I think I can bring it up and make it look better for you. Hold on. Let me do this. I can make it sexier looking. Hold on. If it loads. There we go. Is that better? It's a little bit better. This is me just like, instead of waiting for my model every time to play out, I'm taking reaction plays more of the time off of the big time frame areas that I'm looking at. So for instance, a lot of what my model will be is like, I'll wait for a tap into a 4-hour fair value gap, right? Like first time we're tapping into that and we're sweeping like previous day lows or previous 4-hour lows. And then we get a forever model, right? SMT, inverse fair value gap, change in the state of delivery. And then I'll usually take that. But from trading this so long now, I've noticed the beautiful reactions and how good I've gotten over the past little bit at identifying where like the general area in which the market's going to reverse. And so I've been scalping those reactions a lot more too. So instead of just waiting for the whole model to play out, we tap into that 4-hour, I'll instantly take a long and scalp 20, 30 points to the upside. And so I've been playing around with that. That's last month. This is this month so far on this account specifically. Let's see, give it a second. That's us so far, and then add $148 today, which should be more, but it doesn't need to be because all I need to make is $100 in 5 days to to take a payout, so I just need to make $100 more on Monday, and the account's big enough right now for me to take a good payout. So yeah, that's how we're looking on this. And then I just started new evals. If in terms of like, this is my entire P&L in terms of all accounts. Can I zoom in on this? I know this sucks. No, fuck. I know this sucks. I'm so sorry, guys. In the future, this will be better where you can actually
Gemini
see my screen.
IPO just opened.
Oh, yeah, put that up on the screen.
$37 of that open. Halted already.
Damn.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Wow, guys, I'm up a whole $938 this month.
If you need me to make that big again, I can.
Oh, no, you're fine. Let me watch this. I'm just looking and like showing it so people can see if they want to. Oh no, this month's been a little shaky start, and then now I don't have as many accounts, so the profits are going to be smaller, and for a little while until I pass these again. So
Oh, look, we're in outer space. This first stream's been fun.
I know.
Look at the
Shout
background.
out. This has been fun. Oh, I just need to repeat last month a few times. Oh, look at that background. Stars. He put stars on the roof, you know?
We look like, yeah, I was going to say, we look like we're in a Bentley or a Rolls.
Keep that. Makes me feel rich.
Kind of bugs my eyes.
Oh, what's that? Ooh, that's
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
more mellow. That's a little more mellow. That one's not too bad. We can upload whatever image we want, by the way.
Yeah, we'll get all this done.
What headphones are these? These are the Bayer Dynamic DT Pro 2s, something like that, or the like Pros. Not the newest ones, but the second gen. I don't know. Forget exactly. They're the best though. They're studio headphones, so like the sound quality is really good. And then at the same time, like I can, if somebody's talking to me that's, not wearing headphones, I can hear them like really easily because they're open back. So they're my favorite. And I've put them through hell. They say like you got to be very careful with these ones. I've thrown these in my suitcase 1,000 times. They are durable. Just don't rip that cord, because you screw up this cord, it's wired all the way. You screw up this cord, you can't buy a new cord. You got to buy all new headphones, which sucks.
The whole thing, yeah.
Yeah, that's the only thing. But it's super long cord. Like it's made for this. It's made for streamers. Look at how long this is. So, coil this thing up. My bedroom's just a studio. Should I break out the green screen? I do have a green screen. Let's go. Drinking, let's go. Drinking, let's go.
We're still holding this run.
Hold it.
So like the one thing I talked about earlier was this area of consolidation turning into support, and my kid screaming.
Legit.
Oh, nice. Yeehaw, Gemini. Hmm.
You know, it does get pricey when I start buying when I get buying evals in bulk.
Yeah.
But it really is so worth it. Like for instance, like 50Ks. I'll spend if I'm getting max allocation, it's $50 per account times 5, but really it's not. Really it's $300 per an account because you pass it. It's $150 activation. So you do $300 times 5.
And
$1,500.
Are you long? And I'm sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes.
You're good.
Are you still long open puts at 10?
Yes.
10.
They're up. I have $9 puts for next week. They're up
Oh,
13%.
$9. Okay. Nice.
Yeah, so sorry. What I was saying though, about the evals, it's like it is really worth it though, even though it gets pricey sometimes. Because I'll look at it, I'll be like, damn, I'm about to spend $1,000. But also that $1,000 I spent is gonna return me like 10 to 20K, like pretty damn quick. Right. And so that's where I look at it and I'm like, okay, in the long run, it's not so bad.
Field.
Because I've recently been like really on the zero activation accounts, like trying to find more of those. But it's really not needed. When I look at the math and it's like I'm still only paying $1,000 max allocation.
Oh, where's Evan?
Killing it. Yeah,
With
where is
BMNR.
Evan? Flying.
I need NQ to make that move.
Yeah. Come on, NQ, do it for the man. Just trying.
Yeah, I talked about Charter earlier with Maple's internet.
Oh yeah.
Look at this. We should have shorted it.
Oh my gosh, we should have shorted it. No way.
Why did we short Maple's internet?
Field.
Oh shit.
The field.
Frank, you're long this, aren't you?
I'm making sales on the as they go up. I think I'm looking at the 15-minute. If it gets above here, like 15, it's going to go.
We'll see. There's still a lot of time on this candle, but what I'm watching is if we get to the 6,600 on ES again and just get smacked. So I'm going to take a final trim over here on NQ if that happens. But I'm still sitting comfortably in my longs from here this morning.
BK. BK. He said I was joking when I said short charter. We should have all full ported. Whoops.
Two trade days in a row, maybe?
Seems like it.
Bro, TSLT is ridiculous.
And when I look at the daily, Frank, you had
Insane.
all these highs, rejection, pushed above, it came back and held, trended up, over new all-time high. It's really clear on QQQ right here, back tested and pushed off.
By the way, guys, I know I was showing like my P&L from TradePath over here. If you guys want to get on TradePath, I'm about to post. There's a free trial if you guys want to try it. I'll post it in the chat right now. If you guys want to start tracking your trades on there and using the AI chatbot to help you, figure out what's right, what's wrong, all that good stuff and everything. But I did change all my colors around, so it's gonna look green for you, but you can customize it to whatever you want. That free trial link should be in the YouTube chat. So if you're not on YouTube, you might not see it. If you want it, go over to the YouTube chat and you'll be able to get it. I need to get moving this month, though. We haven't done too much this month in terms of like actually growing the monies.
I'm talking on mute. Frank, we have a 3-hour consolidation here that could squeeze. The only thing is this right here, 66. SPX is 7 points. That's the other thing I'll be watching. Let's watch SPX. Let me put a marker up here. Right there. You almost have to think that you're going to get sucked into that with options. Let's see, where would that be? 7 points higher, up right there. So as a bull in this scenario, I'm just looking to see where bears would be or where bull would possibly take profit. So I'm looking at 6,600 whole level or whole psychological number, whole number on ES. And then this is where it would be on SPX. I'm just doing rough math right there.
Oh, that sun's coming out. It's getting hot.
It's been chilly here.
It's already almost 80, and it's not even
Look at that move
11
on
o'clock for
BMR.
me.
BMNR and
Damn.
less than 45 minutes. It's an 8% move intraday. Wow. Jordan, do we want some like B-roll music?
I'm playing my own music right now in my ears.
You hear that?
I do not.
You can hear me, but you can't hear that?
Yep.
All right, back to NQ. Here we go. Give us a new high. Come on. Boom, new high day. Squeeze it. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. I'm vibing to this beat. Like I'm playing a video game. I'm gonna hit this question in just a second. I'm watching this stream. If it see where it pops here on NQ. I'm gonna hit this question. And I'm gonna tell you now the answer is gonna be a difficult one.
I mean,
TLTR made another new high.
I'm probably holding some TSLT, but I'm not doing options.
Boom. Come on. Push, yes, push. Yeah, new high day on SPY. Come on.
If they expire next week, though.
Well, that's the thing. You just made back-to-back like 7-8% days.
This is my face.
What do the probabilities tell you?
Yeah. It's tough.
Come on, yes. Come on, yes. Go, NQ, go. Go, NQ, go, NQ, go. Go, NQ, go, NQ, go.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab
You're
some
all
sort of
good.
snack. Your boy's getting hungry.
Feel that.
And I need
walk
to
away right when I get my move.
Yeah.
What a guy. Frank, you in this? 100 lot up here.
I am just about flat. I got 4 left. I'm playing really small when it counts.
Yeah, I've just been doing a little bit around that core. Like
I made some money in my personal account. I made some money in other accounts. Now I'm just trying to work on this one account.
just see if we can get a squeeze here. Come on, don't double top push. There are sellers all over the tape up here. I know you see them, Frank. On NQ.
Yeah.
50 lot, 250 lots, a 70 lot, another 50 lot up higher. I'll go ahead and tighten on my stop just in case it falls here. Real fast. All right, let's talk about Tesla. All right. When you see a move that does this, 12% in 2 days, do I want to press the gas on a move like that? Me personally, my trading style, I do not. To me, the probability, like the trade played out, if it keeps going, it keeps going great. Like, I don't know how much you have, obviously, and please make your own decisions. But my thought process would be, if I was long anywhere in here, if it was a shorter term, like I've only got another week or a couple weeks, I'm trimming into this like 380s, 380, 383, and I'm probably trimming. So like back over here, I see a gap fill. So we are like right on the edge of a gap that takes us right to 401. So I'm probably going to take a trim if I could here. And if you have runners that are risk free, and then this would be a good question as paper, because he's probably going to look at this and say, I mean, this is probably target achieved, but if you're playing a momentum breakout move, you may like be rolling. So like if you were in 360s or 370s, 380s, something like that, you're probably looking at taking some of those profits and putting them into like 400s, or you're rolling out or something like that. But you could get a follow through day on Monday. You could get a pullback to here. You could at some point probably get a pullback to the back test this high. That's where I think I'd see a higher probability opportunity. To me, when I look at this, just trading mindset, this is the consolidation, this is the breakout and back test, and then this is the like powder keg waiting for this to happen. This is the trade. For me, the trade's over. If it keeps going, it keeps going. For me, if I was in this, the trade would be over. That's just the way I trade, though. SMCI, I'm not a fan of SMCI. Now, the chart, regardless of my feelings of it, I see this red is 200-day moving average. I see a hold of it here, and then I see 5 holds of the 200-day. Somebody obviously wants to hold this and be long this against the 200-day. Look at this. That is a beautiful hold of the 200-day. Your next target's probably here, 50-day moving average, and then if you get over this 49, now you're looking into the gap area, and then you look over here. Yeah, if you get past 49, you should make this move pretty quickly up here to like 52, 53. If you get up there, like, but obviously, I mean, I can eyeball. Eyeball pretty heavy level here. But it looks pretty good. I don't like the company. I don't like the dirt that's been thrown on their name. And then if you're looking at the other side, so like you said, failed to break out. I mean, to me, it already moved up here and then had more news, gapped up and opened up here at a heavy level, profit taking. If it holds 45, it's not bad. If it holds anything right here, 44, 45, 44, then that's, I mean, if you're shorting it, like really you need it to probably fell 44, 43, and then you could look for like this area down here. That's not really my favorite. Like, this is a messy looking trade to me. We did get the grab breakout today. Take a look at grab. I'm not in grab. I don't trade a whole lot of these type of stocks, but boy, when you talk about a consolidation, all of this right here, I mean, that is a massive consolidation and breaking out new high. Now, where does it go? I see a support right where we're sitting right here. Could be resistance. Let's zoom in over here and see what this looks like. Yeah, it's right at the $6, pretty heavy spot. But when you get a big consolidation, a big base, you get big breakouts. Same with Tesla, same with this. There's nothing wrong with this. And it all depends on your trade, right? So like when I give context like this, if you were looking for this to break out and trade it, that's one thing. If you're an investor, obviously, you're accumulating here, you look great. This is a great chart for any like investor type of look. And then a trade, like a swing trade, you have this consolidation, you should get a nice move. I mean, if we just think about like the size of this. I mean, that's a pretty big, what's that, $2.28 or so? If you do the same thing. So the same size, so this range doubles to this, you're going to almost $8. Oh, that's a paper gains type of mentality. I think Knots is going to come join us here in a minute as well. Stronger fundamentals now on grab, turnaround story. Yeah, very, very interesting, right? I've been following the story. I'm not in it, but I've been following the story. $4, boy. Talk about another one that you're like, what's the turnaround story here? The last conference call and some of the earnings are just not good. You saw it was trying to get going. The earnings just crushed it. It bounced, and just look at this. Under every major moving average in a raging bull market. Is that a stock that I want to be? So here's just a general thought. If we're in a raging bull market, do I want to long things that look bad in a bull market? Some people have a methodology for that, but this does not. I mean, look at this. This looks like opposite of the entire market right now. Now, if you're an investor, it's a different type of thing, right? If you're looking at value, fundamentals, book value, stuff like that. Yeah, maybe. But I don't know. And Frank can speak to a lot of this too. But when I look at a chart like this, in a raging bull market, I don't get excited. Bull. So this space, when we talk about, obviously you kind of, this is IPO stuff. I kind of just discount a lot of this, but if we just think about this part of the chart, and these moving averages all over the place because it's brand new, right? But big cup handle, big cup handle, possible potential 200 days right here. But this is tough. I mean, the broker names have been doing good. Obviously, we know Hood is crushing it. IBKR, they've been crushing it. But Webull, newer IPO, how are they going to do? I don't know. That one's a tough one. So you get a burrito, Jordan?
Some nachos.
Bro, I just don't love this chart either. Yeah. All right, so remember this. This is a pretty straightforward thing again, right? Resistance, resistance. Does it turn to support? When it rejects here, does it turn to support? And if it immediately turns to support, That's an even better look. And then we talk about trend days all the time. Just look at the EMAs. Like we're just riding EMAs. I have some background music playing. I don't know if you guys can hear it. I can't keep it pretty tight. We can't play actual music on YouTube because of the copyright infringement stuff.
That's why I always stream to Twitch, guys. Because you can listen to music on there.
Uh-oh, we're looking at Amazon calls? Somebody put the rotating light in the chat. Looking for Amazon turnaround. What does the daily look like on Amazon? Look at that 50-day moving average right there. I don't hate that option, Surfer. 50-day, 50-day, 50-day. TBD. Let's look left a little bit. There's a little bit of a level there. But 50-day moving average in a bull market on a strong stock that is not the last one to maybe break out. I guess Apple hadn't either, but I mean, Microsoft Meta went first. Google had its turn. Nvidia had its turn. Is Amazon finally going to get its turn? I don't know. I'd rather bet up than down on a business like Amazon. And then for a trade, I don't hate that trade either, even intraday. Maybe a little 15-minute reversal here, off your way back up. I mean, when you fall out of this support, a lot of times you at least come back test, right? The basic market structure. If this support is going to turn to resistance, you have to back test it. You don't always do, but I'd say more times than not. How many people are still hanging out?
I think we still got a decent crew.
Still like 250 people in here?
Dude, shout out to the crew, man. You guys, it seems like majority of people like this stream a lot better. I know there's some people that are working that maybe can't really watch the stream, but for the most part, it seems like the crew likes the visuals better. And it's cool. I can like show you guys my accounts, and I can show you guys like my trades, like even though I know I don't have it set up where you can see it super clearly yet. But like, it's nice to be able to just easily share that.
I'll say this. I mean, we know the visuals are way better. We know that the live chat is way better.
Yeah.
But there are a lot of people that listen on their phone, their AirPods, while they're working, stuff like that. Yeah, if we do it to an X broadcast, I believe you can like just listen while we still do this. Or the other thing, like I forget about this sometimes, but I have YouTube Premium because I watch so much YouTube stuff. I hate the ads, and I want to be able to like listen, watch stuff, and close my phone, whatever. And so I forget that even happens. And then it also has YouTube Music with it. So I'm not telling you. Obviously this isn't a YouTube sponsor or ad read for them. I'm just telling you. I have YouTube Premium because I use the music there, and I watch Pat McAfee, that kind of stuff all the time. I put it on my phone, go to sleep at night, close my phone. But I watch a lot of YouTube. Pretty trendy day here. Going into a Friday, no news. I wonder if we just float. How much time do we have left?
After
Hour
this, I can
45?
bring up charts on. After I eat, I can bring up my charts if you want.
Yeah, and we may get knots back, May
I'll
check
switch
and
it
see
over
if
to
somebody
this
else wants
one.
to come hang out.
Yeah.
I mean, here's the other thing on these streams. Like, obviously, the market is not doing a whole lot today. There's not much news. It's Friday. We've had some good action this week. You usually see the traders kind of tell off a little bit on Fridays.
Can you do Spaces audio
Eugene,
only
hold on.
and YouTube? Probably. We're thinking about that.
Eugene, we had 6, 7 of us in here this morning. So if you're joining a little bit late, we did have 6, 7 this morning. We have a solid crew.
6,
Most of you guys know
7.
that.
I'm sorry, I had to.
6
It's
foot,
a
7
meme.
foot, 8 foot.
Those that know, please, somebody in the chat, bro. 6, 7.
Dr. J, it's tough to get our panelists to be on 2 streams at once. So if they're on here with us and they're also trying to talk on Spaces and unmute on both, what we would have to do is basically take this and like pipe the audio somewhere else, which we could think about, or vice versa. But we'll see. We got a lot of great traders. We can kind of mix it up, mix in streams, keep the Spaces. We're not going anywhere. Just to reiterate that again, we're not stopping Spaces or anything like that. We're just we're trying to expand into more horizons. I mean, a lot of you guys have been asking for these visuals in the live chat, so we're gonna find a way to bring both of them to you. Great stream. I love that. Appreciate that. NYC. 25% ATR, very slow. Yeah. Dr. J, it's tough because I mean, we're right up here into resistance just from a psychological standpoint, but we're also trending. So I mean, you just look at basic structure. Higher lows, higher highs. Yes. Double time. I will say this, ES, the total range for the S&P to be less than 14 points, that's tiny. Boom. Appreciate you, Eugene. Yeah, it's like that's what I was kind of saying though. It's slow Friday afternoon, so we're still here trading a little bit, keeping our eye on things. But a lot of the crew, Knox is running some errands. KC's at the lake. He joined us from the lake this morning. Maple, he's a morning guy. Paper, he said, got my trades in. He's kind of floating off into the weekend. I don't know if there is a lotto for fun this afternoon. Palantir new high. Meta new high. Nvidia looks weak. If anything, the lotto trade will be that last probably 30, 45 minutes. Friday, 2 uptrending days, like Frank was saying, probably get some profit taking. So if we do we break out of this a little bit farther, push up here, you probably get some profit taking right back to the same area. That's a trade that I take often and we'll probably look for.
Ricardo said, I heard Casey fell off the kayak. Did he? Did he post about it? I'm going to give him so much shit if he did.
I hope he did. Evan told him not to, so I think that's where that came from.
Oh.
That was sick. We got a little tour. I just saw your message. Yeah. tell you one thing, my 2-year-old is having a big day today. I don't know what's going on out there. He's having a big day. Ooh. Casey texted me. He's trimming Rivian. I just asked him. I said, "Are you on a boat? Are you trading from a boat right now?"
Fun fact for anybody that's newer around here, the whole spaces that we do every day, I started that on a boat. I was living on a boat when I started that. 2022. Shout
Oh,
out.
look at this chart. Looks good. Little Clo. Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that chart looks good. New high of day to do intraday. Might be a little hanger right there. See, now we're back up here above previous day high on SPY. I can't be bearish. Be right back, Jordy.
Bet. I mopped that up. Boy, I was hungry.
No, you've been here before? No, you come to our kingdom often? No, just every once in a while. I'm sorry.
Continuing to stay stuck. Well, it's all right. Guys, the Fridays have been like this. It's really no surprise. Every Friday lately has been pretty mediocre, so. Oh,
Frank, we can hear your mic. Just giving you a heads up.
Hey, what's up, Tommy? My man. That's another OG Ace the Kid stream guy from the chat. Let's go.
I'm flat M. I'm waiting for like 3:30. We'll see. There's
Need
just
a lotto, he says.
nothing here unless you already have a position.
Yeah.
All right, let's get this breakout.
Get him.
Oh, echo.
What's that, Em?
All right. I'm trying to get this breakout. Yes, about to hit that level though. So just watch this on ES and this right here. Jordan, you okay?
I think Am probably wanted me to share my screen.
Hit a refresh.
Oh, you're good.
Watch this whole psychological right here. This is what I'm worried about.
Do you guys show your P&L? I showed my P&L from all last month and this month. Already earlier. You can go back and see it. I mean, I can do it again. Unfortunately, I don't have my cord all set up, so you can't see it really clearly. But there's this month so far. We're barely up. We're up a little bit. I know that's not very nice. I mean, last month was my best month on the futures, but and then I've been playing around with the MyFunded futures account where instead of taking exactly the model I trade, I've been playing more like reactions off of it, and that's been doing great. So that's also back like from, I don't know, we did that an hour ago as well, so that's there too. But that was like total of all the accounts I have together from the other month. And then I was in a trade earlier, and I was showing that, but I didn't get what I wanted. I got stopped in profit, so it is what it is. Didn't get more cheese.
Real fast. I actually look at QQQ and SPY stats more than I look at any future stats on Edgeful. So, yes. I don't know what mogging means.
Mogging? I know what mogging means.
Jordan, I need you. I need you.
Who said mogging? Bro is mogging.
Drevin Sec. I don't know. I don't know what that means, bro.
Y'all know what mogging means?
Know what mobbing means?
Nah, look up like mogged. Like you just got mobbed.
Mobbing in the bendy smoking moon. Rocks.
Took the black pill. Drevensek. Ace knows for sure. You know, yeah, I know.
E-mini NASDAQ. It's a future. So are you
Drevensek.
trading futures? Jay,
Oh, yeah.
I'm looking at Jay. So it's NQ or ES, and it's futures. If you're trading, it's the futures are based off of the underlying, which most of you know QQQ and SPY, or you know Index and SPX, which is what they're actually derived from.
I've been asked, you mew, Jordan? I used to mew, but mewing doesn't really work. There's not enough pressure. So you know what actually works? Chin tucks. So stand against the wall and chin tuck that shit. Do that like hard. 15 reps. Like 15 reps, bro. You do that for a week straight, you will start to see some results. I promise you. I promise you. That works. Chin curls and chin tucks work. Mewing, you're not going to change not even with your thumbs are you going to change your facial structure that way, really.
All right, here we go. Let's take a look. One takeaway. I'm going to go ahead and take one little trim here on NQ because we're hitting 66.
My man Blue 2 Berry on X. He's been posting about the stream on X. He's loving it. Shout out to you. I don't know what your name is in here. Let me know.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
squeeze it. SPX is about to hit that. We stop 2 points short on SPX. Oh, that one's for you, Jordy.
what's that?
I would actually answer. I can answer this real fast before you do. Every trade he's taken has been that forever model.
Almost. I've taken a lot of IB strat trades too, though, this week. But pretty much every other trade, even when I'm playing like the gap fills at night, I'll generally like enter at least off of some sort of like break a structure, like change in the state or inverse, you know. I have been trading Asia a lot, though. I'm not gonna lie. Most people are gonna probably clown me for that, but if you can identify a nice gap in Asia session, it's such a strong draw on liquidity. So I play it pretty consistently if it's there, which doesn't always exactly mean I'm going to play the forever model. Like sometimes I don't have all those points of confluence during that session. It's a lot slower and I just have a lot more confidence in the draw per se. And really at the end of the day, guys, that's what's most important, right? Like obviously I have a very specific entry model, MD. It sounds like you probably studied the forever model a bit, so you know. But like that's just a piece of the puzzle. Like what really matters is where's the market drawing to, right? Like how I enter and manage my risk to get there, like obviously matters to keep you alive, but it doesn't matter more than the draw on liquidity. Where the market's going matters over everything else. Your entry is just your entry. You know what I mean? It's do you have good risk or not? Whether that's you entering off of an EMA tap, whether that's you entering off of an inverse for value gap, whether that's you entering off of whatever. None of that shit matters if you don't know where the market's like physically drawing towards, you know what I mean? And so that's where I love the forever model. Like it's brought me a lot of consistency, and just in terms of like having a definitive plan for what I want to see, it helps me a lot. Right. But I've also come to realize more and more and more, like all that truly matters is where the market's going. Right. And if I have enough confidence in that, sometimes I don't need to take that exact entry. Sometimes I miss that initial entry and I'm looking for continuation, and it's not a forever model. But I have such confidence in where the market's going that it doesn't matter, right? And so that's where I've been leaning into that a little bit more lately too. So still forever model like concepts and the ideas, yes, but lately I guess you could say I've been a little bit more on the risky side of things. But especially right now, I got a brand new round of evals to pass right now, so I'm like being a little extra. But yeah, that's going to be my favorite every day. There was actually, I don't know if you saw on ES today, but there was a decent move from that. It was kind of leading into lunch, which was a little sketchy. But it was when we were long. There was also a bit of a forever model on ES that formed, which was nice.
My thing's glitched out real fast. There we go.
You're goody.
Guess who I just brought in?
Who we got?
There we are.
Oh, it's Rizzo. I couldn't tell. I'm like, who is it? It was just an R. I didn't even guess it.
Oh, it just says R.
What's goody?
If you go to the top left where you're like the very top left of your screen, there's 3 little dots next to your connection. You can edit your name, just put Rizzo in there or something.
Ooh.
Put a profile picture.
This guy.
Rizzo went and took a 4-hour nap.
Nice.
I'll call this out real fast.
Yeah.
Option Surfer was talking about this IWM trade. He was getting in down here. What's a nice reversal he caught. Shout out to him. Those of you that have been throwing in chart requests, Rizzo's a great person to take a look at some charts. Or at least tell you his thoughts, the way he looks at stuff. He's also at an airport right now.
Close my window. Now I'll leave it open. I don't even know where to see the comments. They all say the same time.
It's because you just loaded in. Is Rizzo on the wine yet?
Folks are getting mad at me earlier. We're starting too early. Shit, I don't even have Trading View open.
There, Option Surfer. Stop loss at 100%. Doubled his money. Great trade. We're getting that breakout.
Let's go, baby.
Up 80 points from my original entry this morning.
What's up, Victor? How you
Oh,
doing?
Victor.
What's goody?
Test. 1, 2, 3.
How we doing? How we doing?
Am I bullish? AMD, no. I really never had thoughts about AMD, honestly.
No AM Dizzle?
No.
Let's tour Rizzo's crib.
MTV Cruise.
That's funny.
Ooh.
Maybe I need to get a webcam. I need to get a webcam.
Bro, you don't have a webcam at all?
No,
Cooked.
I mean I've one on my laptop, but I don't.
That's what I'm using right now. I have a better
Yeah,
camera.
Jordy's-
Dude, I have a
Look
nice
at-
camera.
hold
Look
on.
at this.
Jordy's got his whole setup on the other computer, and he joined from this one.
Dude, it's because my cord doesn't work. But I have like this beautiful camera that sits right in my ring light right here. It looks
Oh,
all
wow.
beautiful. She's pretty. I have a bunch of footage on here, I think, actually. From the vlogs in New York. Oh, yeah, we do.
Yeah, Jordan, you remember Victor? I remember him from your show.
Oh, yeah. He was always popping in the streams. Shout out. You used to watch on Kick. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Kick is nice, I'm not gonna lie.
How do you think interest-sensitive stocks like Affirm and Upstart and SoFi are going to react to interest rate cuts? You just
most
wonder how much has been
definitely.
priced in.
Yeah, that's the issue. And I know a lot of people are saying like once you start cutting, well, most recent times, at least most significant times Fed's cut, they've cut because something's been wrong. And I think a lot of people are assuming, and I guess have the notion that the economy is weakening with jobs and whatnot, which I think it's a valid take to have. So, I mean, we'll really just have to see, honestly.
I think it's
personally
going to be
don't
interesting
think-
because... Go ahead.
I personally don't think the economy's too weak to where they need to be cutting. But
I think it's going to depend on their messaging. Are they calling it a maintenance cut? Or are they saying, well, the data is now telling us to cut? And so the messaging, I think, is going to be very important. Because if they make the market think that they're cutting because they have to versus because it's just maintenance cut, I think the perception is everything there. And obviously they've been pricing in. I mean, look at some of your home builder stocks. So like here's Nell, this is the leveraged home builders. And look at this move as rate cuts have been talked about, this move has been happening. You know, your Rocket Mortgages. And that's a big move. Lennar, home builder. So the question is, how much of the rate cuts are being priced in already?
yeah, the only one I'm wondering why hasn't moved up is regional banks or biotech.
So I looked at XBI yesterday. Here's KRE, your regional banks. And it's made a decent move here. It's still it's at a big level. But it looks okay. XBI I was looking at yesterday. XBI trying to, I mean, huge level here. It's peeking into this spot, but XBI looks pretty good.
There's a SoCal hangout. Come to the restaurant, man. We'll have some dinner, have some good wine. You gotta come late for that, though. I gotta be done with all the other freaking guests.
There's your 151 extension. Me and Rizzo talked about this earlier on Discord. Your IV extension range takes you to 151.
Yeah, I just want 150 and I'm out of my last one. 140 is like close enough. I've been holding this one con from 045 all day.
Yeah, I've been sitting in like my original position forever.
I made most of my money overnight. Well, early morning, rather. And RTH was really light for me. Had like 4 cons on max.
Where did you long in London down here?
Yeah, I had some limits, 980s.
I figured you had
Risking
980 waiting on it.
950.
So you got long right here.
Mm-hmm.
And
You
see,
know-
Rizzo plans his trades. Like, Rizzo's not, well, sometimes yes, but he's not up at 4 a.m. He may have been last night,
No,
but
I went to bed like 4 hours before I got filled.
yeah.
Okay.
So he left an order here with a stop here.
Bro, Bitcoin's ripping.
Oh, is the bitty corn going?
Yeah. I buy it every day. Every
Oh, look
freaking
at
day.
bitty corn. Bitty corn into the weekend.
Next cycle down,
Holy
I want to
BMNR.
convert a lot more into Bitcoin. I'm not gonna lie.
You know what's
Don't want to
been
sit on the
working
cash that I have.
like very well for me lately? Is the freaking VWAP of the prior session. Like the VWAP close. I don't know if any of you guys have ever noticed
Where
that.
is that?
If you want to show your
Yesterday
screen,
was-
I can throw it up.
I can... Really?
Yeah, you can put it up.
You hit screen share, I'll throw it up on. Throw it up. So
You can
show
pick
us.
which window too. You don't have to show everything. You
Oh,
can pick
shit.
a window. Yeah. Super
Yeah,
easy.
hit share and then select what if you tab, window, whatever, monitor.
I'd love to sit and drink wine with Rizzo. He's so laid back. Yeah, me too. I gotta get down there.
Yeah, no, if you guys are in Orange County, stop by.
Bet.
The OC.
I used to go down there every week to skate.
Rizzo probably called the cops on you.
No. It was at a skate park, I promise.
No skaters in our neighborhood.
No skaters.
Well, this is 2 days in a row where I've gotten in here and just ridden it. Yesterday, the same thing. I got in like right here. Just rode it.
Let it ride.
I love these easy days. I know they're boring for some people. I like boring easy days, making money.
It's a long walk to OC from the UK. Yeah.
From the UK.
That's a mission, my friend. But hey, I mean, they did it back in the day. You can do it. I have full belief.
I don't think anybody walked from the UK. Oh,
Well, not
Headline?
walked, but sailed.
what was that?
Maybe Jesus did.
Who's got the headline? I didn't hear anything.
I ain't got it. We need our news guy, but our news guy's out.
My squawker paused. I'll find the headlines.
Meet at Anaheim Hills. He knows?
Sheesh.
That's right where I'm at.
Oh, not said add him up. Add him up, dude. Yeah, there he is. Look at that bull trade finder sign in the background. Are you gonna turn that sexy thing on, or are you just gonna make us wait for it?
Hold up.
Hold up, he says. He says wait.
I don't know what that headline was, but they bought it up immediately.
Anything
longed
move?
it.
I longed it, he said.
I don't know what the headline was either, but I longed it.
Dude, you're a savage.
Apple, maybe? Apple got volume and a stick. It's the only one I see, really.
Dude, wow, I am up a lot. Fuck. But it's just these evals. But still, that's like 600 times 5.
Yeah, it had to have been Apple.
$3 grand day.
Oh yeah, baby. We are long.
That's not what I wanted more. I'm greedy. I'm greedy.
And we are happy to be long.
Welcome back, Nuts.
Yo.
Welcome,
Reading a
sir.
little headline.
Yeah, I don't know what it
And
was. I got long at 24.
It was
and
Amazon. So Amazon said they're testing out GM
No, I
delivery
saw
vehicles,
that.
but look at this. Yeah, so look at this. Here's the 50-day and the 200-day, and it wicked down. You mentioned like 1270, I think, is a level.
I had
And look at this buy up.
1306, which I bought, and then hold on a second. Yeah, let me pull it up too. Let me see. Yeah, I saw that. I was in the middle of a meeting when that happened.
This looks like a nice wick's going to be setting up on the daily for you.
And we don't know what just happened a second ago.
Apple had some kind of news. He's currently speaking an AI-powered search project is planning to depart the company next month.
Took a call this morning and I'm still red. Why? Because Spy has gone nowhere.
It hasn't. Yeah, it hasn't done anything.
And if it's options, you're just getting fucked on theta.
Yeah, you had to time it right.
So even though we've been moving up, like if it's futures, you'd be in the green. But like since it's options, you have decay the longer that you're in that option, right? It's just losing value. So
yeah, if you're far
if
up
you
the
would have
money,
gone out further, you would have been okay with time, maybe. But
which is more expensive.
Oh, we're
but it's
rippy
worth
here.
it.
Nuts.
Oh!
there we go. Got exit at 150.
Damn!
Yeah, I'm trimming some off here at 48.
Dude, Knots, what was your entry? You like bottom ticked that.
I didn't bottom tick. I got 24. I think it hit 18.
24 is still like, I mean.
Yeah, SPX just hit 6,600 for the first time.
Yeah, that just broke out too. So what was the news on that, or just push?
I think they just did a little stop loss raid there, and
Yeah,
damn.
Like
they did somebody dirty.
Oh, dirty is right.
It just turned. Yeah, if you want to like understand how options move, I mean, you can just start looking at. I'm sure most brokerages now have a chart of the actual option itself. And just compare it to what the chart's doing. You know,
And the simple way to kind of look at it is like if an option drops 50%, you need to make 100% to make things.
Yeah, well, and the other thing is
essentially
you have the time value. So, like, if you're in a option, the clock starts ticking against you. If it's not moving, and you have like a shorter dated, like if you have 0 DTs, or even if you have like a couple days out, and you go sideways like this all day, that's just burning up the time that you need.
Cooking it.
I mean, look, if you bought options yesterday for today, they probably completely crushed on you.
Yeah. For sure.
yeah. I was in QQQ, so like it still did okay at the open. Some of them did, but
yeah, this stayed in a trajectory.
We're pushing high.
That's pretty much my full targets for the day. I was the only thing was if in case we get up here to like this 171.
I have 176.
So I had 171 as this pivot point on NQ. This is the full IB extension right here at 151. And then I'm just worried SPX, their first tap into 6,600, do you get rejected?
I have some runners left, but a stop at 43.
I'm down to 1 MNQ.
Nice.
From 041.
Call me crazy, but I've started fully trading NDX and just NQ.
NDX options.
Yeah.
Like,
This is a big NDX guy.
Dude, those fills are sometimes so annoying to get.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I just like I front run it, so I don't market it. I just like limit it, but I still like front run it, almost like a market, honestly.
Dude, even with a limit, if you put one at the bid, like it's so hard to get filled. Unless,
No, I put it like below the bid, and I put it above the ask if I want in.
Oh.
Like I'm literally using it as a market, but I'm just still limiting it. But
Yeah, no, I'm frugal. I put it at the bid. And wonder why I don't get filled when the spread's $1.
it usually fills me like above or even way below the ask when I'm trying to enter. Surprisingly, sometimes it's just because of the volatility of it.
What do I think of PayPal? I'm not a big fan of PayPal. I use PayPal, but I don't like how the company acts and the stock acts.
Yeah, I know. I'm with you.
Reminder for the chat. This is our first stream we're trying out, which has been a lot of fun. Shout out to the crew. But make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to the channel because we're gonna look to do more of these. I don't know. I think
We're gonna do a lot
this
more
is the move.
educational stuff on here too.
Yeah.
We may
I
have
like this
Rizzo
a
come
lot.
on and teach some of his stuff on here. Paper's going to teach a lot of his option stuff and his strat. Knots, we're going to get Knots to do some spread stuff.
Yeah.
We'll have options flow. We got a ton of
I'll come on
education
here
stuff
on
going
an evening and just back test my strategy for you guys if you really want. I'll sit here for hour, 3 hours, whatever, and just like back test. I've done that plenty in the past. So if you guys want that, I'm happy to do that too. Like,
we may have to do some Sunday night streams.
I could be open to it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, no, this looks a lot easier than doing the video stuff on Twitter itself.
We can actually send this to both. We just today was till we're like kind of launching the YouTube. So we just did YouTube only today, but it'll actually go to both.
The comments here are better. It's just quicker and
Exactly. Yeah,
Oh,
agreed.
well,
And you
so
guys
if-
can see them too, you know? You can go on YouTube
Yeah,
chat
and so
see
like
them all.
Rizzo, when I normally stream, I go to 2 X channels or Twitter and 2 YouTube channels, and whichever chat they're in, it still shows up over there on the right side.
Hmm.
And then I can just highlight. I can go like if somebody like this guy right here. If this guy was on X, I can highlight it for everyone to see it. I can hit this one. What's up, Joe? What's up, legends? And hoodie flip green. I'm just trying to get this last trim right here. Right here. Let's take a look at hoodie.
What are you trying to get? 171?
Yeah, I'm front running a little bit, but I've got like right here 167, 168. Just on that last one. But look at this. I marked SPX on my yes chart, 6,600. And if I go to SPX, look at that. I was looking at hood. Hoodie has to get to here to go green.
YouTube is easier on my phone. X makes it a toaster.
My phone does get kind of hot. but I'm hosting the spaces, so
Yeah, me too. It's so nice to be able to use my phone. Honestly, like actually be able to use it.
Forgot I could even use my phone.
I've never been able to do this ever. I'm like, guys, when you're on spaces, when you're hosting, especially, like you can't do it. I can't even go on like TikTok and make a video. Nothing. It's nice to be able to do that. I feel like I'm free a little bit in my phone right now. It's nice. I can switch Twitter accounts and nothing rugs.
Whoosh, whoosh.
Does anybody on here have the new iPhone 17? No, I kind of want to get it though.
I need
It's
to
not
get
out
it.
yet. The pre-order starts.
I kind of want to try the Bitcoin orange, you know. But I like white. I feel like I would just convert to and like get
I'm just
into
gonna go to white.
But I kind of like the Bitcoin orange. Kind of goes hard.
I think I'm gonna buy the 16 for cheaper because the 17 doesn't.
How much is it? How much is like the iPhone 17 Pro Max, like the best one?
It's like 1100, 1200.
Yeah.
So the other one's probably gonna be like 800, 700.
All right.
Which
let me
I'll
see.
get it for even cheaper.
17 Pro Max, $11.99. Color, cosmic orange. 1 terabyte. How much do I have on this phone? Because that's all I really need.
You have 1 terabyte on your phone?
I don't. I think I have 512 actually. I'm not sure. I'm gonna check right now. I would need at least 512 for sure. I have a lot on my phone. Dang. 14 hundo. Cosmic orange. I mean, that's next payout. What do you think, chat? Should I do it? Next payout? Cosmic orange. Looks good. Can't lie.
I actually almost got one of those. I don't need 2 terabytes of space though.
And like, I'd just be like, Bitcoin?
Well, I use iCloud. I pay like $5 a month for iCloud for like the whole family.
I have 2 terabytes on iCloud.
Tom said I'm gonna win on Apple, and then whatever I win on Apple, I'm gonna go buy a phone. Brandon, I don't think you want to long the exact high of day after a breakout.
Probably not.
And I'm not being like ugly saying that. Like, you have to think about like the market and how markets work. You had this consolidation right here, and you broke out, back tested, and pushed from that. If you long right here, you're longing after the move just happened. Just from a probability standpoint, you could get burned pretty bad. Now, if it keeps going, great. But in my opinion, if you're in this move, you needed to be in here or on this. Everybody trades differently, but I don't like to long. I just, when I think about the probabilities here, how much higher can you go with an hour left, less than an hour left, and you just did the breakout? Does it consolidate? Because three things can happen, right? You can either continue, you can pull back, or you can go sideways. Two of those are bad if you're doing QQQ. So trying to help teach and stuff, like the way I trade is not buying into a breakout. I was buying in this consolidation this morning. I was adding here, taking it back off here, added here again, took it back off here. I hope this is a compliment. I'm going to pretend like it is either way.
I think it was, yes. This kind of beard, you never ugly.
When it's at all-time high,
I will say, I have seen M's jawline. I have before. He showed me some photos.
I did dig deep to get those.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Dude, 2017 was the last time I saw my jawline.
Dude, it's crazy.
Isn't that crazy? I just trim and then it comes back. When it's at all-time high and keeps going higher, how do you know where to TP? So
fibs. It's the only thing you can do, really.
Fibonacci, balance extensions, and I know Rizzo's having another conversation right now, but the hard thing is like, here, let me go to CQQ, for example. So you can try to draw fibs, like right here, you could do this and say, okay, well, maybe we make it up there to that. But it's just tough. It kind of looks like a W. You see those knots?
Wait, hold on. Sorry, I keep like looking down on my phone because that's where I'm trading. Yes.
And it looks like a W.
Yeah.
I just noticed that.
This is what I've been saying. We run up into FOMC, run up into the break cut, and then after that, there's a possibility we get a dip, and you usually see some sort of reaction. I'm not saying the day of, I'm not saying the week of, but later after that, and you could kind of look this up, that there's usually a dip after rate cuts.
Yeah, and then as far as this question goes, it's like for me, I'm trading like on a day-by-day basis, but if I'm like for swing trades, I'm not really doing any swing trades up here into new all-time highs.
No,
I mean, if you got long somewhere in here or like in here, I mean, you can target previous all-time highs, but once you get beyond that, the only thing you can really go off of is fib extensions or balance extensions. Like if you measure, like you could measure this move here and say it's 3%, $18, which is 3%, 18 or $18, 3%. There's a way to measure it that way. There's half of a range that we're hitting kind of right now. There's a few different ways to do it, but for me, I'm trading day by day. So like on charts like this, playing the moves, and then on bigger moves, I'm trading individual names. So if I'm looking at, like we looked at Tesla, for example. Tesla, we have a lot we can go off of back over here.
Oh, it's 395.
Right? Yeah, dude, it flew.
Wow. Yeah, that's how much I was looking at
LTR.
That's how busy I was today. Damn. Yeah, something I do, when we're in no man's land here, and by no man's land I mean all-time highs. I just draw fibs. We had a fib at, for me, 135, and you could see we got to that area, 30 minutes ago. The news also came out at that area, like 3 points higher. So that was very interesting. My next one is at 176 level, 210, 243, and then 350. So it gets a little crazier as we start to go up. But yeah.
Yeah, it gets tough. I mean, trading at all-time highs, it's, you know, stay long, but there's just not a whole lot you can do for targets at that point.
Yep.
That's why my trading style is not based around just buying breakouts. I'm trading 2 levels, and if I don't have any levels, then like today, I got long on NQ. Like, where can I find some levels to go off of? And so I found this extension here, this extension here. It's just a measurement of the first hour. And then there was psychological whole numbers. So like this right here that I marked on SPX, we wicked right to it and pushed away from it for now. We're also just in an uptrend. I mean, look at this. I will say this on the daily chart. When your 9 EMA is down here and you have this much space, just from a probability standpoint, you don't want to long that.
Yeah.
Order filled.
I think you just heard that, right?
I heard order filled.
I grabbed the long at 44.25. I will add more if we get to 36. Small size, very small size.
See, I'm using ES as confluence. If we stay over 66, like that would be a good sign. If we fell back under and reject like that, then your day's probably over. This is also Friday. I talked about this a little bit earlier. Friday, trend day, 2 trend days in a row. It's Friday going into the weekend. A lot of people probably going to lock in some profit. You may get something like this.
Right, something like
down
that.
to here and then just does like that.
Oh, okay.
You may get some, you know, usually I see it around this 320. But right in here, you may get a little profit taking down to here, and then it probably does like this into the close. But if it holds here and holds here, then maybe it just closes at the high. Frank says this all the time, and it's a great reminder on our trend day. Trend days usually close at or near the highs. So even if it pulls back, it probably does something like that. It could... BMNR. BMNR is moving mostly based off Ethereum, but the main thing I see is this. I see this big area here turning into support. See all this, basically key level here, but you see all the resistance here turning to support now. I think that's a good sign. If you're already in it, you're in it in a great spot. If you're not in it, I don't know if you want to long after it's done this move. That's just the way I trade, right? Everyone trades differently, but
Order
and if
filled.
you're looking for more highs, you're going to go back to these highs right here. So it's right in this like 56 area. And you see some volume activity. Really, where your volume gap, you see this right here? It's kind of, let me see if I can make this a little bit bigger. So you kind of have this little cavity here. So your next spot is like 60 to 62, 63. So, I mean, if you're long, I'm trimming here, and then I'm trimming in the 60s, depending on your time frame, what kind of trade you're in. And then I'm also just watching Ethereum. Ethereum looks like it's going to go back to up here. It gets stuck here, but it looks like it's going to go back up to here. But once you make this move, I mean, do you get a follow through? Maybe. Does it like come back and back test and go? also, I mean, that's the possibilities you have to consider.
If we get under 33.50, I'm going to close for a loss.
And see, look, we talked about would you long QQQ up here, sideways and down after a breakout, or the higher probabilities, and like we got that little down move. Thoughts on gold? Oh, if I go to GLD, I mean, the big picture of gold is this. Massive consolidation breakout. And if you go to gold futures, it looks a little different, but look at this. So here's a perfect example. How do you trade all-time highs? We had this whole range, and look at the first fib extension level that I have. Where did we exactly stop? That's actually pretty clean. So if you were in anywhere in here, you got the breakout, and look, when this broke out, so here's your previous all-time high. And if I zoom in, you came back down to that previous all-time high. You see how you held it, pushed off of it, and then you go to the next fib extension. That's the way I use them. It just happens to be at 3,700 as well. So you also have a whole number psychological thing there. Can it keep going? Yeah, it can keep going. But also, these moving averages need to catch back up.
Oh.
How many Evans do I have?
How many Evans?
You got me? There we go. Once we move back on scene. Yo.
Evanito.
There.
How are we doing? Still live. I love it. BMNR?
Yeah, I was just showing that a second ago. We're going through charting it a little bit, going through some levels. Great day. Evan, do you have the main control? Because I booted you to take over control.
I don't know.
Can you highlight comments and all that?
Oh, other people can't do that?
Is that
You have to change it in the settings.
I can do it.
All right, I'm going to close this.
Honestly, I have to go soon. I'm sorry if I just messed everything up. I just wanted to come say hi again. I saw you were live.
Who
All
is
right,
this
No,
guy?
you're good.
Oh, Frank.
So here,
Wait, before you leave, I got to kick you back out. So don't leave until you tell me.
I will let you know. To get monetized on YouTube, for anyone who doesn't know, if you want to get YouTube ad revenue, you need to have 1,000 subscribers, and you need to have 4,000 watch hours. Getting 4,000 watch hours is really hard. This stream today has 1.7 thousand watch hours. That is awesome. We appreciate you guys, but it counts years to get monetized. We're gonna be monetized.
Oh, we're gonna be monetized in next week for sure.
Next week.
Yeah.
You guys haven't been playing music, right? Or it's this little lo-fi
It's
thing.
the restream. Yeah.
This is the restream.
I've been playing music for myself, but that you can't hear that.
That's okay.
No,
Yeah,
we
yeah,
haven't
yeah.
been playing music on the stream.
So I'm
Somebody
just making
asked
sure,
about
but-
it. We can't do it. Yeah, we can't do it because of that.
But listen, we appreciate y'all. We are at 643 subscribers, which means for that might actually be the one that holds us up a little bit more, which isn't normally what it is. It's the watch hours. If you guys are in here and enjoy this, subscribe, hit that notification button. Where else can you see that three beautiful faces like this, and a couple people behind it? Oh, we got Rizzo up here. Is that what I'm seeing?
We do.
Yeah, Rizzo came and hung out. He He
Yes,
said he might buy a
sir.
camera. We'll see. There he is.
I'll buy one this weekend. And you guys get to see me.
Rizzo does not look like you would expect.
Dude, I want to
Well,
see Rizzo.
I think I'm gonna stop out of this trade. It looks like we're probably gonna drop right through. Unsure yet, but I believe we do. I think we're gonna drop.
I don't like the ES fell
Jordan.
right back through.
Yeah.
What's up?
You make a post from the Wolf Trading account that we're still live for Power Hour?
Yes, got it right now. Oh my gosh, I
Look
didn't
at
realize
this
it was
nuts.
halfway through Power Hour. Jeez. Day's flying on
Look at this,
stream.
look at this rejection nuts.
Let me see.
That's SPX 6600. So the tick.
Oh yeah. If we get over 41 on NQ, I'm literally just gonna take the tiniest profit ever. I think that's my goal. It's either that or I'm getting stopped out for a loss. So, and then I'm done for the day. It looks like we actually might try to hold this. Hold on, I don't know. There's 135. I'm not too sure. I'm really so unsure. I want to get out of this trade. Is basically my point now.
I don't think CBC flipped yet on QQQ. I'm not an expert on CBC, but this candle up, we'd have to like flip down here, right?
Hold on, let me go to your screen. 1 second. Yeah, no. Correct.
We'd have to come under this for CBC to flip.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know how this candle works, but
Yeah, we couldn't break above the 140 there, and we're getting new lows since my entry. Let's see.
and we're just coming into the 21.
Yeah, under 133 here.
What did I say? I said they start taking profit into the, like that 320
Yeah.
time. Like I wouldn't be surprised to see it dip down here and then still end up right here. Like, if it dips to here, it probably still closes the day here. But you never know. 2 trend days up in a row, will you get a little profit taking wave into the close? It wouldn't surprise me.
CBC not based on the previous candle. It's based on the previous candle, high or low, and whether it gets closed above or below.
Yeah, I just don't know how it works on that. Like on this right here.
On this,
I don't know. I don't know if this counts as a flip when it gets
CBC is bearish right now.
Okay. I
Oh,
don't
is
have
it?
that indicator.
10-minute CBC is bearish.
So I guess this candle being below this one.
Yeah.
So like, I guess that's the flip.
Technically, if you're just going off that previous candle, yeah, which is what it is. But
Yeah, I
Well, I
closed.
look at the 15-minute.
Order filled.
Order filled.
I'm out for Laos.
I think it could bounce right here.
Oh, what's that glitch? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, so now it's gonna go.
Okay.
To 24.
I follow what you guys are saying now that CBC flipped. So if I go to the 10-minute, let me go to NQ.
Yeah.
So because this candle closed below here, so right here was the spot. Oops, click too many times. Right there, this candle closed below it, so that was the CBC flip. And then if you sold green, you got this trade. Okay.
I'm in a weird zone with this music because I both hate this music and I both kind of am bopping to it a little bit. Can't tell how I'm feeling.
What is this?
I get going with this a little bit. I get a little head nod going, man.
Sounds like the worst like movie music you could find.
Has anyone
so
seen
like
Hymns just ripping?
Hymns?
Yeah, we talked about it earlier.
Dude, I'm bumping Red Hot Chili Peppers. Come on.
I don't know, man. I do hate this, but I'm bumping.
Like you hate it, but it's kind of good.
There's something
Hey,
that's getting me
ask
going.
paper about this, Knots. Look at this is the 50-day low of day today. Reclaim the
Gets the
50
people
day and just
going.
fly.
Yeah.
Yo, you guys are reading the chat, right? We got that CBC flip. That's where that came
Yeah.
from.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're,
Yes,
well,
sir.
you're driving the chat right now, so
There's also only I can.
yeah. Well,
Oh,
change the
okay.
setting before it starts next time.
Gotcha. Okay. Honestly, this has gone so well. But there's still so much to improve, which makes me think the next Friday is going to be insane. Ooh, I'm gonna
So what I
before
did
that.
was I logged into the main account and took over for you.
Okay, so I'm going through. I'm going through the main account. That's my problem. I need to make that stream account.
Ooh. I don't know if anyone saw this relating to healthcare companies. The Obamacare tax credits, which is the ACA that we've talked about, draws bipartisan support ahead of the government shutdown deadline.
All I know is Palantir. New high of day.
Palantir.
What did
One
Tesla end
Texas
up doing
X.
this afternoon?
This is delayed 10 minutes. I believe it's delayed 30 seconds. If you are delayed longer than that, 15 to 30 seconds, click the live button in the
Yeah,
bottom
you can
right.
refresh.
Or refresh or something. Yeah, and then what I will say is that is a subject that we can change. And again, listen, first live stream, so much we can make better. Imagine the second one. This is the worst the live stream will ever be. And this was a pretty great stream. I was watching when we were gone too.
I counted it earlier. It's about a 18 to 20-second delay.
Okay. I really
worst.
YouTube gets it down to instant. If you go low latency and you have good things, ultra low latency, it's like 2 seconds.
I used to have it like that. I know how to do it. It's in the settings.
Yeah.
You just have to
do it
create
before
like
you
a
go
new
live.
stream link, yeah, and you only have to do it once.
No, we'll do it through restream because we should probably make the reminder link like tomorrow or something.
Yeah, people were asking what the plan is for next week. We're gonna finalize that. We'll get that out to you this weekend.
Okay, I'll be right back.
That Gemini IPO took
Zoo's
have to
down.
say, didn't do very well.
The best you'll ever see in your life. We appreciate you, sir.
There's that
Can
Gemini
there ever
Space
be
IPO.
no lag? Maybe. Probably not though.
The closest it ever got was when one person streamed only to YouTube with OBS. There was about a 1 to 2 second. Was as quick as I've ever seen it.
Transparently, we will stream on X long term. We just kind of wanted to get the YouTube getting going, and I don't know. I think YouTube's better. I think we do this 1 or 2 times, and then we'll probably go live on X. But I think long term, the live streams will be on X. We love X. All of us built all of our audiences on there and spend all our time on there. And we're definitely not abandoning it. Never.
I'm punting some SPXs, 0DTs.
Yeah, Warner
Yeah.
Bros. Discovery. There's a deal with maybe them and Paramount. It was Paramount acquiring Warner Bros. I think.
Hold on.
Sorry.
What were you taking there, Rizzo?
Some SPXs, 65.95s at $1.45.
$5.95. All right, perfect. Go ahead, Evan.
No, you're good. What do you mean we have an afternoon stream next Friday? Gotcha. Like 4 p.m.?
Yeah.
Why don't we have that this week?
It's twice a month.
Gotcha. All right, just let me know what that next week, and we'll make it work. But I love this. To me, this. To me, this is the future. Let's just talk. I have a pretty busy day.
Yeah, how was the day, Evan?
5 to 5:30.
Me and Jordan.
5 to
Okay,
6.
me and Jordan have got to jump on a call after this either way. So
Oh yeah.
I think
And then
we have a team meeting at some point, or no, we have a different meeting. We have a meeting with Sam at some point.
Oh, that's quick. And
oh,
easy.
you can have I have a call with Sam right now.
So we gotta
Literally,
talk about some other stuff either way after this.
6-7.
5 to 6, then after 8. I got no life. I'll just be working.
Dude, I'm at this desk. I showed you guys my screen time. My screen time is criminal. Average 16 and a half hours.
Why not put the stream on X and YouTube? We are probably going that direction.
We're doing
very,
that.
very soon.
We're gonna do that.
It's actually probably the plan.
Wow, it's I know Snipe isn't here to listen to this, but it's National Video Games Day for anybody wondering. So crank 90s on Fortnite tonight.
I'll celebrate that tonight.
Yeah, I'm cranking 90s on Fortnite tonight for sure.
Oh no, I gotta cut these SPXs. There's no way. We just can't hold 95 on ES.
They're cooked?
Yep. Sliced them at $1.
There's that profit taking. Wait, yes.
Somebody asked
Oof.
Amp, you trade him from the closet, brother?
What does that mean?
I think they literally mean, are you trading from a closet?
Wait, I don't even have closets.
I don't either.
These houses aren't built with closets.
No closet. Best I got is a stackable.
Oh, they're crushing ES.
Uh-oh.
Like
Oh,
if you would have shorted when first time you touched SPX 6600, if you would have shorted there, boom. I'm tempted to play a bounce here pretty soon.
Maybe a Russell long at the end of the day if you can get it down into like 23, 94, 95, 96.
IWM just made a new low of day. Yikes. I'm going to go ahead and sell this Palantir call that's up 250%. And not to talk me whatever this dumb Oscar thing is, because it's not doing anything.
Was there any news on Palantir for the 4% move today?
No, it just broke out, got continuation.
Damn.
But it did, like, when you look at this chart, you went sideways right here forever and pushed away from it. See this area right here? Broke out, back tested, pushed. And you had this whole, like, kind of thin area to push through.
Yes, I mean, NQ is fighting for his life here. It's like, do I stay above or do I keep going down?
So statistically, I said this earlier a couple times today, we should close above here on SPY. Thinking about long and NQ right here.
Probably not a bad idea. I have volume point of control at where we wicked, actually, 04. 50-day SMA is actually exactly where we're at. 50-day on the 5-minute. Sorry, 50 SMA is at 113 on the 5-minute. Oh no. Maybe you don't want a long. I'd hit that volume point of control again, 104. What's ES doing? ES is still. ES is at the 200 SMA on the 5-minute at 590. I don't know. It all looks like shit.
Maybe you can try NQ in the 70s. I'm kind of more interested in playing a Russell for the swing long.
What is anything rolling over here? Not really. Besides IWM.
Still stay on the volume point of control here, 104. That is weak. Yes, still slowly walking down.
EQQ is about to hit VWAP.
Dub is dead as a doornail.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to start along here at 100.
Is you now?
No, because shorting is gay. No, sorry, wrong chat.
Yeah, okay.
What's Rizzo saying? Dude, they're bugging this. Bro, Amp, will you make me happy and look at NQ on the right side only and then ES on the left side only?
Never.
Bro, you've got to be joking me.
Jordy, we're the same.
I only do NQ on the right. NQ just never goes on the left,
right.
ever. That's not okay. Yeah, it's always right. Thank you, Rizzo.
Trading Q more than ES, so I'm right here.
Exactly.
Are you long the 100 or no?
I'm long, yeah.
All in?
I think so.
No.
I'm gonna swing some into next week.
Chat, does NQ belong on the right or left? Let's settle this. The only right answer is right.
VWAP on KKQ. No, yes, and make a new low day. Oh my gosh.
Oh shit! Wow, we just hit IB low.
Oh boy.
That's taken out.
IB low on
On both. You don't see that too often. Or I guess IB low on NQ hasn't been taken.
Well, IB high on it. Oh wait, hold on.
Look at this. Look at this rug on SPY into the weekend.
Yeah.
We'll de-risk into the weekend at highs.
I think ES is completely fine if we defend 79 to 82. I know the divergence is crazy today.
Just got a 10-point pop there on NQ. 5-minute candles turning green here by 0.25. Just almost was there. Right back at M Century here. There it is. Just turned green.
Yeah, that wasn't comfortable.
You really not trade 80s on NQ?
It hit 88.
I got scared as soon as I put my bid at 80.
It hit 87.50 actually.
So I'm getting some Russell long.
Amp wants to see 113. Give it to him.
I don't know what strike IWM I want into next week.
Amp wants to see 113.
New all-time highs Russell next week? Fuck it. 145.
Boom. Come on, bounce, 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 bounce.
More TNA though. TNA and Russell.
So 15 minutes? Oh, I don't know why I thought this was way closer to the close.
No. If they get over 113, you're looking at 124. Come on, baby. Give it to Amp. Are you directly 100 or no?
101 is my average.
Okay. I'm rooting for you here.
Everybody in the chat said right side, by the way. Just saying. On the record.
Well, everyone in the chat can kiss my right side.
That was a good answer. That was good.
About those apples.
I respect it. I respect
Didn't see that coming, did you?
Ooh, that was a little close.
I got a little nervy there, Frank.
So did I. I was hit ready.
I was like, do I want to let this go down to 70 and keep adding? No, I don't.
That's a strong wick on the 5-minute though.
At 92, I was long 70. I was like, this is going to get ugly.
I was long more than I wanted to be.
I was like flipping back and forth. I have the screen in the middle and one on the left and right. The one on the right's got SPX. I didn't get my SPX in.
There we go. Come on. Give me a 20-point game here. All right, I'll take a little trim at 20 points there. All right.
These
bears suck.
I started spamming my bids 82 down to 80. Stopped.
Back to the 21.
Yeah.
Today's, the VWAP anchored to the low held. I had it anchored to last night's low. That's why I was sitting in the 980s or 080s as opposed to 090s.
Next level I got is 124 here on NQ.
But look at that pivot point just whoop.
See if the Russell sends it next week.
There's a big bounce on IWM right there.
Yeah, I got filled 96s, 97s.
On RTY.
Mm-hmm. Grab some calls for, what is that? The 19th?
Interesting.
And a couple hundred TNA.
I like that little liquidity sweep there on RTY. Gosh, look at these pathetic bears.
What did I say? Like a couple minutes before the bounce happened.
What did I say before the drop happened? They're going to take profit and it's going to bounce and come close back up here.
And we still got the MOC, which could screw everything up.
Yes. And the Google headlines coming out.
Right now, or there's actually one coming out?
No, right now.
Ah.
Google, oh, it's always Google. They always screw everything up.
I don't know how you guys manage to stay like on spaces all day.
Dude, all day, every day, for so long now.
It's so crazy.
Dude, animal. I'm an animal. I'm just a well-oiled machine.
It's
Rizzo.
hard for me to do.
That's all I am, bro. I'm just a well-oiled machine.
Maybe it's my
Dude,
sleep
do
schedule.
do I dare swing one Netflix call, Em?
Bro,
Just one.
over this weekend?
Yeah, just
You're an
one.
I don't hate
animal.
it. I don't hate it.
I was just talking about. No one talks about Netflix anymore.
I traded it this past week and it did really well.
Look at this. I drew this earlier, not.
Let me see. Oh, right where we're at. I have. Okay, so funny enough, look at this. I don't know what the fuck I was. Oh, actually. Here. Just put that up for like 1 second. Let me know when it's up.
Evan. Is Evan still here? Or did he just.
Did he leave without without telling you like he wasn't supposed to?
I swear to God. Evan. This dude, I tell you what.
This guy. Well, you know, this is why I say this guy stinks.
This guy's the worst.
Guys, I'll see you on Monday. I'm all good here.
I'll see
I'm
you
out
later,
of there.
Frankie.
All right, Frank. Appreciate you
Have a
joining
good
us.
weekend.
You got it, guys.
Later, Frank.
I did do it, Emp. I
Could have
opened
been a
a
double gray in his hand in the next 32 minutes.
I opened up a $1,200 call for next Friday. If I lose $200, that's cool. If I make 200 plus bucks, that's also cool. I'm just gonna let. I'm just
like
gonna
it.
play. With it.
Hold on,
I
let me get
had
this MOC.
looking good here.
There's our MOC. Boom! You gotta trim at 30 points.
Here we go.
Nvidia is a big buy side. I own.
Google got a headline.
I told you it's coming.
Google loses bid to
Every
further
time.
court-ordered reforms.
Google's literally the worst. Google always gets the dumbass FTC head or whatever, FCT, FTC, whatever it's called.
Did we hit that 124? Is that what we hit? Or we went above it.
Hit 130,
Yeah.
or at least on. Yeah.
No, you're right. You're
Look
right.
at this. Look at this. Just this 100 pick that I took.
I'm gonna send you this because it's
All
interesting.
right, I'm gonna take it off. Closing out fully here. It's getting too late in the day. Boy, I drew out this game plan though. This literal path. I said, I was saying, okay, profit taking, and then it'll buy up and close right up here. We could go back on the stream. I'm gonna clip that.
Look at when you're free. Look at your phone.
Oh, hold on, I got you. Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna solve this problem right now.
$830.
It's a 7 guy sucks.
600. Ooh. Wow. That was nice. I'm up $3 on it on Netflix. Oh.
All right, there you go.
There I am. Okay. This is gonna sound crazy. And I swear to God, I did not make this after the fact.
What'd you do?
Somehow I mapped this out. I literally made this on this day. And the fact that it almost basically kind of did the same, other than this, that it literally went to these levels is freaking insane.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But that 1244 level is a big spot.
Still longing.
That's where I longed it on this date, Tuesday. No, sorry, this date, the red candle. So I got to try it here, and you just showed me your 1185 area, which looks really nice. So again, risking 200, 300 bucks. Gonna be fun. Wow, don't look at my lines. It's okay.
Oh, this long better stop.
You're still in, right?
No, I just closed it.
Okay.
It's only up 5 more points or whatever, but if it goes back to like 150, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah.
Get on.
In the next one.
Give him his cheese.
It's all right. Another 30-point trade on top of.
Fly me to the moon.
What did I get? 100 and. No, I got 80 points.
Nice trade.
No, I'm sorry. It was 100 points. I got 100 points total on the first trade, with an extra 30 right here and an extra 30 right here.
Very nice, especially when it looked ugly. This is a
knife catch. I've just seen this, so just from doing this for a while, I've just seen this story. So I think about trend update into a weekend, lock in your profits into the weekend, and then it still closes up here near the highs. And I told you guys, SPY should close green.
You did.
There's the level it should close above. Watch out for this flip over by the time the audience hears this, but in 13 seconds, 10 seconds, the imbalances pair off, you get a flip over. So just heads up on that. It could continue, but you get a flip over at the 5-minute mark.
I'm going to that 135 right now.
Nuts.
You.
I can't even see you.
Netflix.
There's that question for you.
Oh, sorry. Netflix, I got September 19th, so next Friday, expiration $1,200 call. It is already up $100 a contract here. My entry was $1,250. I only got one contract. So yeah, Randolph again. September 19th, $1,200 call.
I have NFLU. I'm underwater a little bit on it. 58 and change is my average. We're trading at 56.
Jordan reminds me of the mask Jim Carrey. When I was doing this face, wait, I can't even do it, bro. I can't do it no more. Just laugh. It's because I was trying to throw Knots off. Like Knots was all serious explaining what he was explaining. I was trying to fuck him up. Well, one a day. Dude, the day kind of flies by when we're on stream.
There's more to look at. And the chat, dude. The chat.
To chat about. Yeah, the chat is just great. There's always there's truly always something to be able to talk about because the chat's always here. What you listening to, Jordan, right now? Dude, I've been through the genres today, but right now I'm listening to Honey by 070.
Look at this 5-minute flip over I just warned people about.
And then right now
I think Option Surfer caught this.
Oh, look at that. They flipped it.
He hit SPX puts. Hold on. Let me just go to the 5-minute on SPX. Look at this. Dang. Ace the Chad.
Ace the Chad. Maybe one day we change it up to that. That would be funny. Big up, Honey. Big up.
Ooh, IWM just got crushed.
Did it? Oh yeah.
Look at this.
Now you want a real banger? Too Late by Shanks with a Z. Banger. Does the IB strat ever trigger twice? I'm pretty sure you can change the settings to where it does, but traditionally no. It's a one trade a day.
Get chopped up. Yeah, it's all about the first time you touch something.
Yeah,
so like
it's really that
SPX
first reaction.
It's like the SPX 6600. It'll always be a level, but the first time you touch it, look what happens. That's full target. People are like, all right, take your profit, and then it just waterfall.
Okay, now the question is that I'm up $180 a contract on Netflix. Do I take the profit within the 5 minutes there or no?
On what?
Netflix, I'm already up $180 a contract. Or do I just say balls deep? We're going over the weekend. Who cares? We're gonna leave this up to Emp. Emp?
Oh, I'm taking a look because I may take it, Blazey. What strike did you take?
1250 for next week. It's 1370 right now.
Just didn't like that. It's a little far.
What, the 1200?
50. It's at 273.
Mic check. Can you hear me?
Mic check.
Yeah.
So you moved me off, right, Emp?
Yeah, I had to.
Good. No, that's the right move.
You forgot to tell me, dude.
I'm sorry. I got
Market closed.
Ding 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 ding. Good day. BMNR. Good week. What a time. What a time to be alive.
I just want to state I do have to hop off here and get on another call. Love all of you. I will catch you next week. Hope everyone has a great weekend. And I'll see you later.
Later,
Appreciate you, Knots.
Appreciate you, my man.
Later.
Yeah.
Love that. Jordan.
Later, Rizzo. Later, Nuts.
This is Dominic the Bearish Donkey.
I just want to point out a couple things.
What you got for us?
Put me up there. Put me in, coach.
Put me in.
There we go.
Yeah, he wants to be in.
What a day. What a time.
What a day.
A full day live
exactly
stream.
where I figured we would.
BMNR. Oh, you guys were ready for that to go down, weren't you?
Maybe.
Not because you not because but because I've been talking about it, and the anti-Evan trade has been a pretty solid one. Fantastic show. Love the format. Thanks, everyone. Happy weekend.
Let's go. Shout out to the
Let's
crew.
go.
Hey, we appreciate everybody joining. It was a fun first stream. We're going to do more of these for sure.
Yeah. Already planning the one next week. So if you guys like, YouTube does a really great job at showing when you subscribe to someone, it shows you those live streams. If you enjoyed this and want to see this again and want to hang out with us, we're going to be doing more and more. Honestly, it's going to take a little for us to get there, but we're going to be doing this all day, every day. Now, that's the claim that's coming in the future. It's one of those things where it's like, what the product manager, this is what they think. This is when we think this is going to get done. Have you seen that meme? And it's like the person who's actually doing it, like swamped in the background. We'll take some time to get there, but
We'll get
like,
there.
yeah, this is. I think this was clearly the future. There was definitely some stuff, some kinks in here. Like, you know, a lot of you guys had some concerns about spaces you can kind of close your phone and you can still listen to it, but I think you guys were struggling with that a little bit on this one. Also, it seemed like some people still went to other spaces, which you know, they were interesting. We won't go much deeper into that. Maybe we push them to some of more of our better friends. But yeah, Fridays are good for streams. I agree. I think this is the place to go and start. Emp and Jordan, I appreciate you guys for hosting this the whole time.
Yes,
but if
sir.
you guys are not subscribed to this channel, we're at 661 subscribers right now, according to this. Like, no, you're missing out. Hit that notification button as well. Hit that bell button. Yeah.
There might be a reward for us getting to 1,000, and it might include me wearing a little donkey, little Dominic donkey. So it could be fun. I was gonna do it today, but we didn't get to 1,000 subs today, so I was gonna put it on, but yeah.
I might have access to a giveaway. That's something we're giving away for one of our people. I just got off a call that they're launching something next week, and we might do a giveaway for that. So I was gonna throw it somewhere else, but if we hit 1,000 subscribers next week, and by the time we're on the live stream, we can actually talk about it. So a couple people will be interested. But we will do a giveaway next week if we hit 1,000 subs. But yeah, Friday, the chat has, as Emp said in the chat, let's fucking go. We appreciate you all. There's so many people commenting throughout this. I wonder how many independent people commented in this chat.
We can see in the settings, in the analytics, we can see.
Where? Let's see.
It might take a little while to update. I don't know if it's instant, but you should be able to see like unique users that came into the chat. And
no,
that's chat.
There was 333 total chat messages, and it says 543 reactions. What's a reaction?
A reaction, I believe, is going to be your little on the bottom right where you have all those emojis that you can click. Like right now, I'm clicking the hearts. Right now, I'm clicking the hundreds. You guys can do those, which is pretty cool.
This other place, which has the whole time, says we had 731 chat messages, but it doesn't say how many people.
We can look at all the analytics when this closes out.
Yeah.
No, listen, I appreciate you, especially because you said my name twice, Victor. Thank you. Nah, don't make the 300 more alts. We'll get all the people in here. But yeah, is there anything else you guys want to say? I know it's been a long day, long week.
Should wear red panties for 100 likes.
Ricardo, bro, I thought we were homies, man. Hey,
more than maybe he wants to be more than homies.
100K likes is 100K likes. That's all I'm gonna say.
Nah, Jordan, honestly, for 100K likes, think of how many viewers we have in the spaces. You do it. This guy used to jump off boats. We'll figure out something for Jordan to do if we hit certain milestones.
I encourage that big time. I pushed for the backflip. He did 2 of them. One of them was a little sideways. Face planted a little bit. That's all right.
Yeah.
All right.
One of them was green, though. The first one,
jump.
I think.
It's a small jump. Okay.
Next week, we got to put in some GeoGuessr time at the end of these. I know maybe it's a lot to throw.
That grass is super Irish grass.
Dude, when it got slow in the middle of the day, I was literally thinking GeoGuessr, and I was like, dang, Evan's not here, but me and Jordan may have to do it.
I'm down.
But then we picked up a little bit, and we broke out.
Yep. All right, y'all. I think we're good to close it up.
Like, subscribe, like. We're going to be doing this again next week. And honestly, we'll see more. 1,000 subs for Evan face reveal. Here's what I will tell you.
That's like a 10K face reveal.
Nah, maybe even 100. But yeah, just so 1,000's too low. But it might be. Listen, Victor, I'm not ruling that out. I am not ruling that out.
Maybe 100K. What medal will we get at that?
Did you see the poll results?
What were the poll results?
No.
We did Spaces, live streams, or live streams.
63%.
on X. 63% said live streams. 15% said Spaces. 22% said live streams on X.
We can end the poll. I just did that.
Let's go.
If you're on YouTube, you can see the results there. 273 votes.
I think we are. Yeah, we are going to share this on X at some point. We just wanted to start to grow the YouTube and get this going. But
Sure,
yeah, we're rambling now.
here.
We appreciate you all. Let's kill it. Enjoy the weekend. We will catch. Wait, time out. We have 666 subs. We are not going to end on that. So at least one person is subscribed. We're not going to end at 666 subscribers.
Somebody please subscribe real quick.
That's unacceptable. Run a poll for Evan's face reveal. Listen, I don't worry.
Dude, everybody's going to say yes.
I'm a normal guy. I'm like a mid-looking guy. I don't get haircuts enough. Like, I'm chubby. Like, a little better now, actually. Like, I don't like. This is just gonna be disappointing.
There,
it's just gonna be the.
We got
Oh, we're good?
667. Sorry. Yeah,
right, we can end the stream. We can end the stream now. We were not gonna end on 666. I feel like that's acceptable.
Yeah.
All right.
Good
Have
stuff.
a good one.
All right, y'all. Everybody
Appreciate
enjoy
y'all.
the weekend. Peace out.
Victor on sub. We might be back.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, we're up. Have a good one, team. Was I supposed to end it?
I don't know.